way, hawk on a dive. Tony said, try me and stayed alive. He read the moves like a Sunday page, turned every trap into a cage. One blink, one hop, one clever scheme. Tony made trouble look like a dream. He counts your steps before you move. He knows the trick before you do. One small croak, then lights go red. Tony's got the map inside his head. Tony, 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 blue and bold. Tony, 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 sharp and cold. He outsmarts every foe. Tony moves and they don't know. Tony, 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 ring that bell. Tony, Tony, Tony works it well. Blue Frog King in the marshland glow. Tony moves and they don't know. A heron came with the silver net. Tony laughed, said, you're not done yet. Dropped a fake trail by the cattail bank. Had the whole thing spinning, tank by tank. A raccoon crew tried a midnight raid. Tony set a bait with a moonlit blade. Not a knife, just a shiny tin can. They chased their tails like a marching band. He flipped the board with a single leap. Make the loudest braggart fall asleep. Every boast got cracked at the seam. Tony lived 2 steps ahead of the dream. He sees the loop, he sees the scheme. He turns your plan into a stream. One quick grin, one sudden stop. Tony takes the crown at the top. Tony, 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 blue and bold. Tony, 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 sharp and cold. He outsmarts every foe. Tony moves and they don't know. Tony, 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 ring that bell. Tony, Tony, Tony works it well. Blue Frog King in the marshland glow. Tony moves and they don't know. When the flood comes high, he rides the rush. When the night gets mean, he talks in hush. No brute force, just wit and nerve. Tony bends the hunt to what he deserves. He tips his hat to the foolish crowd and vanishes fast in a burst of cloud. One little croak in the game resets. Tony leaves with all the best bets. Tony, 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 blue and bold. Tony, 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 sharp and cold. He outsmarts every foe. Tony moves and they don't know. Tony, 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 ring that bell. Tony, Tony, Tony works it well. Blue Frog King in the marshland glow. Tony moves and they don't know. Tony, 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 call his name. Tony, 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 bring the fame. Blue Frog King, he takes the show. Tony moves and they don't know.
What's up, meatbags? It is the Messiah of CG and your favorite MC, Frog motherfucking Tony. And I'm joined by my right-hand man here on my left side, the one, the only, the incomparable, the unpredictable, the insane in the membrane, Autoy fanboy. What's up, Autoy?
Yo, yo, yo.
Are we
What's
on the
shaking?
uppers today, the downers, the sidewaysers, stabilizers? What are we doing tonight?
Yeah, oh yeah, mood stabilizers, yeah. Yeah. No. Just a little THC, that's all.
Well, THC. You know, the other day, you guys might not have known this, but Autoy was taking the horse Viagra. So that's why
Yeah.
I'm so excitable.
The Blue Chew.
Yeah.
Those fucking ads are everywhere, man. What the fuck?
We got a great show for you tonight. And I'm making a pledge right now, Autoy. Right
Okay.
here at the beginning of the show. I'm going to make a pledge to each and every one of you. I pledge that tonight, the only way that this stream ends is with every single video in my queue watched,
Oh, Jesus.
every single question answered, and every single thing I want to discuss discussed, or I black the fuck out. Either one of those things is going to happen tonight. Either we finish everything, or you guys get me so drunk that I just black out. That is the pledge. We're having a RippaSlopathon, Slopageddon, if you will. And so there you go. We got plenty. I have 15 videos in the queue. That is 2 Sturgis videos. Okay. 12 Eric July videos and 1 Rippaverse fan review of Alpha Core #1.
Bro. You might be doing some of that alone.
Plus, we got to talk about the back me bro situation. Oh man, there is things a brewing on the back me bro. We got to talk about that.
Oh joy!
It is. It's actually it's a very insightful type of thing here. So we got to go over that. It's very important. Very important. And then whatever else comes to mind, we'll be going over that. I see we have a super chat right off the bat from Stray Beans. Says this is only so you get drunk and say crazy shit. Oh man, that's a. We're gonna say some crazy shit. We're kicking it off right here with $10. I believe that's $10. I'm assuming $14.99 is $10 because he wouldn't have said this is for a shot.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Gotcha.
We're honing in on that 6,200, so I don't get monsters for September. Don't forget, if you're a member, we have the Ask Us Anything. It's the same one from last week. Just go ahead. It's the latest one. The only thing in there, it should be on the post. It should be a post about last night's members only stream. And then right before that should be the Ask Us Anything from the previous week. Go ahead, write your questions there. We're going to go through every single one of them. Every single one. We're not ending this show on a low note. We're going to end this show on a high fucking note. With that said, let me pop open this file, this bad boy. Altoy, as you can see, I'm in a good fucking mood today. I think it's going to be a great stream. I have high expectations for tonight's stream. How about you? You expecting good things?
Sure. Yeah.
All right. I've also sent out the link to a couple select people if they want to join us. But until then, salute.
Niggas can be gay too. Whether you like it or you love it, whether you're kissing or you're touching, the right or lust, I know you covet. Niggas can be gay too. There ain't nothing you need to hide. Video games won't really survive. Tomorrow you might not be alive. Niggas can be gay too. Niggas can be gay too.
Steven Lanudo says, I was watching Critical Drinker earlier and someone super chatted about EBS being late with Rainbow the Brute. Drinker and Gary snickered about it and low-key made fun of him. Wild times. Steven Lanudo is a fucking liar. Toy.
Is he?
Fucking liar. Okay.
About what?
And I saw that clip. Steven Lanudo, and there was no low key about what Gary and Drinker said. Okay, they were very fucking high key. Okay, they made fun of Ethan. There was no like innuendo. They didn't like not read the name. They didn't like say a certain comic book guy. Like,
they didn't Voldemort him at all, which is odd for them.
Yeah,
they usually do that.
I mean, so there was no low key on that. I have the clip. Yeah, it was kind of says high key. I don't have it queued up. Someone, man, where did I see that at? You see?
I think it's in the suburbs room. Yeah,
I was gonna say like so. It's got to be in the main. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Should we watch it? Because I mean, I just called someone a fucking liar. I think we should put it on.
Well, you did. Yeah, you kind of did, I guess.
All right. And I do love it was Garfield's Bizarre Adventure. It's always Garfield's Bizarre Adventure, right? All right, here's the clip. We got Critical
That name
Drinker.
sounds familiar.
He's always he's got that weird Garfield JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Yeah, and it pops up like all over the place. He
he's
watches
a huge
all kinds
Eric
of different
Blyson.
Okay, that must be why it sounds so familiar. Okay.
All right, so I see Critical Drinker, Mauler, Nerdrotic, Disparu, and some guy named Nick. I don't know who the fuck that is. But
No, me either.
here we go. It's a minute and 35 seconds.
Here's a question. EVS, the throat goat. Said he's loving Lanterns so far. Fucking imagine my surprise.
Okay, I'm going to stop there real quick because I did check out Lanterns. I did get to see Lanterns. What the
you did? Okay.
fuck is that show?
It's
Seriously.
weird. It very much is
Shit.
True Detective.
It's fucking crap. It is garbage. Jon Stewart, young, healthy Jon Stewart's fucking some like old grandma,
old lady.
Bar. It's some like fucking barfly grandma. He's fucking in the car.
Yeah, that was weird.
Dude, it was super.
That part was weird.
Not only like, again, if you're into grandmas, if that's your thing, fuck whatever, right? That's cool. That's your thing. But you're talking about like, this is like a young, healthy Jon Stewart in a bar. Like no hot chicks are picking up on him. He's not picking up any hot chicks. And then some fucking drunk granny comes stumbling over him, and he's like, "Oh, fucking banging the car." He's like, "Fuck yeah, let's go." I've been waiting for this the whole night.
Well, you know,
he used the Green Lantern ring to hold up her saggy titties, and man,
Jesus Christ!
I was like, "What the fuck is this?" Then, like I said, spoilers if you haven't watched it, but like I predicted, Hal Jordan dead at the end of the first episode. I even said that, right? Remember, I said I was like,
I don't think that's really Hal.
Whether
I think that's like a scroll Hal.
Whether it's Hell or not at the end of it, I said that they're going to kill off Hell at the very end of the first episode. I said that's going to be the death that they're investigating. I said it's going to be Hal Jordan. He's going to die at the end of the first episode. And sure enough, that's what the fuck happened, right?
Yeah.
That's a Lindelof and Tom King.
Lindelof, yes.
Lindelof, yeah. It's
the same guy who made the Watchmen show. Yep.
The amount of usage of the Green Lantern ring is so fucking minimal.
Oh yeah, budget.
It almost felt like they used the Green Lantern ring, but it almost felt like it was like a contractual obligation. Like, hey, you need to use it like X amount of times. So like, okay, how can we use it in the least a way? He made a bottle opener. He made a fake $20 bill. He used it as a lighter. The biggest like Green Lantern moment for the ring was he made like this little bubble, and it wasn't like a huge fucking bubble. He made like a tiny little fucking bubble around a dude as he exploded, right?
Right. Yeah, I don't know. It's like someone tried to explain the way that Hal uses that ring as like a cop with a service revolver, where it is like a minimal thing where you hope you never have to use it type of thing.
Yeah,
like he's at that point in his life.
They have no fucking budget.
That would be like, I'm just
the same thing happened with the Inhumans show. Remember,
hold on.
It's the
if I was making a Green Lantern show, right? Because I have no fucking, I'm not a millionaire and I ain't got no Hollywood budget. Like that's a thing that like we would do, right? Like a fan film would like try to have that angle, like, oh, he's not using the ring a lot because it's low on battery, or he's trying to keep.
They did that too.
Like you'd make like excuses, right? Like why you can't use the ring because you don't have a budget, right? Like this is Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers is putting it on fucking HBO Max.
It's on HBO Sunday night. That's their prime time slot.
Like the fucking CW show was like showing more fucking Green Lantern shit and Stargirl with fucking Jade than this. How is it that the CW show had more special effects budget?
Yeah, I'm hoping they do more stuff.
No, they're not. They're not going to. It's the first episode. The first episode usually is like but
the stuff that takes place, the stuff that takes place like in the present, like where Hal's dead, supposedly. Then, like I think John might use the ring more than Hal did.
He couldn't even fucking figure out how to fly at the beginning.
If he even has it. Then who knows if John even has it 10 years in the future. Maybe that's why Guy has it.
Didn't you see he got it off of Hell's Cold Dead Fingers?
Oh, okay.
You know, watch Chronicle. You know the Josh Trank movie? I know that people hate him for Van Forstic, but watch that shit. Like that guy was able to handle silly shit on a low budget, like silly superhero shit, but with a low budget.
No, it's not even silly superhero shit.
It's
Like
like-
you could do this, TJ. You can make a
Be
true detective
clever with
show.
the camera. That's all you need to do.
Hold on. TJ, hold on. You can make a true detective style Green Lantern show. That's not the problem. It's the fact that they had like no budget. This isn't low budget. This is like no
Zero budget. Yes, they are on hard times.
But
That's
like
exactly what's going on.
all the aliens look like humans. Dude, the Secret Invasion show had the same premise. Aliens that look like humans, but after they died, you got to see them like, this is what a Skrull looks like after it's dead. And look, it looks
And
like
the signs were there and we weren't looking. Go look at Peacemaker season 1 and the amount of wild shit that happened on that show. And then season 2. Just compare them both, you know?
Ralph, I'm not a fucking big DC guy, and I know that like the first thing that lanterns do when they get the fucking ring is fly. All you have to do is think. You have to just will yourself. It's a ring that works on willpower. Just will yourself to fly.
Right. Yeah.
He gets trapped in a car. He gets trapped in a car that goes over a cliff, and he has to use the ring to get out. And so you thought, oh man, there's gonna be this spectacular scene where like boom, he like explodes out in this big like green ball or something, right? And he comes floating over to Hal Jordan because he figured out no, it just happens off screen. He just did something. Hell, I got out. How? I'm not gonna tell you.
And this is right after the Superman movie was a thing. See, if the Superman movie didn't come out and this came out, we'd be like, yeah, okay. But the Superman movie came out where all sorts of wild shit happened. Yeah,
It's basically Smallville humans possessed by aliens. Look, again, you what you guys are doing and what the show, you're buying into the bullshit of the show. This is a Hal Jordan Green Lantern show. Why did they pick a small town with aliens that look like humans, with a Hal Jordan that's treating his ring like a revolver that he doesn't want to use? Because they have no fucking budget. If they had a budget to do a proper fucking Green Lantern show, they would be in space with weird ass aliens flinging off fucking Green Lantern
shit.
effects left and right, doing all kind of crazy shit. Why wouldn't you? Because that's the show that the fans would want. Fucking normies would like that. A show with big explosions, tons of action, aliens, fucking chases. They're fucking flying in space, fighting spaceships with their fucking Green Lantern rings and shit. Why wouldn't you want to do that? Oh, because we don't have a fucking budget. That's why. Because Warner Brothers doesn't want to spend money because they're being bought out by fucking Paramount. So they concocted a show in which they could make it Green Lantern technically, but also like the lowest fucking budget they can get, right?
They spent all their money on
man.
Supergirl and forgot to spend the rest of the money on everything else. And look at how
I don't know.
Supergirl turned out.
Small Town was where the crash site was. That was interesting, to be honest. I mean, again, there's a couple of things in the show that's like okay, but it's not a great show by any stretch of the imagination. It's not a good show by any stretch of the imagination. There's like 100 fucking mystery boxes. This is like fucking J.J. Abrams.
Oh, no.
Why is
Yeah,
John
Lindelof.
Stewart's dad
Lindelof.
shooting fucking apples off his head?
Yeah,
Why
of
is
course.
John Stewart calling his dad complaining about not being trained by the Green Lanterns? Why does John Stewart's dad knows that he's... How did he get picked to be a Green Lantern? We don't know. It's all a mystery. Ooh. Maybe John Stewart's dad's up to no good. Ooh.
Yeah, I know. The mystery box thing is annoying. That is very J.J. Abrams.
Dude, everything, like every single thing in the show is a mystery box. You don't even get to see. You see Hal Jordan in the past, but you don't see him get the ring. You don't meet Abin Sur. You don't see the fucking aliens, right? There's nothing. There's nothing. Like you, if you edit it, if you could edit this fucking show, this first episode, and you cut out the scenes of the like 3 or 4 scenes where they actually use the ring in any capacity, right? You could edit it out to be a non-Green Lantern show almost seamlessly, right? You'd lose maybe 3 minutes of the fucking show, and it would just work as a non-Green Lantern show. That's fucking ridiculous, okay? So anyone saying this is a good show, you're fucking retarded, okay? You are. Oh my God, it's been one. Yeah, but it's the first episode. The first episode is supposed to be the one that hooks you in.
At best,
it's supposed
it's going to be like the Watchmen show where it just gets wild at the last episode, and you're like, "Oh wow, I wish I didn't watch that." Okay.
Well, the first episode, they usually like when it comes to like special effects and stuff, it's usually the first episode and last episode. The one that fucking gets you to hooked in and tricks you that the show's gonna have all this cool stuff that it doesn't have, right? And then the last episode where they put all the stops to try to like make up for the fact that the other episodes in the middle don't have shit. Because Tony hates it. This is great. I'm hooked. I'll be back for the next episode.
The premise itself is retarded. Why lanterns? Why the Green Lanterns of all things do you make a TV show out of? That's what I don't get. That of all things deserves its own movie. A full production. That's what it needed.
No, you could. No, I argue that you can do a show, but you have to do an actual Green Lantern
spend
show.
money like Amazon spent on Lord of the Rings. That's what you should do. Yeah.
It may be a good show, but not necessarily a good Green Lantern show. See, there you go, Cosmic.
That's a good way to put it.
That's a good way to put it. Yeah.
I don't think Batman was very good, so that tracks. Yeah, I said it before. I hated the way Riddler was treated. Right now, say one good thing you appreciated about the show, Tony.
There you go.
I guess one good thing about the show. Oh man. Hold on, let me think. There's got to be one good thing that I appreciated about the show. I appreciate the fact that Hal Jordan is public with his Green Lantern, right? And again, it is okay. So it's weird that he was public as Green Lantern, right? And beloved by the fans and the people or whatever. And that's like. Then you watch Superman, and there's like really no indication that Hal Jordan is this like ex-beloved hero. Like I'm trying to figure out how it fits. That's like the only thing that's kind of intrigued is like how does this now fit in with Superman? Because the way Superman handled even Guy Gardner, right?
It's very hard to link them. They really feel like there's their own separate things, right? Like even with as much characters as from Superman as they have put in the Peacemaker series, it still for some reason doesn't feel like it belongs in the same universe.
Yeah. Well, like I said, even
because of the dicks.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, even if it's like its own thing and it feels like, you know, a different vibe, it's just that lore wise, when you go into Superman, like Superman's this big, like, oh man, you know, he's Superman and he's saving the city. But they tell you that Green Lantern, Hal Jordan, like saved the city from a meteor. I think that would put him on equal footing as Superman. And it's not like when Superman shows up, they're like, oh, it's like another Hal Jordan. And they're like scared of aliens. Like, right? Remember, like the whole thing of Superman's movie is like, oh, Superman's this alien. But prior to that, Hal Jordan existed. And apparently there's been aliens on Earth and people have known about it because like grandma's fucking husband is talking about like murdering aliens and shit, right?
Mm.
So it feels like Superman... the movie shouldn't have happened, or the Green Lantern show has to have happened like a day before the Superman movie to like make it make sense.
I don't know.
So, but yeah, the actor who plays Hal Jordan, he plays a good grizzled Hal Jordan. I think that's good.
Kyle Chandler. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the show was developed before Superman, so it feels off from the rest of the universe. Wasn't this show in development like way back when they were still doing the DCEU?
Yeah. A lot of these are like leftovers.
I don't know.
From the DCEU.
Because I remember them mentioning something about like there was going to be a Lantern show for like a long time, and then James Gunn came in and they're like still going to do the Lantern show. So I think this might be like something that was left over and maybe retooled before they.
Just like Creature Commandos, just like Peacemaker. Yep, it tracks.
I think Lanterns is hilarious for as much little broing Hal is doing to John. Anyway, I don't know if it's accurate that EVS said that about Lanterns. He might have just said that because he wants his paychecks from Lanterns, but.
He also loves Supergirl as well. Again, see my previous statement. He'll take the opposite of whatever
that would be
you
one
guys take. True. On a side note, Rainbow the Brute is 6 years late. No refunds.
No refunds. Yeah, he ain't got the money.
Yeah, see, he said he ain't got the money. That's not low key. That was pretty high key.
But I'd ask for one anyway at that point. 6 years. My God.
Is he trying to compete with George?
Maybe.
Okay, so I was confused at first when I heard this. When he says, "Is he trying to compete with George?" Right?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, "Who the fuck are they talking about?"
Yeah, R. Martin.
Yeah, eventually it clicked to me, but the way he said it, like I wouldn't say oh man, Steven's last movie was a bomb, and you'd be like, Steven who? Like Spielberg? Like he's saying George if it's like a friend, right?
Well, it's because Gary will very often say how many days it's been, like so many thousand days since, the book was supposed to come out or whatever. It's like a running gag with them.
I get that, but again, the way he said George, he said it in such a familiar, like he said it the way I say TJ or the way I say Autoy, right? Like if he knows,
they do that. Yeah.
So that's why I was trying to figure out, like, is George the Giant Slayer coming out of a book? Like, who the fuck are they talking about? Like,
oh, that guy. Yeah, that's true.
Because again, like imagine if we were talking, I was like, man, that new movie by Steven was bad, and you'd be like, well, Steven who? Like. Because it sounds like I'm talking about a friend, right? I didn't say Steven. I said Spielberg, right? Like Spielberg's his last name, and everyone knows like that's not how you call friends. So like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Like if he said Abrams, right, or fucking R. Martin, but he's like George.
Mm-hmm.
They're fake celebrities, so they're like treating everybody else like as if they're their equals. It's so weird.
R. Martin did not crowdfund. That is true. He isn't crowdfunded or pre-ordered, as far as I know, right?
Big difference. Yep.
I don't think he's coming out. I think that last book is not coming out. I think he's just like HBO did their thing, and he's like, "Fuck it, whatever."
They probably killed his spirit. Like they really ruined it for him.
Yeah, he really hates the guy that does Dance the new one there with the Dance of the Dragon, or where the fuck it is.
House of the Dragon.
House of the Dragon.
Yeah.
The showrunner of that and George do not get along at all.
Now you're doing it.
Hey, I can. You can't.
Only 64. Kentura Mura, bud. Lake Book, bud.
I did, to my shame.
George didn't make like a buy my book and I'll give it to you eventually, though.
Yeah. Like
I guess the problem is as well, like
more.
George actually produced good stuff.
He did.
Well.
Yes. And it's also thousands of pages of writing.
A lot of content. Yeah.
But when I ordered it, I lived in San Francisco. So I've moved twice since then. I think we're on our third presidential administration. Yeah, it's been a minute. 2020.
I mean, at a certain point, you just have to say it's not going to happen. Like, I literally wasted my money on that thing. But yeah, if people were inclined to try and get their money back, good luck to you.
Yeah,
you're well within your rights to do so, I would say.
Yeah, I'm saying that wasn't low key at all. That was pretty fucking high key.
That was high key. Yeah.
Grifters hating on grifters. Yep.
It happened.
I'm just surprised they actually didn't try to. They usually try to obfuscate and Voldemort and all that.
Oh, no, they don't
That's
care.
surprising.
Yeah.
The author of Rogue Elements talking about good stuff.
That's the crazy part. Yeah.
All right. Now we somehow got sidetracked, but Autoy, how you doing, buddy? It's been 29 minutes since we started, and I'm finally asking it. How you doing, buddy?
Dude, I'm good. Star Trek was horrible today. Oh my god. 4th gimmick episode in a row. This time it was Jim Henson puppets.
No, whoa. Jim Henson doesn't make puppets.
Muppets. Okay, I'm sorry, Muppets. Yeah. So it wasn't just a few of them. It was the entire crew, except for Spock, was turned into Muppets. Puppets. Muppets, whatever the fuck. I'm sorry. It was horrible.
Well, when you say turned into, was it
a transporter accident?
Oh, okay.
It was
so
Scotty's fault.
Like it wasn't just like they were all Muppets, like someone was hallucinating, like something actually.
No, Scotty was. It was a transporter accident. Scotty was trying to break the record for long distance transporting, and he was going to transport this puppet. That the guy that he's competing against for the long distance thing was an ex-classmate who hated this puppet that Scotty had. So he was going to beam this puppet into his room from like whatever distance it was. And then this transporter accident caused the entire ship to turn into Muppets. And Spock was on a shuttle, like placing these buoys out there to help Scotty's experiment or whatever. So he didn't get affected.
That's insane.
And then, if you want me to ruin it, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to spoil the ending, but it fucks it all up. I mean, it's so dumb.
All right, so here's a dumb question because I'm not a Star Trek. Okay, I'm not a Trekkie by trade, but from my understanding, when you go into the transporter, it like breaks you down, right, and then it like reassembles you, right?
Yeah.
Theoretically, could I keep reassembling odd toys?
No.
Why not? Like it has all the information. Like you go in there and your information.
It puts you, yeah, but it puts you in a buffer and then puts you back together. Like all your stuff goes with it. Like there's a signal there, like it has like your information, but there's no physical matter to assemble in another TJ out of or another U.
So if I plug in the replicator to the transporter, could I then use the replicator to create the matter and then the information and how to reassemble it into a TJ?
No.
Mm-mm.
Have you not watched The Fly?
Yeah, right. There you go.
Could you build a giant transporter, put it on the front of a ship, and then just like when you get it to an enemy, just like hit it with the transporter and just immediately destroy it?
Not a transporter per se. They have like the big transporters like in the cargo rooms and stuff like that for moving big stuff, but not a whole ship.
No, but you understand what I'm saying. Like you don't have to like imagine like the transporter beam comes out, like you have it attached to the front of your ship. You fly up to a Klingon bird of prey, right? And you just hit its wing with the transporter beam, and then that part of the wing just gets transported away, and so the ship just fucking goes careening off. It'd be like an instant kill on anything. Yeah, why don't they have transporter guns? Forget phasers. A gun that just like, oh, there's a big monster. Boom, transported its head away.
They sort of did that in the third season of Picard with that weapon that they stole.
Stephen Lenuto got the answers. Not enough dilithium crystals.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Yeah. Like put a dilithium crystal in a lightsaber instead of a kyber crystal, and then you'd have like a transport saber. So when you hit things, it just transports it away. There you go. Okay. Star Wars, Star Trek crossover. There's your idea. $1 billion. The lithium crystal lightsabers.
Galaxy Quest, like that's very underrated. That's so faithful to Star Trek, even though it's like a parody. It's so weird. It's a good movie.
The transporter is not a toy. It's not a toy. Since when do they fuck around with the transporter? They take it very seriously. It's true.
Yeah, it's because it's Kurtzman.
Kurtzman, yeah. Again, like, have you not watched The Fly? That's the Fly ship. That's what happens.
Randall says they could transport explosives into other ships, but they don't. That is a good point.
Yeah, they did that at Stargate. As soon as they got transport technology, they beam nukes into other ships.
Oh yeah.
Now you're making me want to watch Stargate again.
Dude, you gotta watch Stargate.
They could build like a giant ship that's shaped like a maid, and then she could use a vacuum cleaner that has a transporter to like suck out all the air of a planet.
Suck.
Is Tony high? No, not today. Anyway, sounds like you're having it sounds like our Star Trek would be a lot more fun than whatever it is that they're putting on the TV for you to watch.
Yeah.
Just watch.
There you go. Luno's got it right there. Chewbacca versus Worf. Make it happen. There you go.
Yeah.
That'd be a great fight.
Have you ever read The Jaunt? That's What Happens, TJ.
Yeah. Actually, the Stephen King. Yep, I remember that. It's the same premise.
TJ, how you doing, buddy?
Finally, my internet is back, and I finally read all of the Vampire Hunter D. Remember, I was on this quest to get that damn book. from Dark Horse, like the entire compilation of translations and shit.
Yeah.
Finally, something good out of Japan. Finally.
What do you mean? First off, what do you mean finally? That shit's old as fuck, TJ. Like finally something good out of Japan 30 years ago.
Yeah. But that's how it works with Japan, right? Like literally. Well, what, the big three anime, like they're like 20 years old, each and every one of them. It's the same shit. But yeah, anyway, that's one I really wish they would adopt it into a comic book. They did make a small comic book series, but it's not enough. I want more. I want somebody to animate that shit. We need like the same the people who made Castlevania make that into a show. You know?
Steven says, was that the mangas or the short stories, TJ?
It's like a compilation of the short stories. That's what the Dark Horse released.
Vampire Hunter D is so insane that there's literally in the lore of Vampire Hunter D, right? Like when you're introduced to it, it's already like the third apocalypse has already happened.
Yeah.
Right? But like
so much wild shit. Yeah.
In the lore, there's literally like vampires that like enslaved humanity and then fought a war against aliens.
Aliens, yes.
And then mutants for some reason.
And then mutants. And then the same vampires lived on Mars. And then they had colonies there. And they were going back and forth between Earth and Mars. It's a crazy world. Like, can you imagine if the same people who made Fallout made that into a show? Like, it's wild. I wish somebody would adapt that shit. Oh well. Just read the books, I guess. For some reason, the way the author writes his shit, it's like he's attracted to the D himself. Pun intended.
Fun fact, Vampire Hunter D was inspired from Phil Collins dressed as a gunslinger. That's insane. I didn't know that. So it sounds like you're having a good day, TJ. It sounds like Autoy's having a not so great day. Not so great.
Damn.
I guess I'm the tiebreaker, right? Did I have a good day or did I have a bad day? Well, gentlemen, I had a very good fucking day. Work, nice and easy. Didn't have to do much. Freckles and me were pretty much texting all day long, setting things up. She's going back to school to be an X-ray technician, right? Just trying to do that. So that should be interesting. I'm going to do like the Billy Madison. Have you guys ever seen Billy Madison?
The Sandler movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, a long time ago.
Remember in Billy Madison where he's like trying to learn and the lady's like, she takes off a piece of clothing every time he gets the right answer?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that for Freckles. I'll do that. Like, you are correct. And then just like take my shirt off. So it should be a good time.
She's just going to give you wrong answers then.
It's funny as fuck because like he does do the like wrong answers over and over, and then finally he gives a right answer, and then it's like, you are correct, and it's Chris Farley taking off his fucking clothes.
Yeah. I haven't seen that movie in a minute.
Yeah. So it should be good. Like I said, me and Freckles, everything's going good. Man, it's almost weird to go, I hope my boss doesn't get better, right? Because as soon as my boss gets better, then Freckles might be heading back down south, right? Or I can convince her, or I can knock her up, and then she'll stay, right?
I guess.
Choices.
I don't know.
I mean, she's down. She's down for it. She'd love to have a little mini Tony running around, right? We've talked about this before. So.
Okay.
A little redheaded Mexican kid just running around. That'd be fantastic.
Do they have those redheaded Mexicans?
Not yet. We're working on it. Don't say shit like that out loud, bro. What? Don't say shit like what, Hidden Hand? She don't need no X-ray. You text 30 images for free, Tony. It's true. Don't turn this. This is not a sim. How's this being a sim stream? I'm confused, Hidden Hand, because I said I would knock a girl up. That makes me a simp. Is that how that works, guys?
Apparently, yeah. That's the kind of environment these people turn this shit into.
I like your hidden hand, but I don't see how me going, this girl is awesome. I'm having a good time hanging out with her and talking to her, and I definitely knock her up. Makes me a simp.
Yeah,
okay?
yeah. Like we separated
Yeah.
ourselves. From
Oh
that.
yeah. How could that make you a simp? My God.
Yeah. That's not, Like EVS, that's his scene. They all act like that. Like
Brookie Good says that Veronica Vaughn is one piece of ass. That's right, Chris Farley.
He's saying he's just breaking your balls.
No, that's right. Okay. Liking women is gay. Says Abuka is true.
Yeah, that's how they make it. Like,
oh shit!
so
Uncanny
weird.
says I'm Mexican and was born with red hair, so yes, it happens. Damn.
So they
There you
do.
go.
Okay.
They do exist.
It makes sense. Yeah.
It's funny.
The
'cause
ginger
I don't know if
gene
it's-
is ubiquitous.
I don't know if it's a recessive gene thing or what, but like every once in a while, like I got like dark black hair. We've all seen my hair; it's black, right? But every once in a while, I'll get like a blonde hair or a red hair. Like it'll just grow like in my beard or like in my arm. Like I'll just get like one odd like red hair just out of nowhere. It's the weirdest fucking thing. So maybe I have that recessive gene. So if I knock up freckles, there definitely will be a fucking another redheaded Mexican. A guy who likes Heelys only gets his homies pregnant. Wow, all those compliments for a woman? You're a simp, bro. I'm the milkman's kid. Don't say that, Uncanny. But yeah, I mean, the only thing is like Freckles is short, so like, man, us Mexicans are short people. I'm kind of the exception, being 6'1". Freckles is like 5'3". So then, like, oh man, if we have a kid, it'd be like under 6 foot. I don't know if I could do that.
Well, it might happen. These things
like
happen.
even my daughter is like 5'10". She's a fucking giant of a woman. So I don't know. Maybe, like, I told my daughter, I was like, you better watch out. I'm gonna have my girlfriend come beat you up, right? And she's like, I'd fucking fold her in half, Dad. I was like, God damn it, you're right. Like my daughter is a giant compared to Freckles. So I don't think it's gonna work out too well if they fight.
Well, then just don't let that happen.
Yeah, but could you imagine, like, Freckles is like, hey, like, what the fuck? You screwed something up, or go fucking clean your room, or go like, hey, stop shit talking.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Gotcha.
I had a Mexican tour guide once who was as ginger as Liam and could barely speak English. They're more than you think. They're out there. They exist.
Yep, they're out there.
Lots of Germans impregnated the towns and villages, and they brought us the accordion. So, short women are scrappy fighters like a badger. It's true. It's true. But yeah, so everything's. I'll talk more. I did, take a look. I took a peek at some of the questions. I think there's like 1 or 2 questions about Freckles. So we'll keep the rest of the update till later. You're gonna have to hang on till later if you want more of the Freckles update. But now we have to talk about Back Me Bro, right? I mean, we don't have to, but I really want to, is what I should say, right? Have you guys heard about this website called Back Me Bro? Have you heard anything about this?
Back shots, bro, from Sturgis. But that's about it.
All right. So I saw this tweet. It says, the grand closeout, and I don't endorse this language. I'm just reading the tweet as it is. Okay. It says the grand closeout for Chicken Bitch Shane Davis's Gay Baby Cat Book. It's weird that cat book is one word. It's not like cat book. It's a cat book.
It became one noun. Yeah.
After 30 days of throat goat Ethan Van Sciver and his orbiters harnessing the full power Comicsgate, he missed of. The campaign didn't even reach 30,000. Ethan promised that his goal was to get the book to 30K in that first month. Yet another massive embarrassment for Ethan Van Sciver's Comicsgate in 2026. Now, as of the screenshot of this, as you can see, there was a little something weird in this. Because you can see it says 26 days left, right? I'll open this in a new tab so we can get a better look.
Enhance.
Yeah, so we can enhance. But as you can see, it says 26 days left, which is weird because they did a closeout and then immediately extended it for 30 more days.
Yeah, but that's pretty common practice for most Comicsgate books. There's usually a 30-day closeout, then a 60-day closeout, then it goes into on demand or whatever.
Yeah, I think that's bullshit.
It's like every book.
I think, and I've said this before, and so this is no different. I think it's bullshit. Like, because doing a closeout is like, you're like, come on, this is the last big hurrah for the book. Like, what would be my motivation if I knew going in that he was just going to extend it another 30 days? Like, why would I back the book now? Like, why would I have to like go now, like back now? It's the big closeout. Like, I could just wait till tomorrow or next week, right? Like, that's the whole point of like the closeout is like to get you like, this is it, your last chance. If you don't fucking jump on it now, right? And it's even more weird. This case is even more fucked up, in my opinion, because this isn't the fake closeout. This isn't the fake closeout on the first campaign of Starlight Cats. This is the fake closeout of the 4th printing of Starlight Cats. I want you to understand that. 4 printings of this book has happened. 4 fake closeouts. 4 real closeouts. 4 on demands. And he's still doing a fake. Like, how many people are left that could possibly be in CG as customers, as consumers, to buy this book? Are people just buying the book because they're being told, like, oh, it's CG, you got to buy the book? How many copies?
For different covers. Yeah,
how many copies
for people that collect covers? I mean, me, just the one I bought for my niece for her birthday.
No, I'm saying like that should be the slogan. It shouldn't even be like buy Starlight Cats. It's like if you have less than 12 copies of Starlight Cats, you're not real CG. Real CG has 12 Starlight Cats.
Find yourself a niece, quick.
So I know that there is a lot of coping over this whole thing, and so I have a tweet from Shane himself. Okay, so this is it says Yellow Flash. You know very well this is the 4th printing of the book. The first print of the book beat your campaign, Mighty Golden Patriot. To date, we have sold over 200,000 worth of Starlight Cats Volume 1, including 900 copies of the second print that we sold in the Inglorious Rex 1 campaign. Now, this is, man, there's a lot to unpack here. I hate that word. I hate, like, there's a lot to unpack. But there really is, right? Shane Davis is bragging that he made more selling his book 4 fucking times than Yellow Flash did selling his book. I mean, if I keep selling the same thing over and over again, I might be able to beat.
That doesn't prove anything.
Hold on, and then here's the other thing. So, how much did the Mighty Golden Patriot make on RippaSlop?
Oh,
the number's still up.
I think it was like around 100, wasn't it? Like 100
like on day one.
Yeah, I think it was like 100,000, right?
Yeah.
So what does that mean? Let's say it was 100,000. Let's go with that number, right? I don't think it's right. I think it made a little over 100,000.
Yeah.
We'll go with the 100,000.
120, 150. Yeah.
We'll just go 100,000, right? Just to be as fair as we can. That means Shane's book made more than that, right? He goes, I beat your first campaign. My first campaign beat your first campaign, right? He said he sold over $200,000 worth of Starlight Cats, which means 100,000 of that goes to the first campaign. That means in the following 3 campaigns, he made only 100,000. That's not a fucking W. That's like fucking embarrassing. So the first campaign made 100,000, and then each one has made less and less. The diminishing returns on full effect, right?
Well, it's a reprint though, right?
Yeah, but what? Why do you put the book out? Because you're expecting to make money. You don't put the reprint out because you're like, I could use an extra $10. Like you're expecting to make a significant amount of money, and you keep doing it, and you're making less and less each time. That just screams to me desperation, right? I can guarantee you, if Shane put out a new book, he would have made more than the 30,000. 20 what? Not, it's not even 30,000. What was it 24,000? Right? So he made 127,000 on his first campaign, which means that's even less. He made 80,000 on the other 3 printings. So he made 30. He made 24 on this one. Let's do the math, right? I love doing the math. So he made 127 on the first one, and he made 24 on this one, which means he made 49,000 between the other 2 printings. It's not a lot of dimp. We're talking less than 25,000 each. But hey, I mean, you've beat Yellow Flash, so congratulations.
More grifters fighting each other.
He says you should be happy that there's a new crowdfunding site for creators to use. I think that is fucking cope bullshit. Was anyone happy when Mike Wheeler made his site? Was anyone happy when Rippaverse made their site? Was anyone happy when anyone made that? No. Like, sorry, Shane. No, like you made a site. Fantastic. But why should I be happy? Why should anyone be happy? Because there's now another site where I could buy stuff?
After people got used to Kickstarter and Fund My Comic.
No. Really think about that, TJ. What does Back Me Bro offer? Nothing.
That's different than the others?
No. What does it actually offer? Nothing. It is just a site that hosts other people's campaigns. So Back Me Bro is offering nothing, just like Kickstarter actually offers nothing, Indiegogo offers nothing, right? As a consumer, not as someone who's going to use it to host a campaign.
Right.
As a consumer, they all offer nothing. It is the individual campaigns that is the reason I'm using that, right? This campaign is on Kickstarter, so I use it. This campaign, so like unless there's a draw, that's the only reason to use it. Like as a consumer, the fact that there's an additional crowdfunding campaign out there doesn't fucking blow my balls off. It doesn't fucking tickle my taint. I'm not getting excited that there's another platform that I can now check for comics. So, I'm sorry, like it does nothing for. It'd be like if there was another fucking like, hey, you could also buy your PlayStation games on this other PlayStation.com.
Oh, Tony, we will win. We will win. Remember, we will win.
It's just so exhausting. It's like you got Fund My Comic, you got Indiegogo, you got Kickstarter, you got Back Me Bro, you got Indie Crowdfund, RippaSlop, and there's probably more that I haven't even fucking mentioned. Everyone's individual websites.
Well, you have to say, I think, doesn't Mandy have her own? Isn't Stuntman its own site?
Oh God.
I don't think it always has been though. I think she's always had her own.
Fanark says, of all the major indie titles, Starlight Cats has the most potential to gain wider attraction, in my opinion. I would say yes and no. Yes, on the surface, you would think so. No, because it's been out for how many fucking years?
Yeah. Gideon James was saying it, like, girls want cartoons, okay? The fact that he's out there, you know, styling and making super detailed shit, like making basic comic book art on a girly cat book is so weird. Like, girls don't like that shit. It won't work.
Yeah. When did Starlight Cats first launch? Anyone? Starlight Cats first launch. The first.
It was before I came into CG, so I'm not sure.
Fuck. Now I gotta look this up. Starlight Cats. I think it was 2020.
Like 2021, maybe 22.
Man, we're doing this live. This is what happens when we start doing things live.
That's right.
Shane Davis's Starlight Cats, Merlion Rising. It says this was, let's see, view crowdfunding summary. So, okay, first off, man, I swear to God, these people piss me the fuck off. Okay, here's the campaign, right? Yeah, we all see the campaign. We all see that. We all see the nice Merlion Rising Shane Davis campaign, right?
Yep.
127,000. He beat Mighty Golden Patriot, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Beat it. Except, oh man.
Oh.
This project was funded on 10/4/2020. So when it ended, it had 83,000. Yeah, that other 40,000 was added post campaign. That was in 2020.
Yeah, but was it one of those 30, 60 like type of things where it ended? That was
Doesn't
30
matter.
days, and then
Doesn't matter. The day
Doesn't
one
matter.
of Shane is 83,000. The day one of Flash is 120,000.
Right. Yellow Flash, again, I don't like Yellow Flash. I think he's a fucking scumbag. But his campaign ended, and that was it.
Yeah.
Like you can't have two campaigns and you go, mine ended and that was it, and yours ended and then started again, then ended, then started again, and that's my final note. Like, no, like you don't get to do that.
Yep. Long story short, he shouldn't have made this tweet.
Like if we said, hey, who could walk further, right? Who could walk further? And I started walking and I walked 12 blocks and I stopped. And then, okay, 12 blocks, and you walked 4 blocks and stopped. And then you, like a day later, you walked another 3 blocks and then stopped. And then like a week later, you like, no, you can't just keep walking. Like at some point when you stop, that's it. That was the end of it. Your campaign ended. You chose it. I didn't choose it. Yellow Flash didn't choose it. You chose it. You said 30 days, 60 days, whatever the fuck it was originally. That's what you decided. And that's what you did, right? 83,000. You lost to Yellow Flash. I'm sorry. It's fucking ridiculous.
Getting mugged on by Yellow Flash. Holy shit.
But yeah, that was like a dumb fucking tweet. Why would you?
You shouldn't have made this tweet.
Because I mean, Yellow Flash could turn around and go, well, you don't know how much we sold. We actually sold another 50,000 on RippaSlop post, right? Isn't Mighty Golden Patriot in like Amazon and stuff? Like he can like now is he going to claim like the Amazon sales and stuff now?
He's on Hachette now.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's kind of ridiculous. Okay. And apparently, Mighty Golden Patriot, we were wrong. It made 121,000.
There you go.
So, and again, like this whole thing with Starlight Cats and Back Me Bro, Shane Davis chose to launch Back Me Bro with Starlight Cats. Not with Inglorious Rex, not with fucking Extend, not with a new fucking campaign. He said, I'm going to put my 4th printing on Back Me Bro as the launch fucking book, right? Like, we all made fun that fucking, what's his name's book was the first RippaSlop book, right? Jay David's.
David, yep.
Right? We all made fun of that. Like, they chose that. You chose Starlight Cats. You chose the 4th printing of a book that you knew was going to bring in less money than anything else that you put on there as your fucking like premier campaign to entice. Again, you have to understand, like you're trying to entice people not just to use the site as customers, but to use the site as, creators, right? Like now we're going to go into the creator side. If I'm a creator and I go, well, Vox Day put a campaign on Mike's site, Indie Crowdfund, and they made fucking like 70,000, right? Something like that.
64,000, I believe. Yeah. Or is it 68? Something like that.
Let me see. Let me go to post launch. He made It's Byron AI. They made $69,000, right?
There you go.
And I go, which site? And again, this was Byron AI. This wasn't even a fucking book. This was, where the hell is the, a proof of concept for an original independent textual AI trained on the epic fantasy genre, capable of providing superior fiction as specified by the user. The objective is to produce functional prose devoid of the customary AI tells created by the training and guardrails imposed by the major AI providers. Essentially, it is an AI program that'll help you write books without having to worry about all the like quirks that normal AI gives you, right? This is a completely non fucking gooning shit, right? Like, I mean, I guess theoretically you could use it to like write gooning books, but like it's not being advertised in any way, like typical to Mike's other books, right? $69,000. Shane Davis, back me, bro. $25,000.
Oh.
What site, as a creator, what site sounds more enticing to you? Right? Now, again, we're on the creator side of things. Why would I go to Back Me, Bro? Like, if this first campaign was fucking Inglorious Rex, what was it, 3? And it fucking made $1 million, I'd be like, shit, everyone's using this site. This is the hot site, right? Like, remember, because you got to think this is all supposed to be outside of CG, outside of the bubble. Other people are supposed to come and use Back Me, Bro. It's not supposed to be just CG, right? What is enticing those people? When they look at this, do they go 25,000? Yeah, clearly I'm going to make a shit ton of money on this, as opposed to the other websites that are out there, right? Nothing. There's no reason. This is a failure on all fronts. You could say that it's a fourth printing. You could say that it's a book that's not aimed at fucking the main CG fucking target audience. You can fucking cope and seethe as much as you fucking want. But you chose to put this book here. You chose a fucking book that has a fourth printing. You chose a book that isn't aimed at the main CG target audience. And you chose to make that as your premiere. This isn't like, hey, Back Me Bro's been out for a fucking year and I'm going to throw a fucking fourth printing campaign to pump some life into this thing or something, right? Like, this is you going, I'm going to launch. This is like what I was talking about with the Lantern Show, right? First episode, you're supposed to come out the gate hot. You're supposed to boom, all this like explosion, spectacular shit happening, so that you're like, yeah, the show's gonna be awesome, right? This is not awesome. This does not send spark waves into the fucking internet. Sorry. I mean, you could disagree. Reggie Grande can bail him out. Back Me Bro is like if you say got banned from YouTube for harassing an Australian and went to Rumble and then got mad at Rumble, so you went to video Me Bro and declared yourself the winner. Yeah. I mean, isn't there there's YouTube, Rumble, there's another platform, isn't there?
I think it's a lot. Isn't there like Locals and
no, I don't think Locals is
Odyssey like, and
Odyssey. That was
Odyssey. Yep.
Yeah, you can always go to Odyssey. So yeah, this was a bad
yeah.
And again, like you can. I know there's gonna be people that are gonna fucking EFAP this or fucking like say that I'm wrong, and you're cope and seethe. Fucking cope and seethe. That's all it is, right? Like you fucking you chose this shit. You thought like. Again, you didn't do this thinking that you were going to only hit 25,000. Ethan was saying how he's going to make this shit hit 30,000, which they didn't even hit that. Fucking, I know Shane Davis was talking about, guys, we got to launch this thing. We got to make sure that Back Me Bro hits this first campaign. We got to go out the gate big. You were saying that shit on your stream, right? These are words coming out of your fucking mouth, which means you were hoping, you were praying, you were pleading with the audience to make this a big deal because it's Back Me Bro. It's the fucking CG thing, right? Just like we would say to Eric July, when Yellow Flash's book only made 121,000, we go, yeah, that's good, but it should have fucking made more. It's good, but it should have made more.
It's the same story, yeah.
All right. On a similar story, we got one more fucking Back Me Bro story to cover.
Oh.
And this all started the other day when I got a little notification from our good buddy Rothgar Dane. You guys remember this? No, you guys. Okay.
No, I don't think so.
Otto's like, I don't want to say.
Oh
anything.
no, yes I do. Yeah, okay, now I remember.
He's like, I don't want
remember.
the rest of CG to be mad at me shitting all over Back Me Bro. But yeah, so this Rothgar said, hey, did someone fuck up on this one? And this was the covers for $25, the holochrome foil and the raised metal covers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, you might not be aware of this because the tweet is deleted, but I can assure you that it existed at one point because it was sent to us. TJ, you saw it. I'm pretty sure Artoy saw it. I know the guy who sent it to me saw it, and that was Dennis. Dennis saw it, right? Because Dennis is the one who sent it to us, right?
Okay.
But Matt Rumner, whatever the fuck, he said in a tweet that go to Back Me Bro and get your sale of these items before the price raises. They were claiming that this was a sale.
Oh.
Sale. And the reason that they were $25 was because it was a sale, right? And I said,
okay.
And so we discussed this in the group chat. And I was like, it's funny that they called this a sale, right? They said in Matt Rumner's tweet, it was a sale. But if you go through Twitter, right? So this is For the Fans pinup book, right? And as you can see, this is the first tweet is from Matt, exclusive For the Fans pinup book, right? No mention of, hey, first week it's going to be the metal covers are on sale. There's not a single tweet here. Not a single tweet that talks about it. That says anything about, hey, back now, there's a sale going on. Hey, first 24 hours, this is on sale. Hey, first week, first month, whatever the fuck it is. None of them. Not a single tweet. They all say, come get it. They all say, come fucking buy the book. They all retweet the shit. It says, hey, it's here. Go get the fucking book. Right? But not a single tweet mentions sale. Okay. Now, if you go to the campaign now, if you scroll down to the tiers, holochrome foil is now $45. Raised metal cover, $60.
There it is.
So it looks like.
What happened?
Oh no.
Did they sell a lot at the $25? I wonder.
What's that?
I wonder if people jumped on that though, like when it was $25.
That's a good question.
You know,
did people jump on it when it was $25? There's if only there was a way that we could find out, Altoy. Do you know of any way, any magical way that we might be able to figure this out?
No, but I'm sure you must have one, apparently.
Come on, think long and hard as I'm wasting time.
What did you just take? Did you take like screenshots at certain intervals to see? Like after that, what the sales that went up?
No,
or someone.
I didn't take screenshots.
Okay.
But I remember we covered it, right? You remember? We covered it when it happened, and so this tweet was on the 17th, right? On the 17th of August was when this tweet happened. So we covered that topic, and so if we go to the stream, which I'm getting the I didn't have it ready because I didn't think of this until right now. Right? But if you go to the stream now, I want you to look real close. You see where it says For the Fans pinup book classic cover?
Yeah.
You see where it says backers 30?
Okay.
Now, you see where it says for the fans, pin up holochrome foil, $45?
Mm-hmm.
You see where it doesn't say backers?
Well, damn.
Now you see where it says $60 raised metal, and you see where it says it doesn't say backers?
Doesn't say backers either.
You see where it says backers for the sketch cover? See where it says backers for the pint glass? See where it says backers for the t-shirts? Backers for this? Everything says backers except for those covers. Right? It's curious.
Yeah, so you can't find out. Yeah.
It's a curious thing. But if we go to this tab here, which is our stream, look at there's us. There's me, there's you. Not you, TJ, but there's Perp. I have to give it to you. Right there was 25 backers on the classic pinup, right? 25 on the classic. Where's the other tiers? 34 on the raised metal. 34 people got screwed out of their fucking covers.
Well, no, how do you know that?
How do I know? Because 34 was at $25. The 34 is no longer on there. 48
right, but
holochrome foil covers.
Right.
What does that number say there, Toy?
I don't know. I'm on my phone.
It says $5,700 and $5,074.98. 68 backers.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I see it. All right.
So, now they're at 83 backers with $6,239.98. Do you think that they gave those people those prices?
Well, I don't know. I would think so. I mean,
how could they? So if they took off the tiers that were for the 25, they didn't like close them, they didn't leave them there and go, sold out, and then added a new tier at the correct price, right? Locking in the people at the old price. Because that's what they should have done, right? They fucked up. They put only $25, right? So this right here, this should be a new one. The old one should be for the fans, pin up, holochrome, $25, however many backers, and then it should be like sold out, right? No more available. And then a second one with the correct price on it, right? And the same thing for the raised metal covers. Do you honestly think that they're going to give what they're now charging $60 for, that they're going to give $35 off those raised metal covers for those people?
Jeez, that's a tough one. I don't know. I mean, if it really is a sale, then yeah, you'd have to.
Okay, if it was a sale, right. But can you show me any evidence besides a tweet that has since been deleted that says that there was any sort of sale going on?
Chicanery going on here. That's the problem.
And again, if there was a sale, it would still be there, and it would say sale over or something. Like there would be some indication, right, that there was a sale. There's no update. There's no updates. Hey, sale has ended.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. As far as I know, Shane hasn't tweeted anything about it. I mean, we went through all the tweets about For the Fans Fest pinup book, right? There wasn't even a Shane Davis tweet in that fucking search. You would think it's fucking his website. You'd think he'd be fucking tweeting it out, right? So,
yeah, I don't know.
Was there a mistake? Did those people all get screwed out of their books? Are they going to have to eat those fucking costs? Because currently, right now, again, it doesn't say any backers for this item. No backers for this item. I mean, this one's not so bad. It's only a $20 difference. But this one, $35 difference. Like that's less like you're talking this one is like what 40% off at $25. This one is like 55% off, right?
Right. And I wonder how much it costs to print them. I mean,
That's like even if you were gonna do a sale, like I don't think in the history of forever they were going to put $25 metal raised covers, right? Like maybe fucking 10% off, so you're talking $54 or even $10 off at $50, right? That would be something that would make sense. But $35 off a raised metal cover. And remember, we don't even know that was just the amount of backers, right? Because it just says backers. It doesn't say orders. So those backers, it could have been, what 30 backers, 60 backers, but it could have been that they ordered multiple fucking books, right? Hey, $25 for those fucking raised covers. Remember, we said, hey, buy a whole bunch. So
you will win.
So I don't know. And also, just remember, you're welcome, Shane. You're welcome. Because if it wasn't for me pointing this out, if it wasn't for me taking the time out of my day to respond to a Rothgar the Dane tweet live on stream, you guys wouldn't have known about this, right? You guys would have just went about your business. Then at the end of the campaign would have ended, and you guys would have been like, "Oh fuck! Look at all these metal covers we sold at the wrong price."
Pure ineptitude. Yeah.
So, like I said, I can't be ignored, and it's a good thing in this instance that they did not ignore me.
What can I say except you're welcome?
Eric Wittenberg, biggest CG stink of 26 if they blew this.
Oh,
blew it. What's up, Eric Wittenberg hitting us with the big 2. Now I gotta do some math here. The math ain't mathing. So we got $2 out of 10 for a shot. I didn't put that on the board, but now it is on the board. Put it on the board. Now, don't forget, guys, $30. We will have no more ads, and at every $10, cumulatively even, I'll take a shot.
You suck! You are no talent!
I should be ashamed that I brought up the flash sale for the foil and metal covers. So they adjusted the price. Yeah, they adjusted the price. It's crazy. Yeah, I don't think it was a flash sale, right? I don't think it was a flash sale at all. I think it was a legitimate fuck up.
A yellow flash sale?
I think they fucked up, and they're just pretending like they didn't. They're just sweeping it under the rug, right?
Yeah. Jeez.
So. All right. We ready for some Eric July?
There's a Ko-Fi too. Did you get that?
Shit, there's a Ko-Fi?
Yeah.
Did it pop up?
Yeah, the bot did, and TJ put it in the chat thingy there.
There it is. New donation from Lifted Monster. Let me go check my Ko-Fi. Lifted Monster says, back me no. $45 from Lifted Monster.
Well,
that
God damn. That ain't cheap.
So we're going to go ahead and take off the advertisements now. Look at that. Thank you, Lifted Monster. No advertisements. A couple of shots. Hold on. I fucking hate YouTube. The studio.
Oh, we lost TJ.
No, he popped back in. I heard him. I got to go back to the.
There he is.
Let me do the mats. Thank you, Lifted Matcha. We appreciate it.
Shout out.
45, so that should be a 7, right? What the fuck? Damn it! I hit
Right,
the
a 7. Yeah.
And then 45. This makes it 64. Look at that. All right. Let me get the bottle out. Let me get the media ready. Man, if you guys thought I was feisty in the opening,
Yikes!
we're gonna get to it. Salute.
I want Bob Dylan up on stage. Who the fuck are you?
By the way, for people saying that I'm faking drinking because I would die, I grokked it, and Grok said that I would survive the amount of alcohol that I drink every week. Then they said that I should get help and consult a medical physician for alcohol abuse. But they said it was theoretical. Possible.
The same people who get actually drunk on stream and say wild shit. That's the funny part. Yeah.
Salute.
Yeah.
It's great. Happy being here, walking and strolling on the sidewalks of Chicago. Woo! Cooking and smoking.
All right. This goes out to, I was going to say all the women that I've loved and all the women that love me, but fuck those hoes. This goes out to just the one. You know who
That's right.
Salute.
You're stupid and you need to stop using words you don't understand the definition of because it makes you look stupid, for lack of better words. I did honors English all through my high school years, you dipshit.
Honors English, bud. We got that Sturgis video. It's the first one queued up. So get ready.
Shit.
We're going to hit the Eric July song, and then we'll be watching some Sturge. Salute.
Sturge.
Well, found me on Twitter posting about the fag book. I kind of was getting mixed thoughts as I looked into it. My views and thoughts kind of changed on it because I'm all for movements.
Do it.
Well,
let me explain this to you. Niggas can be gay too. Whether you like it or you love it, whether you're kissing or you're touching, the right or lust, I know you covet. Niggas can be gay too. There ain't nothing you need to hide. DL games won't really survive. Tomorrow you might not be alive. Niggas can be gay too. Niggas can be gay too. Yeah. If you say I'm with the gay shit, you're right. This is how I was born and this is how I'm going down. These folks need a rope for conclusions. They jump to one day it's gay, next day they jump you. Some days a nigga wanting to be dead, waiting for my soul to get fed. Niggas can be gay too. Niggas can be gay too.
It's the story behind the fag book.
Fucking the ass thing, man. The ass thing gets me. All right, real quick before we get into the Sturgis. Gracious says, "Don't worry, guys. Explain Davis will be doing laps about this, explaining the entire situation."
Oh no.
I wonder if anyone knows anyone who ordered the $25 version. Find out if they're still getting it or if they're getting screwed. Right?
Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna say anything about it.
Uncanny says Surly Tony is my favorite. I'd be pissed. Look, it's not like if you saw it and you go, "Oh shit, it's $25." Like you're not. It's not your responsibility as a customer, right? Like you go, "Hey, it's $25," and you pay for it, and you fucking, you put your order in, and then you go, "Oh, actually, it's $60. You don't get it." Like, no, you fucked up, not me. Wait, why was it spicy at the opening? What did we do? Dog water. All right. I think that's all the. I appreciate that Sturgis always makes himself look like a badass in his thumbnails. A little fantasy never hurt anyone. I honestly want to know what's the story behind the fag bug. Every time that song is played, it scratches at me. Oh, you don't know Jay Woo? He wasn't here for it? Oh, man. So we actually covered this because Eric July is in the documentary. It's called Fag Bug, okay? What happened essentially is this lady bought a VW Beetle and she had like a pride flag, right? And so she parked it on the street, went to bed, woke up, and it was like vandalizing graffiti that said like fag on the Beetle. So she got into her head because she's like a white lady, right? You know, like, them white ladies like I'm gonna change the world. So then she like fagged it up really a lot and like put flags and stuff on it. And she was like, I'm gonna take the fag bug and I'm gonna drive it to every state, right?
Like a state
spread awareness of like you know, gay pride or whatever. And she ends up going into Texas. And Eric July hears about it, that the fag bug is coming to Texas, wherever the fuck he was in, Texas A&M, whatever. Where was he at? Wherever fucking university he was at, right?
Yeah, probably was A&M. Yeah.
I don't know.
And so he made a bunch of tweets about like, fuck the fag bug. If it comes here, I'm gonna like kick it and stuff, right? But if you listen to Eric on the documentary, it almost sounds like Eric heard the words fag bug and assumed that it was like an anti-gay thing and not a pro-gay thing.
Oh, okay. Because
because that's a slur. Obviously, it'd be like if I had the N-word bus, right? Like I'm gonna drive the N-word bus all over there. Like, you would think like, oh, this must be an anti-black thing, right? Like you wouldn't go, oh, clearly it's a pro-black thing. It's the N-word bus, right? So like, I guess in his head he was like, oh, it's the fag bug, so it's like anti-gay. So he was gonna like teach it a lesson, and I guess he talked to the lady, and he's like, "Oh no, I love the fag bug," right?
Right. Shit, I didn't know that story.
Yeah, he's in the documentary. We watched it. I found it. I'm the one who fucking found that. I dug it up. I was like, "Look, Eric July's in this documentary called Fag Bug."
All that lore, yeah.
I thought it was just a dance or something that he did called the Fag Bug.
No, that was his
that
lifestyle.
story's better.
And he shared stories about how he was defending his gay friend against bullying and all that shit. Yeah, that was it. That was Eric.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, there's
They switched it all up.
Talking about his gay best friend, which is weird. Like women usually have gay best friends, not men.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So yeah. Like I said, I know we watched it on YouTube. I want to say that it's available. It's called Fag Bug Nation. Okay, is the documentary? It's an hour and a half long. Eric July's in it for like, I want to say like 3 minutes. It's like not very long. Like it's just when she pulls up into Texas because it's like covering her journey across the U.S. And when she pulls into Texas, like Eric's in there talking to her.
Did he do the freestyle rap for that documentary or?
Yeah, that's right. He also rap. It's the music is provided by Eric July. So like the music in the documentary is lady. Yeah, because it says like at the end like music provided by Young Rippa.
No shit. Oh my god, I might actually have to watch that. That's funny.
It was crazy. Like I'm saying, like it's a completely different Eric July. Like he's all like, "I love the fag bug." It's crazy.
I know he's so different now. Yeah, that's crazy.
Because I'm telling, like, it's all a fucking LARP. Like I think Eric July is a legit homosexual. Okay, I think Eric July, legit.
Well, it doesn't matter anymore. Yeah,
I think it's all fucking.
It was all a LARP. Yeah,
it's all LARP.
Yeah.
I mean, now he's mellowed out, because he has no choice because he's had enough of people laughing at him. But
No, I think that's just him. Like, I have to be professional. It's just his way to like pretend.
yes, it's his new phase. Another lark.
You know what? Here. We'll actually, I found it and I got the whole thing. So let's watch.
Oh, side quest.
Since you
Let's
guys,
go.
we'll give you a little Air July content. This is from 2014. Okay.
He wanted to throw the table over and kick out the window.
All right, hold on. Because it starts here. So they're going to start talking about Eric July.
No crap about what they saying, they playing, they put
You hear that? That's
yep,
him.
there he is. Yeah.
Road is just to get a picture. It's not safe for anybody.
the ones that jaw flap and always run their mouth be the
Yeah,
man.
Texas A&M.
No crap.
I knew it.
They saying they playing, they put their issues on you, but you gonna listen to the fool, but he the one fooling you.
Some guy wrote on Twitter.
See, she says some guy wrote on Twitter. That's Eric July is the some guy.
He actually just walked by a while ago, and he said that he wanted to throw the table over and kick out the windows to the car.
Well,
see, he wanted to throw the table over and kick out the windows to the car.
you found me on Twitter posting comments about the fag bug.
Fag bug.
Well,
Well?
a lot of things, I guess. Mainly,
Nice hat.
my New Year. I didn't really. I kind of was getting mixed thoughts because I didn't know if it was pro-gay or anti-gay.
See, he didn't know if it was pro-gay. Look, and she even used a picture of him like in this gay pose.
Look at that. Yeah.
Like, I didn't know if it was pro-gay or anti-gay. And there's Eric in his gay dance pose.
Anti-gay, really didn't know. As I looked into it,
She says, YG Rippa. Okay, it's the Rainbow VW titled Fag Bug on campus by the UC. I tried my hardest not to ruin the little table and kick the windows in.
views and thoughts kind of changed on it because I'm for a lot of movement, definitely.
See, he's for a lot of movements, definitely.
If it's something positive, I'm all for
Bully
movements.
movement.
And I can also respect that it's a story behind the fag bug.
He can respect the
Fag
story
bug.
behind the fag bug. He's for all kind of movements. Eric July was pro LGBTQ. He
All kind of
liked
movements
Raging
differently.
leftist and the homosexual. Yeah.
the whole all this fucking stuff where he was like, I hate the gay stuff in films and stuff. No, secretly he loved
Yeah.
Fake.
See, he says after meeting, Eric and Aaron became friends. In fact, he performed the music you're currently listening to.
Wow.
So he has a musical credit in a movie. Take that, all you non-Hollywood types. Eric July is up there in Fagbug Nation.
Look at that.
Now you have the lore.
Yeah.
We're going to be here all night thanks to Jay Wu. I said at the top of the show that I'm not leaving until we go through everything that we need to go through.
Yeah, you're not leaving.
I'm not leaving.
You're trapped here with us. We have such sights to show you.
Yeah, I'm not trapped here with you. You're trapped here with me. All right. So this first one is GTA. I love how he put GTA 6 because he's trying to get the fucking views off of it. He only got 111 views. GTA 6 and PlayStation are killing physical games.
Physical video games aren't dying someday in the distance.
Wow.
Oh,
Man, that's at
Sturgis
normal
coming
speed.
hot.
Sturgis, he just came out the gate hot like a motherfucker. Just oh, whoa, hold up. What the hell was this? I just see ass, and titties.
GTA 6.
Physical
guys.
video games aren't dying someday in the distant future. We're watching it happen right now. Grand Theft Auto 6, arguably the biggest video game release on the planet, is moving forward with a retail version. It doesn't even give you the game on a disc. It gives you a code in a box. So even if you go out and buy a physical copy of this game, you're not actually getting a physical copy. You're just getting a piece of paper inside of the plastic. Sony has also announced that the production of physical discs for new PlayStation games will be ending beginning of January.
Which is why this is completely smart. Look, man, Sturgis, you're retarded. The reason that GTA is doing this is because obviously the game is going to cross over from PlayStation 5 to the PlayStation 6, right? In order, like, do you understand how screwed people would be if they bought their fucking GTA 6 physical disc, got a disc, and then bought a PlayStation 6 and they weren't able to play their game anymore. Because you don't get a free digital copy with your physical copy, right? You only get the digital or the physical. So if this was true physical media for GTA, now we're not talking PlayStation, because PlayStation said PlayStation 6 not going to have fucking physical media. So if you bought a disc for GTA 6, you would then have to buy another copy of the game when the PlayStation 6 comes out. This way, you fucking put in your code, and guess what? All the games that are available digital will be able to be played on a PlayStation 6 through your digital library. GTA 6 is actually doing everyone a huge fucking favor, because now all your games will be able to be carried over, right? They seen the way that fucking PlayStation was moving, and they moved alongside them for the convenience of the consumer.
February 2028, and now the Take-Two CEO Strauss Zelnick is defending the industry's move towards digital games. So when you put all of this together, I think we have a much bigger question at hand. Are we witnessing
a much bigger question at hand, buddy?
The beginning of the end of physical console games now? I don't believe that we are. I believe that the Nintendo Switch is still giving us physical games, even though they have made things like variable
format differentiate. Physical games will carry a higher MSRP than digital equivalent to account for manufacturing and distribution expenses, though Nintendo states physical prices are not rising overall.
Pricing and game key cards, but that's beside the point. Because as somebody like myself who actually likes to own their video games, who has a shelf over here and a shelf back there filled with games that I like to be put on the shelf, and
not filled with games that I like to play, filled with games that I like to play on the shelf.
Self-report.
Nice one, Sturgis.
Things that I can physically hold in my hand and have physical copies and put into those old consoles and still be able to play them. I don't particularly like where this is going. What's going on, everybody? Renow0 here. If you enjoy gaming commentary, reviews, discussions about what's happening in the industry, consider subscribing and putting out a new video every week. So now let's talk about...
Wow, man. Sturgis went from putting out a new video every day to putting out a new video every week. So, kind of a downgrade. Sturgis, I'm disappointed.
About the physical games, because we've had 3 developments recently that individually might not seem like a big deal, but when you put it all together, I think that
you think Sony will let you carry like games carry over to the next gen? Yeah, they've always done that. You could play, like right now, you could play your PS4 games on your
actually
PS5.
Yeah, like you can play PS3 games right now.
That's what I'm saying. Like digital is bad for a lot of reasons, but it's good for the reason that like it's
that's
easier
the one
to
thing that it's good for, actually, if anything.
So I think 100% they'll let you carry it over. It's only good business, right? Did we get another Kofi?
Yep.
Yeah, we just did.
I'm looking for where it is. We got a new donation from Eric Winberg. What do we got here? Eric says, thanks for the history lesson. Here's $10. Take a shot.
Let's go.
Nice.
A nice hat. Damn it, that's not what I wanted to do. We're at $6,074 out of our $6,200. I need a shot. $3 more, guys. If you don't want to give a whole 10 right now, if you give 3, that's a shot. A shot, buddy. But there you go. You guys all have the history lesson behind the fag bug. Salute.
Niggas can be gay too, whether you like it or you love it, whether you're kissing or you're touching, the right or lust, I know you covet. Niggas can be gay too, there ain't nothing you need to hide. Video games won't really survive, tomorrow you might not be alive. Niggas can be gay too. Niggas can be gay too.
Sketchbook says, are you off tomorrow or did they finally can you, Tony? I am off tomorrow. So that's why we have all night. That's why I said today we can go all night. It's no different to Shane Davis when his laundry list of pro LGBTQ plus youth hashtags from before he rocked up at CG acting like he's a conservative. Oof.
So much grifting.
And it's so funny. Here's the weirdest thing. It's like, if you ask people in CG, they'll be like, they're not anti-gay. They do the whole, we're not anti this, we're not anti that. So then, why does everyone pretend like they are, right?
Yeah,
like who is openly pro LGBTQ? Obviously not openly woke, not openly like forced diversity, but like, hey, I'm cool with gay people. I'm gay. Like what creator?
There's a lot of those too. Yeah.
So no straight dude moves like that. You have to admire his confidence. That is true. All right. Let's get back to Sturgy.
Direction the industry is heading becomes pretty obvious.
He is reading, right? So I'm pretty sure he's not script reading. I think he's reading an article, and he's just not showing it on screen for whatever reason.
Yeah, that's why his eyes are fixed on the screen. So you look.
Of course, start with GTA 6 not giving you a physical game when you go and buy a physical release. It says right there, Grand Theft.
There it is.
Yeah, there we go. Grand Theft Auto.
Auto 6 platforms, editions, and versions. This was, of course, updated on June 24th. This is, of course, a thing.
Of course.
Yeah, I do like how he says was, of course, updated. Like those words don't mean what you. I hate when he does this. It's that little quirk of Sturgis. Like if he stopped, I'd miss it. But it's like when he goes like obviously, or like no, it's not obvious. Obviously, this was done yesterday. No, that's not how that works. Like
that went around, and it showed that, of course, people.
It showed that, of course it did.
We're only going to get a code in a box when you go to the physical store to buy your physical version of Grand Theft Auto 6. You're very much that close to just simply putting a disc inside. Even if you have to put 2 discs for the game, you could have the install disc and the play disc, similar to what they had with GTA 5 and even Red Dead Redemption. And of course, a week later, PlayStation themselves put out on July 1st that physical disc production was ending in January of 2028 for new games releasing on PlayStation consoles. Now, it's very interesting to me that they would actually put out a statement like this talking about physical.
Why is it okay? So, fuck. Just so we're all on the same page here. This was on August 12th. Okay.
Yeah.
The stuff he's reading is from like Sturgis is January. So far behind. It's like June and fucking.
Now it's very
July. He goes, this statement was on July 1st because the let's go back real quick. This was from June 24th, right? So he's like fucking like 2 months behind on this article. It's like, hey, Grand Theft Auto did this thing like 2 months ago. Like, okay. And then he's like, July 1st, Sony did this thing. Like, okay, so like you're a month and a half behind on this.
Well, he's been whooping up with all that money he won.
Yeah, I understand that. But what I'm saying is, like, he could legitimately, like, there's probably an article from like this week that he could be pulling up.
Yeah, update your shit, you know?
Yeah.
Ending in January of 2028 for new games releasing on PlayStation consoles. Now, it's very interesting to me that they would actually put out a statement like this talking about physical disc.
See, this is what I'm saying. Like, he's saying this is very interesting to him, but he's missing the fact that like they put out the investors thing, right? They had that big fucking the quarterly investor meeting or whatever where they said it, and then someone overheard it, and they made a big deal about it. So that's why Sony made this public. Like, yeah, we're ending, because it came out at the meeting, right? Then someone fucking talked about it, so then they had to fucking address it. Like, that's how far like behind the story he is. He's just like, I don't know why Sony did this. Sony's very curious to me that Sony would put the statement out. No, it's not. If you actually followed the news cycle and understood what was going on.
Production ending in January of 2028, but of course they had a deleted post talking about said vinyl player that they're going to be putting out that of course takes physical discs. So apparently you can still have physical books, you can still have physical vinyls, you can.
Yeah, guys, they're gonna put out a physical vinyl. Why can't Sony put out a physical game? I don't know. It's because a vinyl, a record is completely different, Sturgis.
Right. So just can hold so much data, and games are just too big now.
Not just that, but like you're just listening to music. Like you don't need.
Well, that too. Yeah.
Like again, like
I mean,
people
don't get me wrong. I collect vinyl, so I get it. But
I mean, that hiss and the pop, the hiss and the pop of the fucking record player. You need
it's
that.
nothing like it, man. Nothing like it.
And also, vinyl is big right now. It's a fan. Vinyl's in.
It is a fan. But I've got some of my favorite albums on vinyl now, and it's great.
Even here, we got vinyl shops. Even here, you'd be surprised.
Still have physical books, you can still have physical vinyls, you can still have physical CDs, DVDs, Blu-rays, but according to Sony, no, gamers out there should not be able to have physical discs for their games, including the CEO of Rockstar Games, or Take-Two, Strauss Zelnick. You go ahead and walk into a store, you buy a physical copy, you open the case, and there's no game in there. You get a code telling you to...
Like again, like he's saying this as if this is like a brand new thing that like GTA invented the like no disc.
As if it's profound, yeah.
Go ahead and download off of PlayStation's digital marketplace. At that point, why are you going out and buying this physical copy when you could simply just download the game?
Because you want the box. Because we all know it's not actually about the physical media. It's like what you said. You want the fucking box to sit on the shelf. So that way when you're fucking streaming, you go, look at all the boxes I have back there. I'm a gamer because I have all those boxes of games back there, right? So people can see that, look, I have Grand Theft Auto on the shelf. You can't show off, you can't have like a little thumb drive just sitting on. I'm gonna put a little thumb drive on my shelf. It goes right there, guys. That's where all my fucking games are. Look, I'm gonna get a big empty bookcase and just one thumb drive on it. Like there's my whole collection, fucking PlayStation games.
As far as ownership of the actual game is concerned, you're still dependent on the digital distribution rather than having a physical copy like we used to have.
Also, the other thing that Sturgis is missing, and I think a lot of people are fucking missing. Right, I think I had enough shots to make me smart. I'm smart drunk. E = MC hammered. Okay, I think a lot of people are missing that these companies have had deals with the retail stores for years. Right, there's deals in place, just like how Netflix had deals in place with Disney. So there was Disney movies on Netflix while Disney Plus was launched. Right, and slowly but surely those deals ended, and those movies and stuff moved over to Disney Plus. Retail stores and stuff have had deals in place with things. Clearly, like a game like Grand Theft Auto is a huge fucking mover, right? And so clearly deals would have been in place to have physical games. Like, we want to order X amount of copies. So they're trying to do this to fulfill their contractual obligations, right? The contractual obligations to the retailers, while also not incurring the expense of actually having to make a physical game, right?
Okay.
With systems like the GameCube, the N64, and pretty much anything prior to the PS4 and PS5 era. And GTA 6 is...
He's like, don't you remember prior to the PS4 era when everything had physical media, when there was no internet and nothing connected to the internet? It's like,
right.
It's like if NES could have physical media, why can't PlayStation 6?
Some niche in the title where manufacturing physical release might be and GTA 6
Sturgis, hold on, listen to this.
Prior to the PS4 and PS5 era, and GTA 6 is in some niche in the title where manufacturing physical release might be and GTA 6
I don't English, bud.
But no, the best part is that clearly the video's been edited. That's what I love about Sturgis. Like he edited the video, so you can clearly see like he added the little graphics and stuff, right?
Okay.
And we've seen him edit things out of videos. Like he could have edited that little like error out, right? And no one would know.
True.
But he leaves it in. So God bless him. God bless Sturgis.
Isn't some niche in the title where manufacturing physical release might not be economically viable. We're talking about Grand Theft Auto 6. GTA 5, of course, was the biggest launch of all time, and now we're going to see GTA 6 after 13 years.
Also, the idea that GTA, it's not economically viable, right? Or it is economically viable for them to make a disc. It's not about being economically viable. It's about the cost and how much they save by not incurring those costs. If I had two options, right? If option A was to spend an extra $2 per game, and option B was to not spend an extra $2 per game, which one do you think the company is going to do? Especially when it comes to they're selling millions of copies. So imagine an extra $2 per game cost at 1 million copies. That's $2 million versus nothing. That's $2 million extra dollars in the CEO's pocket. I think I know which one he's going to pick.
Now, as usual, I always feel that choice is always the important part. You should be able to buy games digitally and physically if you choose to do so. Taking away one option over the other is preferably not the thing I want to see. Physical games.
I love always like, it's preferably not the thing I want to see.
Should be able to continue to be manufactured just like any other physical medium. You should be able to sell your games, trade your games, lend it to somebody else. You should be able to buy.
Yeah, Sturgis, no one. Okay, so Sony is not stopping anyone else from making physical media. You just like what a lot of people don't understand is Sony is not obligated to create a physical media reader on their fucking console, right? They're not. You're also not obligated to allow other people to put third-party stuff into their console in order to make a physical media reader. If they don't have it, if they don't have a disk drive, oh well, that's just the way it is. You find a company that makes a console that has a disk drive, right? Or a cartridge slot. So Sony's not stopping anyone. They're just not letting anyone put disk on their machines. And again, you're not obligated. You can make disk and put them on fucking PC. Most PCs still have a fucking disk reader in them, right?
A used copy rather than having to rely on PlayStation's monopolistic marketplace over just simply owning your video games.
Now, the idea that Sony has a monopoly on their marketplace, that's a weird subject because again, how this isn't like a PC where like you could download anything onto it, right? Like, how would it even work? Like Sony would then basically like let you download games from other websites and then put them on your PlayStation
on their platform. Yeah. I don't think so.
I know Steam does it, but Steam basically is so dominant on PC. It's like you're getting 90% of your shit on Steam anyway, right?
So Take-Two's CEO actually responds, and this brings us back to GTA 6. Take-Two CEO Strauss Valnick recently defended the move toward digital distribution. This comes to us from the Times of India, saying Take-Two...
I love that he had to go to the Times of India for this.
Interactive CEO Strauss Zelnick defends the GTA 6's no disc launch, says physical copies just don't.
Gracious says, good old games over Steam. Don't at me, bro.
That's right. That's right. It's the only way.
Gideon says, you laugh at Sturgis once, then move on, but those guys never leave him alone.
Oh, he's talking about the usual? Yeah.
Here's the thing. When it comes to Sturgis, like, I'm not even laughing at Sturgis, like, his looks or like his house or anything. Like, I'm just laughing at like his inability to understand what he's reading or like his completely wrong view on something. Like
that's what it is.
Have the information. He's like so ignorant on how like this whole thing works that it's funny that the conclusion he comes to is just so weird, right?
And the funny thing about Sturgis is he embodies everything that's wrong with the people who follow the zeros. You know?
I bailed on good old games after CD Projekt went full woke in chasing the ESG bucks. I'm gonna redeem.
Don't make sense. Take-Two Interactive CEO Strauss Zelnick has defended Rockstar Games' decision to launch GTA 6 without a physical game disc, saying disc releases for major titles no longer make sense for the consumer. Now, most people would be considered a customer, not a consumer, because you're not simple.
Oh my God, he's gonna go with the whole like he said the word consumer, not customer.
Oh, here we go.
Consuming the slop. Now, for someone who is a customer of physical disc like myself, yes, it does make sense for us. We want to physically own our video games, not rather than having just a.
No, it doesn't make sense. See, Sturgis again, like this is like I want to be nice to him, like I don't like, but this is where he fundamentally does not understand. This guy is saying it doesn't make sense for the consumer to have a disc when there is going to be no disc system on PlayStation, right? PlayStation 6 is not going to have a disc. The majority of PlayStation 5s that are out there are disc-less, right? So how does that make sense for the consumer? Like I can't buy a physical copy. My PlayStation 5 doesn't have a disc drive. I would have to buy a disc drive just to have a physical copy of GTA 6. So it doesn't make sense for me, right? And for the majority, what they say, like 95% of their stuff was fucking digital digital payments and stuff, right? All their money came from digital.
Yeah. All the microtransactions and whatnot.
Yeah. Like, so yeah, it doesn't make sense. Like the consumer base has moved away from physical media. We're old dinosaurs. Sturgis, you're old. You're like the rest of us. Like, yeah, I love physical media. It would be nice to have physical media, but it doesn't make sense. It's easier. We talked about it. These kids are being born into a world which everything is already fucking digital for them, right?
They have their mobile phones. Yeah. They'll play Fortnite. It's over.
You'll own nothing and be happy.
Mm.
And the next generation will be. Yeah.
I own nothing and I'm upset.
They got Minecraft and Roblox on their phone, you know.
License for your digital.
As long as I can still get physical Pokemon cards, we'll be okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Our video games, not rather than having just a license for your digital games, and this is why.
Also, like Sturgis doesn't understand when you play games, even on a disc, put your disc in. You're going to have a end user license agreement. Like you license, even though you have a physical disc. If you're playing, if that disc has a online component.
Oh yeah, you're screwed.
You're still licensing it because they can ban you. Like just because you own a physical copy of GTA 6, for instance, right? Like they could ban you from the online stuff. Go, well, I own it. You can't ban me from the thing. No, they can.
Or if the game has online content, sayonara, you can't play it anymore.
There was one game, I forget what game it was, but like always at the beginning where it's like, do you agree to this? Like end user license, like. If you say no, it's like, well, thank you for purchasing the game, but you can't play unless you agree.
That's it. Can't play it anymore. Damn.
I am buying a monthly digital pizza subscription from Domino's. I mean, if Domino's had a subscription where like you pay like $20 a month and they'll deliver like X amount of slices, like you get one slice a week for like $20 a month. I don't know. Imagine a 150 gigabyte game on disc and installing it. We're gonna go back to like the old like where Final Fantasy had like 4 disc, right?
Oh god, yeah. They'd have to switch them.
It'll be crazy. Digital pizza is fantastic.
Most people who want to go full digital will end up on Steam because at least with Steam you can download.
No, that's not true. Most people that want to go full digital. And they own a console will fucking still go full digital. Like I didn't move to Steam just because I have 900 games digitally. Like I already have my library of digital games. Why would I move to Steam?
All the offline files, you can always sail the high seas. You can always use services.
Guys.
Sail the high seas. He says that.
Yeah. I was just gonna say like he's like, hey guys, if you want to go digital, you can always go to Steam and then like pirate your games. It's like. Are you just saying like, oh, just steal?
Yeah, straight up.
I think so. Yes.
Theft.
You know what's the other thing, man? I thank you, Sturgis. He just rattled my brain with that because the other thing that people complain about. Do you guys remember DRM?
Yes.
No.
Okay, DRM is where the games have like checks and stuff to make sure that it's a legitimate copy, right?
Okay.
Because you could burn the file onto a disc, and then basically you have a bootleg copy of a physical media.
You can copy the game basically on another disc.
So they were putting like DRM and always online shit. Like physical media was becoming so easy to pirate that they started putting countermeasures that were then slowing down the games and causing games to crash and fuck up and not work correctly, right? And so going all digital, again, removes that from the equation. Would you rather have GTA 6 that runs seamlessly or GTA 6 physical with always online DRM that makes your game chug a little, right? When there's too many guys on screen, or when the game's playing too long, or when there's fucking, it's got a thing that goes deep into your fucking kernel so it can make sure that you're fucking not cheating, like all that anti-cheating shit and stuff, right? If buying isn't owning, then pirating isn't stealing, but
oh God, yeah, these are the people. Yeah, this is what they say.
The de novo gets cracked, bud. That's right.
Like Good Old Games or GOG.com if you want a DRM-free
Good Old Games or GOG.com
copy of your digital games. GTA 6 is
said that,
one of the highly anticipated.
See, it says right here, like if we skip ahead, over 90% is digitally distributed.
Titles that will launch on November 19, 2026 in digital form, while physical retail boxes will include a digital code instead of a game disc. Speaking during Take-Two's first quarter fiscal year 2027 earnings call, Strauss Zelnick said the company's business is now, quote, well over 90% digitally distributed. Yes, most gamers nowadays will understand that your games are mostly digitally distributed, but there are...
That's it. There's no but after that. Most, and again, I like the way he said most, right? Because most is like 60. Like words have meanings, right? And so like most isn't 90%. That's more than most. That's almost all, right?
Yeah.
Like most is like implying that it's like pretty close. Like, oh, most of them are digital, but like some of them are still physical. Like, no, like the majority is fucking digital with a small minority being physical.
There are people out there that still want to own a physical copy of your games. You've been able to do it in the past with games like GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption, where you had an install disc and you had a play disc that played fully throughout the CDs. Hell, back in the day on the PS1 era, we had games with 4 discs, like all the Final Fantasy.
See, George is wrong. I see George in the chat, and he's wrong. He says, you got it all wrong. They're making digital because it will make it hard to refund. George, you cannot refund games. If you open your game, you can no longer refund it. You realize
if anything, it's easier because, like, if you bought it digital, and there are like certain conditions you didn't play enough, right? Like long enough, you'd be like, yeah, take it back. I don't want it, and it'd be fine. It's actually easier to refund digital.
Yeah, like physical media. Like if you open up a physical, like you break the plastic, the little cellophane wrap on it, right? That's it. You can't return it. There's no refund. You can't go back to Walmart. Like you can't go buy a game, play it, fucking beat it, and then put it back in the packaging and go to Walmart and get a refund. Sorry, George. This isn't fucking 1940.
Games, Legend of Dragoon, and things of that nature. So,
George, he says, bingo, you proved me right. No, George, we didn't prove you right. We just told you that you can't refund games already. You proved me right. George, you can't refund physical games. You said they're making it harder. How's it harder if you already can't refund games? That's it. There's no refunding. Human here. Thank you. I'm glad you're a human.
Do not redeem!
Why is it back then we were able to put games on 4 CDs, and yet you can't put 2 discs in the box for something like GTA 6, knowing that you're spending $80 for basically a piece of paper when you go to buy that physical copy? It's already a digital business, he said. So in certain instances, especially if it's a big game, discs don't really make sense for the consumer, and the word consumer is absolutely disgusting for a CEO to tell people.
It's absolutely disgusting for a CEO because it means
you're the one who calls everything problem,
bud. You're not a customer. Customers are treated with respect. Consumers,
I feel insulted, bud.
Further added that most modern games already require players to connect to the internet. Also, in most instances, you have to register to play online anyhow. But a lot of people don't want to be online. There are people in many countries who don't have internet access, who don't want to be online when they play their games. They would rather be able.
So Sturgis, man, this blows my fucking mind. Okay. Sturgis just said that there's people in other countries that don't have access to the internet, right? That want to play their games. Wouldn't the argument be that they should keep physical media because there are people in other countries that can't download it digitally because they don't have the internet? Not that they don't have the internet because they don't want to go on. Like the argument's right there.
Yeah.
Right? Like, hey, you need physical media because that guy in fucking Bangladesh can't fucking get on the internet. He can't download the game because he doesn't have internet in his country.
Bangladesh.
Yeah. In bad Guyistan, they really need their fucking
to play a game using a physical disc. So why can't you just make a physical disc that has an install disc and a play disc like you used to, as I've said before? So you're already
why? I mean, an install disc for like 150 gigabyte game would be like, you mean
so
4 install discs?
Go backwards in time for the other countries, huh?
He says, so because some peasant village in Africa, we must all have disc-based games.
Yeah, exactly.
Connected, who cares if you download digitally? Not everyone downloads digitally. We have people like myself that I love to own physical games. The only time I really download digitally is if I'm buying a game on Steam. But for the most part, I buy physical copies of games.
For the most part, I buy physical copies of games, bud.
Yeah, but
and I can 100% say that Sturgis is lying because for the most part, most games don't have physical copies anymore. Like physical media in video games have gone away. Like especially with Steam, most games on Steam are digital only. That's why fucking that was that company. They have two companies that they make physical media for like indie games.
Oh, that's Carolyn worked there, right?
Yeah.
We keep forgetting the name. Yeah. It's not Way Forward, is it? No, it's not Way Forward.
No. What the fuck is it? Come on. I know someone in the chat. Fuck. It's one of those companies.
Limited Run.
Yeah, Limited Run. There you go. Limited Run does it like specifically makes disc and stuff and physical media for games because they don't have physical media. Like Limited Run wouldn't have a business if everything was coming out on physical media because that's what they do. They go, hey, that indie game, let's make a physical copy and we add some doodads in it so people will have a reason to buy it, right?
John Kane is right.
Curtis comes out.
You remember when Skyrim came out on consoles, how much of a nightmare it was and how buggy it was?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like you get that shit on disc, burn, you can't do anything. You can't change it. That's what you get. You're fucked. That's what you get with physical.
Emulating also helped pave the way for the digital games only.
Emulation is also the way. I mean, I'm surprised Sturgis didn't bring it up. He just went straight to piracy.
I mean, pirating and emulation, they go hand in hand, right?
Time I really download digitally is
Abandonware
buying a game.
Oh shit! We got Rothgar the Dane hitting us with 10 gifted memberships.
Whoa,
that ain't cheap.
I know.
Beefy says going back to school is a pain in my butt. I don't know why Beefy brought that up hours later, but we got Big Reese, Epic 411, Moose Knuckle, Rock the Casbah, Saucewood, 80s only for me. Anyone else? That's not 10. Wicked Evo, Alpha Channel, Black Spider. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wow, someone else got one. I think sometimes there's a like if you don't have it set for you to have public subscriptions or whatever, that it doesn't show. That's why like sometimes it'll be like 10, but like only 6 show or something. But thank you, Rothgar the Dane. for your gracious, generous donation there. Unfortunately, it was memberships and not money. So we're going to give you a little bit of
It's great. Happy being here, walking and strolling on the sidewalks of Chicago. Woo! Cooking and smoking.
That's right.
Cooking, smoking.
I'm going to be cooking and smoking. They talked about Shane's Back Me Bro Tardcast. What?
Oh, he's talking to Wheeler. Yeah. We did. Back Me Bro. Back shots, bro.
Well, he said I didn't understand until you said he was talking to Wheeler. That's why I was like, what?
On Steam, but for the most part, I buy physical copies of games. For example, when Castlevania Belmont's Curse comes out, I will be buying a physical copy of that game, and I will be buying a physical copy of Gears of War E-Day, and I did buy the collector's edition for that game, specifically to have a physical copy, and also the statue was awesome. It's all
Man, that was the biggest, so the biggest fucking, like, scam was convincing gamers that, like, these statues and these, like, deluxe super editions with the Master Chief helmet was like gonna like this helmet's gonna be worth all kind of money, and like that shit wasn't worth nothing. None of that shit. Yeah. All the little statues and the little fucking things that come in these like big grand editions, they're not worth shit. Nobody wants them because nobody's collecting them. Because you know who's collecting them? All the people that bought them. Because unlike books and stuff, these are not things that like no one in the future, like some guy in 20 years isn't like, man, I need to go buy the fucking Halo Super Edition with the helmet. He's just like, oh, that was a thing that happened. I don't give a fuck, right? Also, I can't believe he's buying the new Castlevania. Isn't that like not made by Konami?
Christian game, bud. He doesn't care, bud.
Well, I'm saying it's not a Konami game. It's being made by someone else. So it's like,
it's
not the Christian game, bud.
So does he play on a PC or is he an Xbox guy or something?
He's an Xbox guy. He hates fucking PlayStation.
He's an Xbox guy, yeah. But he mostly plays on the PC. We've seen him. Like almost all the games he plays are on the PC.
Okay.
I would laugh.
GTA 6 he can get on the Xbox, or does he have to play that on a PC?
It would probably be PC, I think.
Okay.
But I would laugh if he went to get the physical copy of the Belmont's Curse and it was just a fucking code in the box.
all the same, and it's much more convenient. That's where the world is going, in our opinion, and I think Sony understands that. We certainly understand that. But then he goes on to say physical editions of games will still exist. Take-Two Interactive CEO. Zelnick said the shift to digital does not mean physical editions will disappear completely, even though we have Sony literally telling us that physical editions of games will be disappearing in the year of 2028. And
the year of our Lord, 2028. Bro,
That's right.
Special editions is a scam. I know.
You remember Fallout 4 when they made that shit, like the Nuka-Cola and the bags? Do you remember that type of shit?
Yeah.
Or was it the other Fallout? I can't remember. It's one of those.
Yeah, Beefy says, did Tony do a shot for those gifted memberships? No, gifted memberships don't get a shot. It's only cash. It's a cash-only business, Beefy.
That's right.
Reminder that one edition of Call of Duty promised you NVG goggles and gave you a cheap bag instead.
Yes. That's what they end up doing.
Eric says, sorry, New Coke was the biggest scam. New Coke is actually delicious, okay? New Coke is good. It's not classic Coke, but it is still good.
I'm still looking for Blue Coke. Remember when that was
I
a
like
thing?
Crystal Pepsi better.
Blue Pepsi. It wasn't Coke.
Yeah, Blue Pepsi was good.
Crystal Pepsi was better.
Not a Jew says, I bought my son those special editions because they looked cool on the shelf back in the day. That Master Chief from back then broke its hip day one.
Damn.
You're already putting out a physical edition, quote-unquote physical edition of GTA 6 that has a code in a box, similar to what Nintendo has been doing for many years with code in a box, and now they're doing with game key cards. It doesn't mean that we won't have physical editions now, and I'm sure that we will. I highly doubt it. If the sales numbers and the pre-order numbers are anything to go off of, I'm sure, at least in my opinion, that you will definitely not have physical editions going forward because you feel that you should not have to print those physical cases, even though you're going to print those physical cases to give people a code in a box for $80. So no real ownership, just an owner.
Okay, see again, this is where Sturgis is like so fucking lost in the sauce, right? Rockstar doesn't have to print physical cases. Okay. All Rockstar has to print is the sleeve that goes into. Like, go get a physical case. They're all uniform, right? Like every single PlayStation case is the exact same from company to company, whether it's Rockstar, whether it's Capcom, whether it's fucking Konami. They're all the same because they have one fucking design. They order the cases from a company, and the company sends them all the cases. They don't print them. They buy them, right? They don't make the cases. Rockstar is not making cases.
Costs them money.
No, but I'm saying is like they're not making them. They don't make the cases.
Yeah.
They don't do any of that. So
It's
like
not
they're buying it from a company. It's all uniform and it's all it's cheap already. Like that's not the expense. The expense isn't the case. That's why they're still giving you cases with the code in the box. The expense is putting all that shit on a physical disc and then having to do that multiple times because of the size of a game, right? That's where the expense comes from a physical edition. That's why like the book, the little booklets, those were expensive, right? Because they're unique.
Oh yeah.
You have to pay people to design them. You have to fucking write it out. You have to print them up, right? There was a bunch of cost incurred in making the little fucking booklets, right? And so that was like the first thing they phased out. You want to know the story? Go to the fucking website. You want the fucking instructions that they used to have, like, hey, go to www.konami/Dynasty Warriors 6 to find out how to play the game. Like, what? Really?
Of a license that can be taken away and revoked at any time. In the same way that there's still vinyl.
Says, like, I don't understand the goodwill Rockstar continues to get. They keep making repeats of what they already made. GTA was fun for a minute, but motherfuckers living their whole lives on GTA Online and replay.
They're addicted.
Yeah. I mean,
they don't want to move on.
It's just the hot fad.
Fad, right? Yeah, it's the new Call of Duty, actually. Yeah. And they'll get swindled, they'll get fucked in the ass, but they'll be coping about it. They'll be like, no, this is fine, no problem. Like they don't move on. They can't find another franchise, you know?
Yeah, Eric Wimberg's right. Scan this QR code. Yeah, I hate that shit. 1-800 Nintendo Power Bud.
In the recorded music business. So you admit in the same breath that there are physical versions of things like vinyl, something that is way more niche than anything else, even CDs, and yet you refuse to print a physical disc in your biggest launch title.
That's not true.
But
vinyl actually outsells CDs.
Yeah.
No.
Because hotness.
Yeah.
Yeah, people are into music. They love that shit.
Yeah, but for whatever reason, I don't know if it's true or not, right? I'm not a fucking audiophile, okay? But for whatever reason, they've always pushed the idea that vinyl sounds better. Like the sound quality from a vinyl record is far superior to the sound quality from a CD. Is that true? I don't fucking know, right? I listen to music, I don't hear the difference.
Yeah.
But
just the warm sound of vinyl is just, I don't know.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is
something to it.
Regardless of all that, like the people who are like the music heads and all that, right? Like they've convinced.
Yeah.
They convinced the wider populace that vinyl records are superior sound.
Yeah.
And so then, like, to be the like, oh, look at me, I'm a real music lover, so I get vinyl because everyone knows vinyl is the better sound. Right, it can all just be bullshit marketing. Like someone who was like, "Hey, I gotta sell vinyl records. We can come up with a new marketing scam."
Yeah, I mean it's nostalgic for me because I remember listening to him as a kid.
Nostalgia is part of it. Yep.
Yeah, well, that's for older people, right? Warm sound, bud.
It is.
Other instances,
it's all Anthony Fontano's fault.
It just won't make sense, he said. Zelnick's comments came after a question about Sony's reported plan to stop producing physical discs by 2028. In an interview with IGN after the earnings call, Zelnick said a disc version of Grand Theft Auto 6 could still be released later. I highly doubt it. I would have to see it to believe it that you would actually create a physical disc for GTA 6, but that would absolutely be messed up that you would try to double dip on people to sell them a code in a box and then later on sell them a disc when you could simply sell them.
How would it be a double dip and let you like you don't have to buy it, right? Like
That's
you
what I've been
know
saying,
what
yeah.
you're getting. Like you could if they go, hey, later on we might have a disc, then wait. Like you can't wait, then buy it. Like when the disc comes out, you don't need it now. You have it. Like it's your choice if you want it. You're double dipping. They're just like, hey, well, fuck it, we'll offer it.
The disc now, but of course, greedy corporations, as usual, want to make all of the money, not some of the money.
Well, yeah, well, there you go, Sturgis. You could have ended that video right there.
You split the atom, Sturgis.
Wouldn't rule out anything at this stage of the game. What we've announced so far is what we're doing at the moment, but we're always open-minded, he said.
Now, again, I think he's saying that because if PlayStation were to like do a 180 on their stance and said, you know what, fuck it, we're gonna have a disc drive in the PlayStation 6. Then it would make sense for them to have disc versions of GTA, right?
Zelnick also said Rockstar's decision was not driven by concerns about game leaks and that he does not expect the digital-first launch to hurt.
You know what's funny? The fucking game did leak, though.
Yep.
And apparently, like, their stock has been fucking crashing.
Take-Two's business. Now, it's actually interesting that just recently PlayStation made this post about the Ghost of Yotei Complete Edition as they're continuing to get barraged by people about no disc, no buy. With this,
how is it like? Wait, say that again, Sturgis.
Business. Now, it's actually interesting that just recently PlayStation.
How is it interesting?
Interesting. How?
Like it's very interesting that when the game is being launched, that they're announcing a thing. That's very interesting.
She made this post about the Ghost of Yotei Complete Edition as they're continuing to get barraged by people about no disc, no buy. With this coming out for Ghost of Yotei as well, just saying F Sony, vote with your wallets, even though voting with your wallet is not playing on PC unless you're going to sail to 7 seas to play, things like
sail to 7 seas, bud.
No, he's voting with your wallet. In piracy, piracy is not voting with you. Piracy is
no. That means you want the product. They'll actually know that you played it. Start this.
Yeah. Like they go, oh, look at all these people that pirated it. That means that we have to get these people to buy it.
That means we want guys that these people are playing our shit.
Ghost of Tsushima, because
and notice these are all influencers who are saying the same shit. Like none of these people matter. Sturgis.
The real funny thing will be when Sony announces the price of the PS6 being around $1,000. Samba Gogo, you're way off, buddy. Man, PlayStation 6 is going to be at
summertime.
I'm saying at the low end, $1,500.
Yes,
because right now the PS Pro is like $1,000, right? The PS5 Pro.
God damn.
You're talking the PS5 Pro at GameStop is $929. If we go direct, PlayStation Pro console 2 terabytes, $899, and that's the discless version, I think. A version with the fucking disc, man. I think that's
yeah, exactly, Samba. All the bucks. Yep. It's getting worse.
But through the power of emulation, Ghost of Yotei will eventually be on PC. We're not buying this. No disc, no buy. Play has limits. Wake the F up, Samurai. We have a post to burn. Really hope the alleged physical version is not just codes, but a proper effort to preserve this piece of art. No disc, no buy. Of course, you have George Torch, your usual grifter that doesn't really play.
Your usual grifter, bud. Oh!
But what did he say? I think Ghost of Yotei Complete Edition is exactly the kind of expansion that could be turned into an event. Offer a physical collector's edition and earn some player goodwill. We all know you need it.
No disc, no buy. Of course, you have George Torch, your usual grifter that doesn't really play video games but tries to defend video games. Why don't you also launch physical games after 2028? No disc, no buy. No disc, no buy. PlayStation is just going to be constantly barraged by posts talking about no disc.
Guys, Sony is getting all kind of attention on their posts. Isn't that awesome that you guys are giving Sony all the attention?
Yay. We won, guys.
Yeah. Yay.
No buy. Pretty much until they either decide to make
They're not made like that's it. It's over. There is no physical media. That's it.
Physical disc past
They're all
2028.
just yelling at the clouds.
These are the guys these are the guys in the rebellion in the Terminator universe, right? Like I'm going, the robots have won, guys. Look at the Earth.
Yeah.
Even if we beat the
Right,
robots,
that's one,
the
guys.
Earth has been like the Earth is just fucking just ashes. There's no trees. Look at the Terminator. Like there's no trees. It's fucking ash and it's just all burnt.
Yeah.
You're like, we're gonna beat those robots. I'm like, does it really matter at this point?
T-800s running all over the place.
Yeah. Winning doesn't really win you anything at this point, right? Like that's it. It's over.
Or eventually people are just going to switch over to the best digital platform, which is Steam, at some point in the future. And what it really all comes down to is, of course, game preservation. We've already watched digital.
No, it does not come down to. I hate that fucking argument.
He says, of course.
It doesn't come down to. No one cares about game preservation. It comes down to you wanting to play the game. It's the same argument that fucking people who pirate. We're just no. You're not preserving. It's not in a museum somewhere. It's not a code that you're saving on a computer. Going, here you go, guys. We have the fucking file, so that way in 100 years we could like play the game again, right? It's about
Again,
you.
You know, if they were honest, like me, like I play old games. That's it. I'm not playing anything else. I'm just playing Pal World. You know, fine, be like that. But to come out to just you want to play GTA 6, even though that thing is like completely against you, by your own, by your own logic, in your own words, you still want to play it though. Give me a
I made a tweet. I made a tweet the other day because fucking that one grifter, he's like, I don't want to. It's no disc, no buy, but I really need to play.
But I still have to play it. I still have to.
Yeah, I have to play it because my viewers. I need to get the views in the fucking shekels. And I'm like, dude, maybe you could just have integrity. Maybe if all you fucking influencers all said fuck it, instead of playing GTA, we're gonna find a game that's on physical media. We're all gonna buy that game. In the week of GTA's launch, we'll play that. If all the fucking big streamers were playing fucking My Little Pony's Physical Adventure on PlayStation 3 or something, you go, look, see, there you go, right?
Yeah.
Shots fired at Kata. That's who it was. Thank you.
That's the guy. Yeah.
But no, because they know no one. It's a game of chicken, right? It's a game of internet chicken. It's like I'll do it if everyone else does it, but I'm not going to be the first guy to do it because you don't want to suffer. You don't want to fucking lose out on the attention, the views, the money, right? So you don't do it because you know that someone else isn't going to do it, and they're going to reap the benefits. Your spot is based on whether or not you play this game. If you don't play fucking GTA, your spot can be taken, usurped by someone else, right? It's like if you're not fucking your fat old lady, someone else will. So you go in there, you have sex with that fat old lady of yours.
I mean, play Yakuza instead of GTA 6, play something else. But no, he has to play GTA 6.
Find something that has a physical edition. Play that and go, look, I'm boycotting GTA. I'm playing the physical edition.
Play something that doesn't have microtransactions, something that's actually decent, Nope. It has to be GTA 6. Cucks. All of them.
Games disappear from people's storefronts. We just recently saw 500 movies being removed from people's digital libraries on the PlayStation Store. Licensing does expire. Servers do get shut down. Games get delisted all the time, and companies go out of business. You also have the Stop Killing Games movement trying to...
Yeah, which has done nothing.
Of course, take care of this. Hardware gets discontinued. Again, physical media doesn't magically solve every single preservation problem, but having millions of copies of software distributed into people's homes creates another layer of redundancy. You can't remotely remove a cartridge sitting on my shelf. You can't delist.
Yes, he could. I could shoot you with a fucking EMP that fucking disables all your cartridges.
Forget that. No, you can. If the console is online, you can, cut the game out. Like any online content on the game, you can shut it down. Bye. You can't play it.
Yeah, just turn off your electricity. How are you going to play any video games?
Or that. Your PlayStation 3 might need updating. Oops.
My disc. As long as I've got functioning hardware and the necessary data is actually on that physical media. Doom: The Dark Ages has 85 megabytes of the data, and you have to download the rest of it online. I have something tangible, like I recently just bought Sonic Heroes, and I bought Shadow the Hedgehog for my...
Why am I surprised that Sturgis bought 2 Sonic games?
On the Nintendo GameCube,
and those 2 games have the complete data on those discs.
Those 2 games, guys. First off, Shadow the Hedgehog. How big do you think Shadow the Hedgehog is?
Oh, Shadow the Hedgehog. Let's be real. Reused assets. Come on, Sturgis. Come on.
GameCube.
Buggy mess. It's not a good game, Sturgis.
It's only 4.23 gigabytes. So, not too big. Not too big.
Nintendo GameCube, and those 2 games have the complete data on those discs. That's valuable, especially when we're talking about preserving decades of gaming history. And this is probably the question I find.
He's the one preserving, guys.
Yeah, are you going to let people come into your house and play your fucking GameCube? Is that because that's what preservation
you better allow me to pull up in your house and play it, Sturgis, if you're really preserving.
You sound like the British
museum.
The British Museum just goes around the world stealing everyone's artifacts and
Yeah.
preserving it for you, right?
Yeah, you'll thank us later.
Yeah, we're taking this whole pyramid. You'll take us later. We're preserving it.
I still have my GameCube and the GBA player peripheral. Like, I have a Switch, and I just can't. I keep trying to play it, and like I can play it for a couple of hours, but eventually, like, the controller is just so annoying. I just don't like it.
Sony pony, bud.
Point towards digital sales and say this is what consumers want. Is that we're a consumer again? We are customers, not consumers. But what exactly are those numbers demonstrating? If I choose digital because the digital copy is cheaper, does that mean I want physical media eliminated? Now, this is something I would argue. If you're not printing a disc, if you're just simply putting data on a server, the digital version should always be cheaper. Now, this is something.
Again, this is an argument that it sounds good because you go, if you have just data versus physical stuff that you have to print out, surely the just data should be cheaper. Yes.
It won't.
However, retail stores have distribution agreements. They will not put your game on the shelf if they know that the digital version is cheaper, because they do not want to be undercut. They do not want to be undersold. They do not want to have a bunch of stock that they have to sell on clearance for fucking $10, and they can't send back. They're not getting fucking refunds. This isn't the comic book industry where you rip off the cover and you send it back tomorrow when they give you a credit. Like fucking Rockstar is not making a game a week, right? So you're not getting credit. You ordered 100,000 copies of fucking GTA 6. You get 100,000 copies of GTA 6, and it's up to you to sell those copies. And so if your copies are $60 and the digital versions are $50, and like you said, some people go, well, that's $10 cheaper. I could just use that $10 to buy some fucking digital asset inside GTA 6, a new fucking hat, right? Some people will do that.
Hat.
And so they will not let corporations make digital versions cheaper. That's my TED Talk.
That Nintendo has done recently.
And again, I'm not saying this as a hypothetical. I am stating this as a statement of fact.
No, this is happening. Yeah.
No, I just want to make sure, like, people that because people I know as a fact.
Imagine if you're running a store and then there's this game that they hyped up to be like the biggest AAA game ever, and it comes out trash and nobody wants to buy it. Can you imagine the nightmare you have to deal with trying to get rid of those discs?
John Kane says, "Hi, we're Nintendo. Online play, HD graphics? No, we don't do that here. We're still trying to make consoles for the 2 people with CRTVs and no internet." John, it sounds like Nintendo is trying to make the Amico. That's what it sounds like.
Oh, there you go.
That's what we need. Yeah. It'll save the day.
Their digital games cheaper than their physical games because, of course, you have to pay the cost of manufacturing the plastic, the paper, artwork that goes inside of the physical disc, which is perfectly fine. Now, if I buy a digital-only game because if no physical version exists, does that mean I don't want physical games? I would never want physical media to ever be eliminated, by the way. I always want there to be an option with physical versus digital. If I buy digital only indie game because no physical version exists, does that mean I don't want physical games? Absolutely not. I will always want physical games to exist. If I download something through PlayStation Plus, which I do.
Yeah, but if you're buying an indie game that only has a digital version available, you're telling everyone, you're signaling that you will settle for a digital version, right?
You're still, he just mentioned PlayStation Plus. You're still downloading shit, Sturgis.
Well, I'm saying, like, if you go into the bedroom, you're like, honey, I'm in the mood tonight. And she's like, well, I'll give you a hand job. And you take it and you go to bed, then you've told your wife that she could just give you a hand job at any point and you'll settle for it, right?
Yeah.
Hand job's better than nothing, right, boys? That's digital. You went, well, I would prefer a physical release, full-blown sex, but all you're offering me is a hand job, digital. I'll take it, right?
Sturgis is settling them.
Do not subscribe to PlayStation Plus. I do not buy Sony anything. I do
not buy Sony anything. He hates Sony with a passion because it's better than Xbox, bud.
Boycotting Sony.
Xbox who've been doing the digital shit before Sony. May I remind you, Sturgis? By the way, Xbox started that shit.
Better, bud. Halo, bud.
Does that demonstrate that I never want to own another disc? Absolutely not, because I own 95% of the Xbox quote-unquote exclusives on a physical disc. I even bought Clair Obscur Expedition 33, even though I completed the game fully on stream on Game Pass. I still own a physical copy of Expedition 33 because that game is an absolute masterpiece.
Because you're retarded.
Absolutely, bud.
You spent $70 on a game that you beat.
You spent extra
using Game Pass. So you paid for Game Pass to play games. Then you beat the game, and then you went out and bought a copy of the game that you probably have never played since, right? You've never played that game since, just so you could brag that you have a copy of it. You are a fucking cuck. You are a physical media cuck.
Even though it's been on Game Pass since the game launched. Those are very different questions. There's clearly massive customer demand for digital distribution. No one can deny that. What I'm not convinced of is that those same customers are necessarily saying, please remove every other option. Convenience and ownership don't have to be enemies. We can have both. Yes, we can have the convenience of having a digital game, but we can also have the...
Don't use naughty time analogies, which they're just... Those are the only analogies that were like people will perk up and they'll really pay attention. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah, it makes sense now.
The ownership of a physical game, like I've said before, they can easily print a play disc and an install disc for GTA 6. But because they know that people are going to buy GTA 6 in mass, because it is the most anticipated game of all time, basically, and I believe it's going to have bigger sales than any Call of Duty game and even GTA 5 itself.
He's figuring it out.
So you just spent this whole video talking about physical media. You went through a whole bunch of tweets saying that no physical, no buy, and you're still predicting. You're not even playing the game where you're like, GTA 6 is going to flop because they're not offering physical and we're all boycotting it. You're like, no, it's still going to sell gangbusters and everything that we're doing is meaningless.
CEO know that people are going to buy this game regardless of how they're going to actually get this game. Now, of course, me personally, I'm not anti-digital, and I own a bunch of digital games. I own thousands of digital games on my Xbox 360 library, my Xbox One library, but I do love to have the option to buy physical games because a lot of times my physical games are much cheaper than digital games, even when they go on sale.
So, see, this is what Sturgis likes physical games because they overprint them. Then they end up in the clearance rack, and he picks up a bunch of fucking clearance.
Yeah, like this Shadow the Hedgehog that he just bought. Yeah, those are from the clearance.
Dude, those are always on clearance. I used to go to fucking Walmart and Target, and they'd always be like fucking Shadow the Hedgehogs and shit.
Sega was bringing out shovelware. Oh, yeah.
So now we're going to bring it all back to where we started. GTA 6 is pushing towards a future where even buying something that looks like a physical copy doesn't necessarily mean getting a physical game, similar to how, again, Nintendo puts codes in the box and doing the game key cards. You even have Xbox with, of course, like I said, Doom the Dark Ages, and I believe Indiana Jones and the Great Circle did the exact same thing where they have part of the data on the disc and the rest of it you have to download. Sony says production of discs for new PlayStation games ends beginning in January 2028, and one of the biggest executives in gaming is openly questioning why discs make sense anymore. Maybe this transition was inevitable. Maybe we're simply watching console gaming catch up to whatever happened on PC years ago, but at least I said before, with PC, you still own your digital games. You can still download the games. You can still sell the set.
You still own your games. You can still sell the 7 Cs. Sturgis, like, you lose the argument when you go, hey, you know what? Maybe if I'm complaining about the price of eggs and I go, man, eggs are too expensive. And then TJ's like, but you could always just break into Walmart and steal eggs. I'm like you've just ruined the argument. Like, the argument's over now. Like, we lose. Like, stealing the eggs is why the games cost so much. Like, less stealing, prices get lowered, right?
Sees to play games on the PC platform, and you even have GOG with DRM-free video games available as well. We're potentially changing what it means to own a video game because, of course, we know from Steam, we know from PlayStation, we know from Microsoft, we know from Nintendo.
Bro, I hate Kaida. Guy's a welfare queen. Is he really on welfare? Are you shitting me? Because that fucked up.
That actually makes sense if he is.
I know that digital games are indeed licenses, and this is why I would want to hear from you. Do you still buy physical games? And more importantly, would you buy a console in the future that does not support physical games at all? Let me know in the comment section down below. Thank you all for checking.
Yes, they would. Everyone would. They're going to.
They would.
Welcome back to this. Welcome back to Pippi Longstocking.
Here we go.
This week in the Rippaverse. 2 books going up for pre-order this week. First, Santuan Exclave No. 2, written by Eric July, with art by Ricardo Hime and colors by Tato.
I hate when she does that. Like, just say
Ricardo
the name.
Hime?
English.
What?
Also, Ricardo Hime, not Jaime.
It's supposed to be Jaime. Yeah, like Spanish, you know.
Tato Caballero. The war.
Tato Caballero.
That's pretty good. Caballero.
Also, why is Tato Caballero on Santuan and not Horseman? Come on, his name is literally Caballero.
Caballero. That'd be funny.
By Eric July, with
they
art
gotta
by
do
Ricardo
that. Come on.
You can have Horseman colored by Horseman. Come on, it's right there.
Hime and colors
Right
by
there,
Tato
people.
Caballero. The war has reached the streets. Santuan actually works, and a man.
Whoa! Santuan works the streets? He's a prostitute?
Oh, shit.
He's for the streets.
Who's built his life on never picking a side is running out of room to stand. 4 covers, including a foiled and embossed cover C by Edu Mena. CGC Signature Series editions available, signed by Eric July.
Release date 3/9/27.
First
Well,
1,000
boss
orders
covers, are
get
they
a
25
character
bucks?
All right, let's I have no clue what the fuck this book is about. So let's see. Let's go to the pre-order section of the Rippaverse website. And let's take a look.
I can't believe Santuan's got 2 books already, and they're Exclave books. That's so weird. They're just cranking books, man. It's insane.
All called exclaves for some reason.
Well, they're not even cranking books because they've gone to this new pre-order model where like they're saying, hey, right now pre-order the book. The closing date isn't until December. The release isn't until next year March, right? Like, we're not going to show you any of the interiors because it's not done. Like, cranking out books, they were doing before. Like, it was done. Here you go. 3 months later, you get your fucking book, right?
Right.
Like, now it's just like, give us money and eventually we'll make books. And come. Like, again, I don't think Eric July is going to go out of business, but theoretically, you guys pre-order all this shit and Eric declares bankruptcy and closes Rippaverse, you lose all your money. That's it.
Right. Like, how could you actually read all this Exclave stuff, man? That'd be so expensive. Even if you just bought like the cheapest cover and everything.
So,
I mean, that's a
here
fortune in books.
Here is the synopsis. Pre-order now.
Boy.
A mercenary's rules don't survive a war like this. The first issue told Santuan's story on the event stage, who he was, what he walked away from, and why the crossover dragged him back in. The fan favorite hired muscle from the Isom books stepped into the biggest story the Rippaverse has ever told. Now the fallout from the Devlin King's War hits the streets. He actually works. They actually said that. They said that in the thing. He works the streets.
Yeah, he works the streets.
They're owning his business, working the streets.
He's a hooker.
Yeah,
he's out there hooking on the mean streets. With Flores Park descending into chaos, Santuan is caught between old enemies, new threats, in a world that no longer plays by the rules he understood. From a hired gun, chaos used to mean opportunity. This time it means picking a side and living with what that choice cost a man who built his life on never making one. Oh man, this sounds like a bunch of hibbity-jibbity.
It does.
Like a mercenary. When a war breaks out, even a war with fucking like hell, he would still like either sell his services to protect people. Like, hey, you're rich people in Flores Park. I'm Santuan, the mercenary guy. I'll protect you from the Devilings.
Yeah, he'll take
or
advantage.
try to get the Devilings to like, hey, I'm Santuan. I can beat up Isom. Pay me money, Devilings. Right? Like the idea that he's like suddenly he can't be a mercenary because there's like hell monkeys is like, are you retarded? Do you not know how this shit works?
Next, Catch and Kill, Exclave number 2. Story by Eric July, written by the Saskas, with art.
How is the story by Eric July if it's written by the Saskas? So Eric's like, hey, so here's the story. I want like these two guys to like go and like discover stuff. And they're like, we got to write that? Yeah, I'm going to take credit for it.
By Sebastian Garcia Parazales.
They got to say that because Eric's going to sign those books.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Well, this
like
is
all the CGC stuff can have Eric's signature, not anybody else's.
What's funny is like again, this shit is so retarded. Like Catch and Kill, from my understanding, had the one story in the RippaZine, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And so now they're involved in the crossover. It's like they haven't even like established like none of these books for the most part, like Santuan. Catch and Kill, fucking Salvage.
Bomb Cop.
Fontana. Like Short Shot. None of these have established who they are yet, and you're like giving them excellent
Hell monkeys
crossover.
Yeah. It's like I saw 2 all over again.
It's like imagine if like during Infinity War they're like, okay, we're gonna debut like 6 different people, and they're all gonna be part of this crossover. Like, who are these people? Like, what? And then for whatever reason, I guess Arcstream doesn't get a fucking Exclave book.
Right? What the fuck?
Damn.
No speedsters in our Exclave.
Yeah.
Eddybrook are digging into the people quietly profiting from the Devlin King's War, and every name they turn up leads to a bigger one. The deeper they go, the more targets end up on their backs. 4 covers, including a foiled and embossed cover C by Edu Mena. Release date is March 9th. First 1,000 orders get a character card. Pre-order before the cutoffs to guarantee your covers. We'll see you next week.
We'll see you next week. All right, so here is the story gets bigger. The danger gets worse. Winslow Valiant sees too much. He always has. Alongside his partner, Betty Brooke, he works the cases nobody else will touch and finds the answers Flores Park's police can't. The first issue put them on a trail of something they were never supposed to find. Now the Devlin King's War is spreading, and the pair are digging into the forces, quietly profiting from all of it. Every name they turn up leads to a bigger one. Every question they ask makes them harder to ignore. The deeper they go, the more targets end up on their backs. In a conflict defined by heroes and monsters, sometimes the most dangerous weapon is the truth. This is the journalism noir corner of the Exclave event, written by the Saska sisters at full power. It literally says that they're at full power together.
Full power. Wow.
So you have imagine in Marvel Comics, Mephisto has now fucking invaded Earth. Hell opens up and there's like demons invading Earth, right? And you're like, we should make a book about guys who are like war profiting about the Hell War, right? Like that's the interesting thing.
Yeah.
But hey, get a character card. First 1,000.
This may have.
All right. This will upset you, but I need to be honest.
Oh,
Eric's
shit.
finally going to come out.
A very hot take.
He's been living his life in a lie. He's actually a white man. He's going to pull off his mask.
Upset some of you, but trust me, I mean this in love. But
Oh shit! What's he about to say?
Why is he so like? First off, why is he so somber? Like if somebody died.
This may upset some of you, but trust me, I mean this in love. But
And then he edited it like
Marty O'Donnell wrote the music for Halo. The choir.
Some guy wrote the music for Halo. Okay.
The thing playing in your head right now as I said that.
No, not really. I've never actually played Halo,
no.
so that theme is not.
I only know Steve Vai played the Halo theme, but okay, whatever.
And SAC Anime invited him in January to a 25th anniversary Halo reunion over Labor Day weekend. Now, on July 13th, they put up a page welcoming him. Jen Taylor, who's the voice of Cortana, even posted a video herself promoting it. And on August 11th, he posted the email disinviting him. And according to that email, relayed through his booker, the promoter said LGBTQ staff were not comfortable with him attending. And based on his recent campaign statements, the invitation was rescinded to avoid further staff upset. The welcome page now returns a 404 error and the promotional posts are gone.
Okay, so what is going to upset me? Am I supposed to be upset? I'm like trying to figure out, am I supposed to be upset by this, or is Eric going to tell us why this is okay that this happened?
Yeah, that should be the shock.
I don't know. Where's the fag bug going to fit into this?
Yeah.
Also, shout out to Eric wearing his little Common America shirt.
Oh, not his own shit. Common America. Okay, good choice, Eric.
He's finally promoting someone else.
He's the Republican nominee, in case you didn't know, for Nevada's 3rd district. In the context of what he actually said, truth be told, doesn't matter. The affiliate.
The context of what he said doesn't matter. I don't know, Eric.
Truth be told, it doesn't matter.
Like if he was like, if the guy was going like, hey, we should round up the gays and like burn them, I would go, you know what? Someone endorsing that guy, maybe I can understand where people were uncomfortable with them.
Yeah,
right? So I think the context does kind of matter. If the guy was going, hey, I don't agree with like gays getting extra money on their taxes, I go, yeah, see, that's not a big deal. I agree with that guy. Gays shouldn't get extra money, right? So like I think context does kind of matter in this.
Was the offense by itself, and once that's true, no clarification is going to reach anybody. Now, Asmongold.
Oh boy, here we go.
Clarification doesn't reach anybody if we refuse to make the clarification, Eric.
Responded, and his take is the part that's really worth discussing. He said until conservatives are willing to match this.
Oh, so now he's like Asmongold.
Energy and exceed it, they'll keep losing cultural ground, and that conservatives are more concerned with preserving their principles than winning, which ensures a future with need.
Okay, so first off, it should be insures with an E and not insures. Like it's not like insurance, right?
Oh boy, yeah, we just learned that Asmongold is an illiterate.
Secondly, without principles, there's no point. If you become your enemy, what's the point? Right?
Yep.
Remember,
Eric,
conservatives.
This is profound.
Well, conservatives believe in something called God, for the most part, right? And so we believe that the things we do here on Earth affect what's going to happen to us in the afterlife, right? Whether it's Mormonism, evangelicals, fucking Christians, Catholics, Jewish people. For the most part, we all believe in an afterlife and what is going to happen when we get there. And winning a culture war does not get you into heaven. God doesn't go, you know what? I understand that you needed to really win the culture war, so you just forfeited your fucking ethics and your principles, and you started fucking burning buildings down and killing people in order to like make sure that some guy wasn't disinvited to a fucking convention. Good job. You get to go.
Those guys battle scars, man.
That's why conservatives don't do this shit, because even if there is no on earth consequences, even if we do win some sort of culture war here and now, the idea is later on in the afterlife, you're going to pay for this, right? You can't just lie, cheat, and steal.
Now, I've been talking about this for
as
about
I've heard,
15 years.
like if you lie, cheat, and steal and do dirty shit, it comes back to haunt you.
The point is, you win. I get it, Domino's, but I can't abide by it, right? That's why I don't like. I could go down there and like fucking lie about. I could sit here on stream for 6-7 hours just telling straight up bald-faced lies about people like they do to others, but it's wrong, and I know it's wrong.
Will be mutinies
so I don't
and
do it.
people, showing you up. Yep, it comes back to haunt you if you're not being straight, right?
Yeah. Let's listen to the guy that uses a dead rat as an alarm clock. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
So I wanted to chime in. And I do understand that sentiment, but I think people are making this far too complicated. First, define the sides correctly, because it's not conservative versus Democrat. That's the wrong framing. It's really non-leftist versus these.
Well, see, Eric, you're fucking retarded. Oh my God.
Here we go.
He said it's not conservative versus Democrat. You fucking retard. It's Republican and Democrat. Conservative and liberal, you idiot.
Yes.
Liberal is the opposite of conservative. Conservative is not the fucking political party. You've tried, you're like, it's not the Democrats that are our enemies. No shit. No one said it was. He said conservatives need to do this. The opposite would be the liberals.
Warriors. It's a small activist class that treats every institution as territory to be held. And now the harsh part here is the asymmetry is real. I've talked about it. It just simply isn't ideological. It's more economic. One side treats politics as a deal breaker at the register. The other side does not. When a game or a
that is, again, you are fucking 100% wrong. When a game or piece of media is quote unquote woke, which is the ideology, which is the political movement of a leftist liberal mindset, the conservatives quite often boycott said media or fucking any item endorsed by it. The Budweiser boycott is a prime example. Right?
Yeah.
See, the problem is that what Eric is missing, what Eric doesn't understand is a lot of this shit happens behind the scenes. We don't know. Like, you buy a game and then afterward you find out, after playing 10 hours of the game, you go, oh shit, this game is fucking like filled with feminist propaganda. And so it's too late. Like, you've already bought it, right? The only thing you could do is now boycott the next game from that company, right? That's why Veilguard failed so hard, right?
Oh yeah.
Because people boycotted. People said, I'm not going to buy this woke slop. That's why companies, in a lot of instances, don't like to show off their game.
And that was overt. That's the thing about Veilguard. That was like in your face with the speeches and shit.
Leave it at the door, what it is. That's right. Don't forget that. It's not a left or right thing. Okay.
Film comes out with a cast that's openly even hostile to half of its customers that vote differently.
See, again, a movie that comes out with its cast that's hostile. So you want people to boycott the movie based on the people making it, right? When you, for years, hold on. For years, right-wing people have espoused the idea of separating the actor from the movie, right? The what's the phrase? I'm right there.
Art from the artist.
Yeah, the art from the artist, right? And so you can't then go back and go, well, you see all these artists that hate you. Why do you keep supporting their movies? Well, you said to separate the art from the artist, Eric. Yeah. You fucking profess that, just like every other right winger, right? Separate
movies and saying shit. What's the problem?
Yeah.
If the actor is saying shit on Twitter, who cares? But if is the movie saying shit?
Yeah, I mean that's
when
a right wing person gets fucking boycotted, you go separate the art from the artist. Is the right wing message in the movie? No, then you should still go see the movie regardless of the guy. And now you're going, you see these left wing people that hate you, you're supporting the movie they're in.
Those customers still buy it anyway. Every time. You can read that off any box office chart in the country. So one group withholds nothing and the other withholds everything.
Didn't he say the other day that like wallets, like withholding your money doesn't work, that you need to like spend your money? Give me your money, basically.
Yes.
Because they will never support you. Trust me on that. And I want to be clear here. Not making politics a deal breaker is the better instinct. It's the more tolerant of the positions, and it's the one that I even hold.
Eric is telling you that he literally said the quiet part out loud. He's going, this is what you should do, even though I don't do it and I don't hold that viewpoint.
Amazing.
That'd be like me going, you know what, guys? Buying guns to have in the home to protect you from intruders is the way you should be. Now, personally, I don't own any guns, and I hate them, and I think they're icky, and I would never have one in my house. But you should definitely buy one and own it and put it in your home for protection. Like, do you not understand how fucking retarded that messaging is, Eric?
But you need to understand what it means commercially, at scale, over several decades. If your support is really unconditional because you like love and IP, it has no price. A company that knows you're coming regardless has no.
Man,
you heard that, Sturgis? You hear that, Sturgis?
That's what I tell the old lady. I'm coming regardless.
Oh.
However this happens.
There you go, Freckles.
No.
Coming regardless.
Do not come.
Shut up, TJ.
Reason to consider you at all. Your money stops carrying information, and they are in the financial position to absorb those losses anyway.
No, they're not. This is exactly why Star Wars has failed time and time again. They thought that they had your money. They thought that you were baked into the fandom. And they said, we don't need to cater to you anymore. We can cater to a new demographic and we'll have double the profits. That didn't work, Eric. You have made video after video about how that doesn't work, about how catering to the leftist, liberal, feminist ideology in fucking superhero media does not equal more ticket sales. Supergirl just failed because of that. So how are you now going to tell me in another video that actually this is what's happening and it works because you suck?
That's the abusive relationship that many of you are in. Rage about a franchise for years. You can rage about the cultural landscape, but you need to understand that many people are still going to be right there opening night for the next installment.
Right. Eric, you said you are raging about a movie or a franchise, but people will still be there. Maybe those people don't hold your views and they don't care about the things you care about. That's why they're at the theater opening night, right? You could be as fucking mad as you want, but it doesn't matter if other people aren't also mad, right?
But you can't then be confused that nothing changed. Nothing changed because
you can be confused. Like I could be confused and go, you know what? This is obviously fucking woke slop. Why is anyone watching this? Like I'm confused as to how this is succeeding, right? Like you could be confused in a lot of ways. Like I'm confused why anyone buys Rippaverse shit. To be honest.
Oh, yeah.
I look at it and I go, this stuff is terrible. Like nothing seems interesting. None of the characters fucking stand out. There's no like eye-grabbing fucking covers. I don't see anything that's like attention-grabbing where it's like, oh man, this story or this fucking theme or like the exploration of this character really needs to fucking be told. I see none of that. So for me, I am 100% confused as to how the fuck you sell any comics to anyone. Other people disagree with me. Like fucking enlightened fan will be like, Tony's retarded. These are the greatest books ever. I'll fucking name my children Santuan and fucking Isom if I ever had one.
Because nothing was ever really at stake. A major entertainment conglomerate can lay 3 duds even in a row. But if they hit it on that next one, it's almost like it never happened.
Big dudes.
Yeah, tell that to James Gunn as he's struggling with his DCU.
Exactly. I was about to bring up James Gunn. Yeah. He's fucked. Look at that.
Yeah, a lot of studios, again, Eric, like go if you know anything about fucking media, there are companies that have gone out of business, multi-million-dollar companies that have fucking had franchises that were doing really good and then laid 3 duds and they're fucking done, right?
The Transformers franchise, for example, you know, Michael Bay. Let's bring that up.
Yeah. The Transformers IP and the Transformers movies are 2 different things, but
that activist class still holds the actual powerful positions. They got the conventions, publishers, the studios, storefronts, and the corporations sitting on the nostalgic IP. They are not interested in really supporting you. There's no version of this where you can behave well enough to course correct. So
Eric has now sat there and admitted that there is no fixing the mainstream, right? Because remember, he's always, I got the solution to the mainstream. We're going to fix the mainstream. Rippaverse is not competing with the mainstream. We're fixing the mainstream. We're fixing the problems of the mainstream. You've now admitted that there is no fixing the mainstream.
All that being said, what's the answer? You can't match their energy. You really can't, because
I mean, I could. I'd probably be arrested, but I could match their energy. No problem.
Yeah, exactly. Like a fool. Like you did, Eric.
cancellation only works when you control the institution, and you don't.
Well, cancellation only works when you allow it to work. That's the thing. There is so many opportunities. We're in an age where, yes, you can be canceled from conventions, per se, right? But you can then go on YouTube. You can do other things. You can go on fucking podcast, right? It's up to you to figure out how to like get out of the situation, but there are options depending on what you are being canceled for and from, right?
Running that play from the outside just makes you a smaller version of the thing that you object to, and you're going.
Running that play from the outside. So Eric is now saying that him making the Rippaverse makes him a smaller version of the thing he's running from, and so that's a bad thing. Right. So don't build any parallel economies anymore. We're done with the parallel economy thing, huh?
Yeah, to lose because they're better positioned and they've been there longer.
It feels like Eric July has been like beaten down by the fucking mainstream. Like he's just browbeaten. He just realized like he's like, I can't win. He's like, he was in there like, I'm gonna take on the world. That's it. Like, and then now he's like, we just can't win. Like, there's just they own everything.
We can't win.
Yeah.
That's
just
the new t-shirt.
So we could survive. That's the best we can hope for.
And most importantly, they understand the power that they have. You are not getting the dinosaurs back. The answer is really a boring one. And I've been saying it for years. You have to build your own industry, not a boycott.
Oh, here we go again.
Boycott is abstention with.
You have to build your own industry. Do you understand? Like, this isn't like textiles where you could like build a factory and make your own jeans, right? And become like the biggest jean company. Like Chick-fil-A is a great example. Like they opened a restaurant, sold really good chicken, got a buzz, and now they're like the conservative chicken people.
It's not like pickles, you know.
Yeah, they can do whatever the fuck they want. They own the conservative chicken space, right? Like you can't you can't make a new Hollywood, right? You can't fucking again, it's distribution, it's actors, it's fucking everyone who works on the films, anyone who's in the fucking Screen Actors Guild, right? All the fucking unions that go along with that. There's no making your own Hollywood industry. Same thing with like
no matter
comic
where you
books.
film, you still got the unions. Yeah.
Yeah,
you
and
can't.
comic books are more or less the same. Like, yeah, you can make independent comics, but to make that level, to reach the level of the mainstream, like you won't be able to. You don't have the infrastructure in place, right? Now you can, like, if you're willing to lay down the groundwork, and so that in 30 years someone else can stand on the shoulders of giants and make their own comic book industry, sure, but you won't do it, and no one else will either, right? No one is willing to be the guy that's laying down the fucking train tracks so someone else can drive the trains over it.
Like a press release. You got to build the thing. You got to start your own conventions. You have to start that publisher. You have to fund those games. People
start your own convention. How would that work, Eric? You literally just said, and again, this is why when we talked about way back in the gap about doing a Comics Day convention, why I said it would never work, right? You have to understand, you're making a convention, right? Eric July has been kicked out of the comic book convention scene. So he says, fuck it, I'm going to make my own convention. You were canceled, Eric. Okay? You've been canceled from the comic book convention scene. So you make your own. Do you think those people leave you alone? No. They've now followed you and they're boycotting you on Twitter, and they're saying anyone who attends Eric July's festival will now also be blacklisted from our mainstream comic book conventions. And you say, well, those people are willing to take the risk. They're willing to stand with me, right? We'll get the conservatives to come to my festival. Okay. And now festivals and stuff cost money. So you go, we're going to reach out to companies and we're going to get them to support us and sponsor us. And then those activists attack those companies, go, why are you supporting that bigot Eric July? Right? And so then those companies, they pull their sponsorships out. So then what, Eric? You're basically just holding a small little event that can never reach the heights of San Diego Comic-Con because, like you said, they hold all the keys to the kingdom. You can only go so high. You can only go so far, right? There isn't like a huge swath of conservative, right-wing, non-liberal, non-leftist, non-fucking crazies that have the money, the resources, and are willing to spend it on the things that you want to do in order to make a parallel economy to the left-wing industry, right?
have spent 10 years griping about this, and the griping worked at first because really it named a problem that nobody had the ability to really communicate, even if they properly identified the problem. But without purposeful action behind it, you're screaming into the void, and that's where
and you're throwing good money at bad, right? Again, what companies would support you? You're going to get you're going to go Black Rifle Coffee brand coffee. You might get a fucking quartering sponsorship, right? Ben Shapiro, maybe Glenn Beck, Fox News. You're never going to reach that height. You're never going to get the mainstream. No other company wants to be involved in fucking controversies. The reason that we're able to be kicked out so easily is because all those other companies are like, yeah, fuck this guy. I don't want to be involved in this shit. Like if Coca-Cola, and this is an example, I don't know if they're sponsoring, but if Coca-Cola had said, hey, if you don't let the fucking Halo guy come, we're pulling our sponsorship money, that would fucking change their mind. They might go, well, fuck it, let the guy from the Halo thing come, right? If 3 or 4 big companies were like, hey, we're going to pull our sponsorship if you don't let this guy come, that would affect things. But they're not going to do that.
Oh, yeah.
And so that's the whole conundrum. That's the whole issue. If they're not willing to put their neck on the line to keep someone from being canceled, then they're sure as shit not willing to put their neck on the line to support your alternative to the mainstream thing because you got canceled.
Most of the energy has gone. Everybody's tweeting. Everybody's making videos. Everybody's talking.
Yeah, Cosmic's right. The bigger the company, the bigger their risk aversion.
Yes.
So I know I can't be ignored. I'm fucking Frog Tony. No one can fucking ignore me, right? No one can ever. I can have one person in the fucking chat and still Everyone in Comicsgate will fucking flock to hear what I have to say. Okay. So I'm telling you this right now. For the Fans Fest, go to local businesses. A local business, a local pizza store, a local fucking restaurant, Chinese store, grocery store. Those are the companies, those are the businesses that will be willing to support a For the Fans Fest, because they're not, it doesn't matter if some weird blue hair goes on Twitter and goes, hey, Bill's fucking pizza joint, don't go there. Don't support Bill's pizza joint in fucking, where the fuck, Atlantic City. Right? Yeah. Like, how many people are going to be like, oh yeah, we're all going to, you know what? All of us people that live in California, we're going to boycott the small fucking store that's in Atlantic City, right? It's not going to affect their business on a day-to-day basis. Okay. So those businesses will be willing to support you. Okay. You're not going to get the millions of fucking dollars from them, but you might get some stuff out of them, right? Those are the places. Free pizza. You have to build up from there. That's how you do it. You build up. Baby steps, yeah. If you start reaching out to like your Coca-Colas and your fucking Quaker Oats and your fucking national chains, they're all going to tell you the same thing. First off, you're a tiny fucking convention. How many people are attending? I don't know, like 2,000? Fuck you. Why the fuck is Coca-Cola talking to some guy who's holding a convention for 2,000 people? Right?
Like RC Cola.
You're not even gonna get RC. You're not even gonna get fucking Dr. Thunder, okay? Dr. Thunder is not even fucking listening to you, right? You might get
Fago would do it.
Yeah, Fago. No, you know what? I don't think they would, because they support fucking ICP. And those concerts are getting way more than fucking 1,000, 2,000 people at them, right?
I mean, even those guys started small. Now that you bring up ICP, right?
Also, when is Gathering of the Juggalos? Is that this weekend?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when's that fucking late night special? We gotta figure that shit out. Isn't that like the middle of the night on that late night one, like Saturday night at like 1 a.m. or something?
Yeah, well, we're gonna watch it. That is this weekend. We're gonna watch it during the daytime. We're not gonna. You know, I'm pretty sure it's still gonna be available.
They're gonna leave it up. Okay. Yeah. All right.
Because it's free. Yeah, we'll air free on YouTube.
Okay. All right, then.
Phew. Yeah. Would you think we're going to be like at 1 a.m. watching fucking wrestling?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I was getting all set to reverse my schedule and everything, you know?
Nah.
I love JCW that much.
I love JCW, but I don't love it that much. I do it Sunday afternoon. I can make it then.
Steven will do it.
This is the same guy that brought us the cinematic page spread. That's right.
It's not enough doing. And I'm not telling anybody to make the conservative version of pop culture. That's the...
Why not? Why not?
Yeah. So Eric July goes, hey, those guys on the left, those liberals are canceling you. And the only way to beat them is to do your own thing and make your own conventions and stuff. But don't make the conservative version of it. Okay, so you want them to make, say, like a convention and invite both left and right people at it.
Okay.
And you think that the left people will be willing to come to your convention when you have gotten blacklisted from the other conventions for being right-wing. Yeah, that'll really work, Eric.
Same mistake wearing just a different hat. What I am saying is build new entities. Just the way your grandfather.
Man, that's just, why didn't I think of that? Build a new entity. Oh my God, it's so simple, Eric. I'll just Autoy. This weekend we don't have any streams scheduled, so me, you, and TJ, we're just gonna build our own 60-year-old company that owns several IPs that are beloved by the nation. It's just that simple, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll make an entity. It'd be great.
Just did.
George just summarized this entire video. Perfect.
I'm not here to tell anybody about anything to do nothing. I'm just doing a video about not telling you to do nothing.
Bingo. That's exactly what he's saying.
Don't make a conservative version of pop culture, but make conservatism the pop culture.
Holy shit.
Entities when they were locked out of something, they were trying to provide a market need, not a counter product, an actual.
Man, could you imagine like Ben Shapiro's like pulling out his hair? Like, what do you mean don't make a conservative version of Hollywood, Eric?
Yeah, he made a whole network.
The epic verse is like slamming their fist down, like, what the fuck, Eric? That's our whole fucking business model.
Company for everybody who doesn't create, you got a job too. Go
for everybody who doesn't create, you got a job too. Buy my books.
The way Ball right now
what
is like
already exists outside the mainstream in the West, not simple.
See, there it is, right there. This is all. This last couple of minutes. Listen to what he's saying.
Everybody who doesn't create, you got a job too. Go look at what already exists outside the mainstream in the West, not simply the East, because there's more of it than you think.
So he wants everyone who's not a creator, they got a job to do. To find people that are not in the mainstream. You know, maybe like a small Texas-based company that does comic books.
Yeah.
It's run by a short black man.
Them.
Yeah.
Stop letting nostalgia and fear of missing out decide where your money and attention go.
I know that you grew up on Spider-Man and Batman, and you really love those characters, and you want to find out what's going on with them. But instead of supporting them, why don't you just like a small Dallas-based company that does their own comic books? That's all I'm saying.
I bet you a way cooler book. Right? I bet Pistol Shrimp. That's a way cooler book.
Hell yeah.
Those.
When we talked about something,
you're not taking back the mainstream. And a lot of people right now.
Now we're not taking back the mainstream. We went from we will win and we're going to moonwalk on their career. Say, you know what? We really not taking back the mainstream. We gone. We lost that.
Now have Stockholm syndrome about that. They even defend those institutions and those beloved IPs.
Again, Eric, I can't stress this enough for Eric and everyone else. Like, just because someone has a different opinion of you doesn't mean it's Stockholm syndrome. Shocker, people might like the new Marvel stuff. People might like the new DC stuff. People might go, hey, you know what? I really do like that Absolute Batman. I really do like what they're doing there in Absolute Martian Manhunter, right? DC isn't doing all bad. That's not Stockholm syndrome. That's just a difference of opinion. And once you start realizing that, then you'll be better prepared to have an argument or discussion with people, and you'll be more persuasive when trying to convince them to abandon that, right? Because when you're essentially attacking someone and going, hey, you don't actually like DC, you got Stockholm syndrome, they're going to become very defensive, right? And they're not going to be receptive to any of the things you say.
That just told one of its own architects they're not even welcome in the building.
I don't think the guy who made some music for Halo's an architect of some like cultural anything.
So the answer is to try to take back the mainstream. You're not going to do that. It's to really try to carve out your own.
Instead of, okay, so how did the mainstream get lost? Well, we allowed the younger generation to become liberals and infiltrate these companies and then get into positions of power. So why don't we just get the youth, get them to go into those positions as conservatives, like undercover Manchurian candidate conservatives, right?
There you go. Make them
now every time we put
the cost of animation, here it is.
Oh, boy.
Gonna be like, I love you guys. Them animations is great.
Look how happy he is.
I don't have the money to actually make any of them.
Now, every time we put out an animation, the same comment sort of shows up. When are you going to do a full episode, a feature? I'd watch that.
Never. I'd watch that. I wouldn't pay for it, but I'd watch that.
Yeah.
I want to answer it properly.
Was that
piracy, bud?
Well, not just part like me. Like I'm a prime example. Like if Eric July put out a full episode of Isom, I'd fucking watch it. We'd watch it and laugh along with you, right? But I would never buy it.
Then start to say, yeah, you know, that's what you should do. Say the high seas, bud.
Properly with numbers, because the honest answer is more interesting than yes or no. It's a lesson in how this industry actually works. And
Eric July, instead of just saying yes or no, I'm going to explain to
Gibbity.
you in great detail why it cost way too much money for me to make animation.
And once you see it, you'll never watch a show the same way.
Once you see it, you'll never watch a show. So Eric July is now an expert on how much animation costs, what goes into production, the distribution deals, the licensing.
Use anime since that's the reference point for most people. It's the animation that people love so much.
Okay, so already
Everything
we're
from
off to a
Japan.
bad start.
Oh,
He's
boy.
going to use anime, which is a totally different fucking system as far as getting things animated and how they work. Because again, we're working off a manga that goes into anime that then sells toys and stuff. Like they are a vehicle to sell other products.
Standard 24-minute television anime episode runs roughly 25 to 50 million yen. Call it 160,000 to 300.
He said 25 to 50 million yen.
Mm-hmm.
Did he get that? Like, where's he getting this number from?
What's the source, Eric?
I have no idea.
Where'd you get that from?
He
Eric?
called Japan. He's like, yo, Japan. How much for these animations?
I would like to speak to Japan, please. July.
Yep, just like that.
ChatGPT.
So right now the conversion from yen, so 0.0063 United States dollars equals 1 yen. Okay.
All right.
So we're talking 50 million yen. It is, let's see. Hold on, I'm putting the numbers in. One more zero. I was 1 0
There,
short.
bud.
Yeah, I know. I was counting zeros. God damn it! They're moving. All the zeros were dancing. Okay.
That's the tequila.
So you're talking 314,000 at the high end. So Eric's a little bit off on his numbers here.
Yeah, he's there. He's in the pocket.
No, because on the low end we're talking it's 157,000, which is
He's 160. That's close.
It's close, but I mean, you have the number. There's like fucking. You can go to Google and convert it. Why would you like?
Oh, autism. It's a terrible thing.
It is because you go 25 million to 50 yen, and then you go 160,000, which is not correct. Like that's the wrong number.
It's not correct. Yeah.
Like you have access to the numbers.
He's playing with the numbers to make a narrative. That's the problem, really.
Yeah, exactly.
$100,000.
Because look, when he asked his fans for 160,000, that's what the goal is now, right? Instead of the true number.
Yep. That's why the numbers are there. Look. Giant font.
How much? What do you say? A 25-minute episode?
Something like that.
Let's see. How much cost? How much does it cost to animate?
Are you ChatGPT in right now?
No, I'm Googling.
Oh, okay.
How much does animation cost? Okay, so Magic Motion Studio says animation costs range from $800 to $3,500 for a professional motion manga, and $2,500 to $12,000 for a 30-second frame-by-frame. Full TV anime episodes cost $160,000 to $320,000 per episode.
That's his numbers right there. He Googled it.
Yeah, he got it from Magic Motion Studio. He got it from the exact same answer that I got. That's where he got it from.
That's hysterical. That's worth the dead air, man. That's great.
Closer to $320,000 for 24 minutes. And that's the normal range. Prestige Productions clear $500,000, however, an episode. One studio head said earlier this year that the top end TV work has climbed to 300 million yen per episode. That's about $1.9 million for one episode.
Look at that one. Man, that one white hair of Eric's is so distracting. Like I just want to yank it. It's just one. Yeah, but it's just that one. It's like hanging out longer than the rest of his beard. It's like
not so young Ripper.
Right. But I mean, again, like this is so stupid.
But a child will do that.
Yeah, but Eric July is like the way he's talking about this is the way you would go. How much does it cost for a sitcom? Like sitcoms cost $300,000 per episode. But Seinfeld cost $10 million. Like, yeah, no shit, because like all those guys were making so much money, right? Like, who cares what a high end? Like, Eric, you're not making high end fucking Japanese anime, right? You're making little Rippaverse shit. Like,
a film at that tier runs 4 billion yen, roughly $25 million. So some of your favorite animes, those guys are spending like $1 million an episode. So why is it so expensive?
Yeah, because they're getting the return on investment, right? Like that's the difference. Those things have products to sell, and so they will cost $1 million to make, and they'll make up for that in all the books and shit that they're selling. You don't have that.
Movies too.
Yeah,
expensive. Well, because animation is just drawing, and drawing is slow. A single episode needs somewhere around 300,000 individuals.
I love it. I was just making stuff. It needs like 100,000 animation frames. I don't know.
Visual drawings, 300 to 500 cuts, each one needing multiple key drawings. Then,
man, that hair is so distracting. I just
look.
It's just dangling there. It's just look at that.
Comb that beard, Eric.
All the like in-betweeners. Production companies put actual animation at 60 to 70% of the budget, and the Japanese animators doing that work are famously paid per drawing at rates that draw international criticism, but that's for another video. Even at those rates, however, the math still lands on, at minimum, the floor is 6 figures an episode. Now, this is the part where I think most people, they just don't.
See, this is just a long-winded way of just saying, hey, it costs too much money. Why don't you make a full episode? Because it costs a shit ton of money. Just say that.
Don't really understand, and it's really the whole video, I guess. The show you
it's really the whole video. New donation.
Oh, you love
Lifted Monster. What's Lifted giving us here? All right. He says, nothing. No comment. He just said, here's $25. No fucking comment.
Damn. That ain't cheap.
That ain't cheap. That gives us $60.99. And 12. So we're at $6,099. 3 shots. Eric July, hibbity jibbity, and we got plenty of stuff left. I have no idea what this anime is on the screen here with the guy with the weird nose.
I think this is Vineyard Saga. I'm not sure.
But
you'll have to help us, Chad.
Salute.
I was a little bully. Was soul. Everybody loves a soul bully. You understand?
You understand? Everybody loves a soul bully.
Yeah, Vinland Saga. Yep. The Viking one.
Man, he should have played his Viking song.
Yeah.
Salute.
This is my Viking song.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of retarded.
All right. If you're in public, turn your system down because we're about to party with Eric July. And we're going to hear that ninjas can be gay too. Salute.
Well, you found me on Twitter posting about the fag club. I kind of was getting mixed thoughts as I looked into it. My views and thoughts kind of changed on it because I'm all for movements.
Do it.
Well,
let me explain this to you. Niggas can be gay can be gay too. Yeah. If you say I'm with the gay shit, you're right. This is how I was born and this is how I'm going down. These folks need a road for conclusions. They jumped you. One day it's gay, next day they jump you. Some days a nigga wanted to be dead. Waiting for my soul to get fed. Niggas can be gay too. Niggas can
It's the story behind the fag book.
And today we learned that story behind the fag book.
Yeah, fag book.
Love probably doesn't make money. In Japan, most anime isn't funded by like a studio. It's
Eric is retarded. Most anime is a lost leader. Of course they don't make money. It's the whole point is to promote the product and all the associated things that go along with it, Eric. That's why like the things that get anime are already like fucking popular for the most part, right?
Yes. Nothing that's on print is gonna straight away end up being on anime. That's not how it works.
Yeah, like no niche little fucking manga is getting an anime adaptation for the most part, right? Like no fucking like, oh, this thing that didn't sell very well, let's make a fucking 3-season anime out of it. No.
Yeah, Vampire Hunter D included. You know what I mean? Even though it's popular.
funded by a production committee. 4 to 12 companies pool the money together. You got like a manga publisher, a toy company, even a label, a broadcaster, a game developer even. And sometimes, yes, the studio itself will be part of that committee.
Wait, was that Eric July's stuff on the game thing? Oh, no, that's like a Street Fighter. I thought that for a second there, I thought that was Iceland back there. I was like, oh, shit.
That's funny.
So Eric, you now understand that multiple people are investing in this IP. Why do you think that is? Why do you think a toy company, a video game company, a music label, and a manga company are all investing in the anime for something? Why do you think that might be, Eric? For goodwill? For the love of the game? Yeah, they just really love animation.
Part of that committee. And
how do you think that works? Licensing, Eric, right? Licensing agreements. The thing that you refuse to do because you want to build everything yourself.
Entity involved owns like a slice, and each slice maps to like some sort of revenue stream, obviously.
Split, yeah.
Oh, boy.
So what you're saying is you need partners to help you fund your animation. Like maybe if you teamed up with, I don't know, the Daily Wire or Angel Studios, and you slice them off a little bit, a little cut off the top, and everyone gets their fucking cake for it, right?
The key company controls, like, let's say, the merchandise. The label can control, like, the soundtrack, and the broadcaster controls, obviously, the domestic airing of the actual show. So ask yourself why a toy company would put money into an anime.
Why would a toy company put money into an anime? I don't know, because anime toys sell stuff, Eric? Are you retarded? Like he's saying this as if it's like he's like, guys, I figured this out. You won't believe this. Toy companies invest in anime so they can make money off of the toys from the anime. Fuck, how did you not see that?
Mind blown.
Yeah, I know. Like I swear to God, like he reads an article and like, oh my God, like nobody, does anyone else know this? I gotta tell the world.
Yeah.
Seems pretty obvious, doesn't it? They're not like betting on the anime itself. They're betting on figures and cards and apparel and mobile games. The show is just like an advertisement. Merchandise.
Yes, Eric. The show is an advertisement.
Splitting the atom. Holy shit.
Cartoons in the U.S., cartoons were
toy commercials.
Yeah, we're glorifying toy commercials. Like, we had to pass laws in order to stop that shit. Like, literally, we're like, hey, stop advertising these toys to children. Like, it has to be educational, right?
Well, that's why they get a little thing at the end. The more you know.
And that was the whole purpose of Transformers. Like, yeah.
He-Man.
That's why, like G.I. Joe would famously with the, like, now you know, and knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe. Like, those things are always so goofy. Like, oh my God, there's a live wire. Hold up. Don't touch that live wire in the middle of the road. You'll get electrocuted. You're like, oh, no shit.
Say
like,
no
those
to
things are
magic
like the dumbest fucking children must have been watching those things, because I don't know who else the target audience was for that shit. Your house is on fire. Don't fucking stay in there. Like, oh, fuck, I didn't know that. Thanks, G.I. Joe. I thought when there was a fire, I should just stay in the fucking house because it's warm now.
The Sonic one. Do you remember that? What was that? Like, say no to somebody touching your no spot. Yeah, that was a thing.
But you have to teach that to kids. That's actually a good one, TJ, okay? It's a bad example.
You know what?
Danger.
To the kids.
You know what? Yeah, give it to Sonic. It's a good one. As silly as it is.
That's like when Arnold went to the fucking bicycle shop and they're like, they had
no, not Dudley, no.
Certain things you got to teach.
Routinely earns more than the show that it came from, and the licensing income keeps flowing years after a series will end, because the characters keep selling long after anybody's still watching. That is a loss leader. You hear me use that term a lot. The show can lose money and the committee still wins because the show exists to sell everything else. And the studio, the people who actually made it, if they're not on the committee, they don't really see any like streaming residuals or anything like that. They get paid to produce.
No shit, Eric. No shit that the studio being paid to make the thing is not going to benefit from the distribution rights that they don't own for the thing that they're making. Mind blown, Eric.
Produce the actual thing, so they're getting like a production fee. Once that happens, that's really the end of it, and that's why you keep hearing about beloved studios operating on these very, very thin margins, while the franchise itself prints money.
Wow, this sounds like he's gonna veer off into communism real soon, and how those studios need to seize the means of animation. Rise up, my mangaka brothers, and seize the means of animation.
That's how it is, and that's really the structure of this industry. Now, getting things back to the Rippaverse, I can't really.
Eric, if we just had slaves, then we wouldn't have to pay anyone, and we could just make animation like left and right. Like, you ever thought of that? Child labor exists for a reason, Eric.
Oh,
I mean, Nike figured it out, right?
Oh yeah,
yeah, I like you.
Cadbury. Holy shit.
Or apparently, like cashews. Like, I know there's like a nut. I think it might be cashews or something, but there's a nut. They're like, it has this like weird waxy shit on it that like fucking like melts your fingers, and they got like third world countries like de-shelling these things for us.
Damn.
It might be macadamia nuts. It's one of those fucking nuts where basically it's like, yep.
Yeah.
Like those some like Indian guy in a third world country is like losing his fingers to some chemical so I can eat a fucking peanut. And I'm like, this peanut tastes good. All the suffering has really made this peanut taste extra good.
To run a business like that, I can't have such a loss leader. There's no toy company or conglomerate like underwriting.
You just made a toy, Eric. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Because you won't work with anybody.
Exactly. Like, he's not willing to fucking partner up with anyone. He's not willing to work with anyone. He's not willing to give anyone a taste. No one is going to just do things for you, Eric. You have to give them an incentive. And since you're a small company, that incentive is going to be a lot more than you like at the beginning. But when you start making lots of money, that's when you renegotiate those incentives, or you find a new partner who's willing to have a better deal. Sometimes you have to take it in the ass for a little while, and then you'll eventually come out on top.
No music label, no.
Not literally.
You have to be a bottom forever, Eric.
Yeah.
You can come on top.
No, but that's how it is. Like, you make, like I was saying with the, like, for the Fans Fest, you go to like the small businesses, then you like small steps. You find a company willing to work with you, willing to work with a number that you're willing to accept, right? It's going to hurt. It's not going to be the greatest deal. Your first deals are not going to be the best. But you use that deal to then build your brand. You go, look at this great thing. Now look how much, like if he did an animation, he got a janky studio, but did an animation where the quality was good enough that it wasn't an issue. And you go, look, it got 30 million views every episode on YouTube. Then another studio might come in and go, wow, that's a lot of views. We're willing to work with you. What deal did you get with them? Fuck them. We'll give you a better deal, Eric. They wanted 50%. We'll only take 44%, right? But you don't have, like right now, you have nothing to show. It's like trying to get a job with no experience, right? You're like, I'm really good. Just hire me, and I'll show you how good I am. And like, no company is willing to take that risk. So you have to go work at a shitty job to build up your resume to then go back to the good company and go, look at all this shit that I've done, and look at how great I was, and I was employee of the month 20 years in a row, and fucking everyone loves me at the company, right? And they go, oh yeah, you're a great worker. We're gonna fucking hire you. But Eric's not willing to put in the work. He just wants the fucking reward. That's the problem.
He wants all the money to himself.
He doesn't want to tell his fans that. He doesn't want to be like, look, guys, I'm not willing to like sacrifice and maybe not make. He calls those other corporations, those greedy megacorps. That's you, Eric. You're greedy, and that's why you don't want to fucking do something that might hurt a little or might not give you maximum profits in order to give your fans something they want.
That's why you're out there cutting corners too, instead of making actual decent products, bud. You know,
China capitalizes off of child labor. That's right, Malik. They do.
Committee spreading the risk across a dozen different like balance sheets. When the Rippaverse spends $1, it's company dollars. The profit has to go to making our most profitable items, the books. So I cannot.
The books are your most profitable items, Eric? Then you fucked up already.
Really, no.
Spend several hundred.
Again, the books are $35 a pop. If that is showing more profit than all the other merch, which should have better fucking margins, then Eric July is completely ass backwards in his business.
$100,000 and call it like marketing or something like that, which brings me to why we set up our recent animation fund through RippaWorks. Go back.
So what I'm saying is, this is why I'm begging you for money, because it costs a lot for me to do shit, and I can't do it on my own.
Back to that committee for a second, because those companies.
He's like, we talk about RippaWorks. Hold up, let's go back to that committee for a second.
Weren't stupid. They solved an actual real problem. Animation costs more than any one party can justify on its own. So
really, because Disney was making animation for a long time. Warner Brothers was making animation for a long time.
Oh yeah.
Why? Because it's a different fucking model. Because commercials and fucking that was the reason animation
that's true too.
in the US was making so much money, right?
They got a group together where everybody puts in and
again, the US for a long time was okay with things being advertised to children. Then a bunch of Karens got in their head and said, we can't advertise things to children. Children are dumb. They're going to tell their parents to buy them stuff. And so then we said we can't do that. And so then cartoons became less profitable. When you can't put the sugary fucking cereal commercial during a cartoon where children, like, we have a product that children are going to buy, right? It's super secret cereal with super sugar smacks. It's loaded with sugar, thousands of fucking grams of sugar in every bite. You're like, that's what children want. Yeah, but we can't advertise it to them. So then what can we advertise during the cartoon? Well, nothing. Fucking summer camp, right? That's why like commercials suck now, and that's why nothing can be advertised to kids, because some Karen was mad that her kid kept nagging her for the fucking new fucking Barney the Dinosaur toy.
The commercials were creative too. That's the problem. Like back in the Gap, they used to be fun to watch.
Yeah, because they were for kids. They wanted to make sure you watch them. Keep your attention. Yeah. I still remember when Captain Crunch bravely fought the Soggies. Okay? That was a multi-fucking faceted thing. There was commercials. There was the back of the box.
Yeah.
It was a whole saga. about him fighting these fucking things to make his cereal soggy, and I was there for it. Okay, I stood there for years waiting for the Trix Rabbit to finally get himself a fucking trick. Okay.
Yeah, that poor Trix Rabbit.
Yeah.
Man, that's
started on fucking Sugar Bear. Okay.
Until one it made. That structure, it works for him. It's kind of sound. The issue is who ends up owning the thing.
See, if Eric was smart, he wouldn't be hanging around with the wannabes like Drinker and FNT guys. He should have been networking with the unknown artists and animators. He could have used both.
Yes.
Used on both his comics and animations. Speaking of unknown animators, I was at the train station today, right? And this guy walks up. I'm wearing my green Fabulous Frogman shirt, right? And this guy walks up to me and he's like, "Where'd you get that shirt, man?" I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Oh, sorry." So he's like, "Hey, where'd you get that shirt? The shirt's real cool." I'm like, "Oh, this is my shirt, right? It's fucking working on a comic." And he goes,
Rod-Tony.
Yeah. He's like, "You're working on a comic, man?" I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, like my artist is in the army, it should launch later this year, or I'm gonna fucking kill him, right? In Minecraft. He's like, "Oh," so he's like, "Man, I'm working on my own comic too." I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm working on my own comic." He's like, "You gotta follow me on Instagram." He's like, "You on Instagram?" I'm like, I'm not on Instagram, bro. It's like, "No," but he's like, "Here, let me give you my Instagram and you can look it up or whatever." So like, I just randomly stumbled into like a conversation with some guy who's like an artist. Okay.
Just by wearing that T-shirt. Holy shit.
Just by wearing the T-shirt. Now, was he trying to say?
Yeah, they would know that. Yeah, if you're an artist, you'd recognize. Okay, this doesn't exist. This isn't an actual franchise, and this looks like something that's made by somebody.
This guy sounds like John. I don't fucking know. That's the way the guy was. He had a cane. He looked homeless at first. I was like, "Oh shit, this fucking homeless guy is like coming out here, right?" He's like, "Oh, I'll check out your thing, man. You check out my thing." And I was like, yeah, no problem, bro.
Oh shit.
It's our home, man.
We're at the train station in Chicago. So it was a weird experience, to say the least. That happens to me a lot because I keep my eyes open for talent. So we're getting closer, TJ. You might get replaced one of these days, you and Finbar. I'm running into artists on the mean streets of Chicago.
Shit.
Streets.
And it's funny because, like, I'm talking to this guy who looks homeless, and he's an artist. And then, like, 20 feet away from me is this black lady who's got no pants on, and she's sitting on the concrete. And I'm pretty sure she wasn't.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
Big
no.
black lady. Not a sexy black lady. Like, I'm talking 3 tons of fun. It's just giant fucking black ladies just sitting on the
2
fucking
scoops of whoop.
There was no whoop in those scoops, okay?
At the end, and what they really want out of it. So we took that same sort of.
Well, if he looks homeless, he's definitely a comic creator. Two packs of ass.
Idea and pointed it, right there to the people who actually want the animation to happen, and that's you all. That's what Rippa works.
So basically, again, Eric is saying, I'm not going to try to cut any deals or try to find someone to help me fund it in order to give my customers a product, in order to give them cartoons. I'm just gonna you want it, so you pay for it. Essentially, I'm not gonna pay for it. I'm gonna let you pay for it.
It's your problem.
Yeah.
Is instead of like a toy conglomerate underwriting a show to move figures, it's really the audience funding these efforts because they're the ones that want to see this happen. They want to see the characters move. Now, if you want to,
you want to see the characters move, you pay for it. What do you think? I'm just the IP owner. I'm just the guy trying to make profit. I'm not the guy trying to make stuff.
Continue to support those efforts. The fund is open for a second wave, and
the fund is open for a second. He still hasn't updated his goals. Remember, fucking 4 weeks ago, Eric, when you were like, new goals coming soon. We're going to have new goals. Nothing. You got the same fucking goals. It's the same 2 goals, Eric. Why would I give you money? What benefit? TJ, what benefit is there to give him money?
Begging it is. I'm with Samba Gogo. This is panhandling.
Well, I'm saying, like, if he added a goal, if he's like goal 3 at 150,000, we're gonna give you 5 more animation clips or whatever. Like, at least that's something. Like, you're just like, give me at this point, just give me money for what? I don't know, something.
You have a link to our Discord. Oh, okay.
No, but like, he's putting that shit out free anyway, so it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Oh, you get to see, shit before it gets released. Oh, wow. Thank you, Eric.
you get the very special, like, 30, 12 hours? You get 12 hours advanced screening. Oh, yes. 12-hour advanced screening for a 10-second clip, Eric. I'm glad I gave you money.
And it's past 150,000. We appreciate you guys so much. But that's the direct way that you can see more Rippaverse characters animated. So when you ask when the full episode of something is coming or film like that or something is coming, that's the honest answer. We love to do it, of course. It's just we can't take the funds from the foundation of the company to invest.
We can't take the funds to invest in, Eric, because you're not a fucking animation studio. You're not an animator. You don't know animators. You're not fucking hobnobbing with animators. You should have never even hinted at making animation. It's more of a headache for you than it should have been, right? When they asked you, when the first person suggested animation, you should just be like, no.
Invest in something that is incredibly.
Or you should just use AI. Just fucking plug your comics into AI and be like, animate.
That animated trailer he made for I Saw Him Too, that's where he fucked up. That shouldn't have existed.
Yeah, because it was all vanity. Because he probably heard that, like, CG wanted to do animation shit, right? So he's like, I could do it too.
Hard to get a return on, even for the most popular anime. The best way to help make this happen is, of course, to get involved with RippaWorks. All right, so number 1 did 3 points.
All right, we're gonna take a break from Eric July for 1 second because I just stumbled upon something that is the greatest thing ever. Okay, we haven't been keeping up with our homie 210LG, right?
Oh God.
But if you don't know, he wants to make a game.
Okay.
Oh no.
And he put out a dev vlog of his efforts 2 months ago. It's his first Project Dimes dev vlog. 210LG is making a stripper game.
What?
Nice. Good for him.
I don't know exactly what it entails. It says Project Dimes begins here. I talked through the early vision for my nightlife-inspired beat-em-up, the world of Regalis, the main character so far. It's a nightlife-inspired. I guess the club DJ at the strip club is going to jump down.
He likes the nightlife. He likes to party.
That's all he ever talks about.
Larry did not mention me that I know, but I just want to hear what he's making a game. How could I not want to know about it, right?
You know, for a while now, I've been teasing the idea of potentially making a game, and I was thinking to myself,
he thinks he's Air. I love that. Like, I've been teasing for a while to make like. I'm sorry,
he's acting like Eric. Yeah,
I'm a nobody. Like, who are you teasing? The 3 people watching you? Like,
what if we made a game like Streets of Rage, but with strippers?
See, what if we made Streets of Rage, but with strippers?
Oh boy.
LG.
Everything's about strippers.
That game, hold up. That game already exists. It's called Strip Fighter. Strip Fighter actually exists.
There's probably more.
Yeah.
Japan beat you to it, LG.
Yeah. Anything that you can goon to, it's already been done.
Hey world, what's good? It's your boy LG, and I'm back with another video. And I'm going to talk to y'all about something that's kind of important to me. So be sure to drop a like if you're interested. You know,
what if I'm not interested? Oh my God, this is what he thinks he looks like?
Oh no.
Maybe comment.
I see the resemblance.
Tony, be nice.
Yeah.
No, look. If you start seeing me put like this sexy 6-pack fucking Mexican dude that looks like fucking Antonio Banderas in his fucking prime, then you call me out on that shit, okay? I understand that I'm
vampire pictures.
I'm an overweight dude that's missing a tooth and fucking got glasses, okay? I know what I look like. I'm not gonna pretend that I look like something else, okay?
These guys, though, holy shit. It's not just LG, by the way.
If it's only kind of important, then I kind of don't care.
It's your favorite game below. If you like beat 'em ups, comment your favorite game below.
Comment your favorite game below. I wonder if anyone commented. Hold on. Let's look. 3. We got 3 comments. I love these. I'm thinking of stating to do dev vlogs and make videos and essays on my channel on my journey as a dev. Adding but with strippers is always a top tier pitch. Is it?
Superhero.
I'm gonna make a daycare but with strippers. It's really nice.
Right, before you start it up, I'm gonna dip out. Right. I'm exhausted. It's sleep. I'm old.
All right.
So good night, gentlemen. Good night, chat. Have a good night.
Take it easy.
And dude, he's better looking than both One Leg and Ruby, so he's got that going for him.
Oh.
And also subscribe if you're new. All right.
I do love always. I didn't read this, but let me go back real quick. Some of the concept pictures in this video will be AI generated. They're purely for concept purposes only. Get your head out your ass. Thank you for understanding. Wow.
Why? As you gave us an AI picture.
No. Here's my problem with this, right? So I understand like him going, hey, some of this shit's going to be AI generated. No problem. Get your head out of your ass. Like now you're being like hostile for no reason, right?
It's unnecessary.
All right. But in the meantime, in between time, we're going to go ahead and get right into it.
What gave you this idea? Look at him. He's got this huge fucking office. He's a pimp. Some weird CEO shit.
Where this idea came from, honestly, was me just playing a lot of video games. And I'm like, I've been wanting to...
Where did this idea come from? I was just playing video games. I was like, what if I made a video game, but with strippers? Is that all it takes now? I was playing games. I was like, you know what? I should make one. This is what I talk about. When I talk about like Eric July and these other people not having an actual story to tell, right? Like I wouldn't go, hey, I want to make a video game because fuck it, I've been playing video games and why not? I'd be like, hey, I have a real idea for a story, right? And it would work really well as a video game. And here's why a video game works better than say a book or a TV show or a movie, right? Like here's why playing it as the character works better.
You give your pitch.
Yeah, he has no story. Like he's just like, hey, I can make a video game. Why not? Let's just make one. Like that's fine, but like it's not like artistic. There's no artistic merit to that shit. That's the kind of shit that you keep to yourself. You just fuck around until you figure out what you want to do, and then you come out with the here's the game I'm making video, right?
Making video games for a while, right? And I like fighting games, you know what I'm saying? Tekken, Street Fighter, Killer Instinct, so on and so forth. I also like beat 'em ups. And I was actually contemplating on what to make first.
I could just see him. He was just sitting there at the strip club in deep thought. What kind of game should I make? I really do like beat 'em ups. But perhaps I could make a fighting game. And then they slapped him in the back of the head and said, Larry, play the fucking music so Diamond can do her dance on the stage. Fucking retard.
And beat 'em ups actually seem like the easier route because in just doing some,
I kind of hope that Larry makes a beat 'em up game so that way the Rippaverse fans could be like, "Well, Larry made a game, Eric. Why can't you make?"
There you go. Yep.
Own research on fighting games and playing some myself, and doing a little bit of minor competing. The level of work that goes into the balancing for fighting games is way out there, and I wanted to start with something a little bit more easier for me to grasp. And beat 'em ups are really similar to fighting games. They're just single player versions, right? So
No. A beat 'em up is not a single player version of a fighting game. Like man. Fighting games,
Larry.
Like a fighting game, at least at this point in time, is expected to have special moves, and where beat 'em ups don't. You can get away with punch, kick, and beat 'em up. A punch button and a jump button, and that's all you need for a beat 'em up. Theoretically, you don't need special moves. You don't need
streamlined. Yeah. Now you can bring up Tekken 3 and Tekken Force, but that's a whole different story. They're just, it just exists within the same fighting game, and then they're reusing assets to give you the illusion that they're playing a beat 'em up.
I think he means beat off game.
Oh.
Initially, I thought it would be a game where you beat up strippers. No. You're gonna be the stripper, beating people up, beating up those Johns that ain't giving you that money.
A player, right? Which is
remember that game Narc? You ever play the game Narc, TJ?
Oh God, I remember the controversy about it. You're supposed to be a narc, right? But there's a mechanic where you get the drugs to become more powerful.
You're collecting evidence. That's the whole thing. Like you're beating up the guys, and you get like their money and their drugs, like because you're collecting the evidence. But that's what his game is going to be. Like you're the strippers beating up the dudes until they drop money, so you can like collect the money.
Yeah, there you go.
So I think the term is the technical term is symmetrical. You're doing asymmetrical, which
Good Game Studios presents
basically computer and this, that, and the third, right? Or what the devs design.
This, that, and the third.
Marvel Cosmic Invasion and Marvel Tokan, literally night and day, bud.
Two different things.
So I figured that would be a little bit easier to do, and who doesn't love a good co-op game, right? I wanted to make something like this, and I figured,
Larry, you're making a game about strippers. I don't think that's a co-op experience. I don't want to sit next to my buddy gooning. Hey, I got this great new game. It's called Stripper Goon 3000. You want to come over and we could goon together to this game?
Well, him and Sturgis, they would play it together. That's the problem.
The best thing to do would be to incorporate the things that I'm doing right now. You guys see me do the Strip Club Chronicles. If you haven't checked it out, go do that. I also have a brand called the Dynasty.
That's what he does.
And I wanted to create.
I love how he goes, I have a brand called the Dynasty Dimes. No, you don't. You have a logo.
Strip Club.
Yeah, you have a logo, and you like convince people to like, I'll promote you on my channel.
Something in that vein, and because when I see a lot of it, I see it in games. It's very surface level. It's
very surface level. The strippers in most video games are just there. You don't get the complex lore. You didn't know that Diamond has a 3-year-old kid with cerebral palsy. Okay, I'm gonna put that in my game. And fucking Jade over there on the second pole, she's going to school to be an anesthetician. Okay, I'm gonna put that deep lore in my fucking stripper beat 'em up game. None of this surface level shit, okay? And those jiggle physics, I'm going to show you what real strippers look like when they take off their top and those fucking titties just flop to the floor because they're fucking 40 years old running the fucking day shift, okay?
You guys remember that Max Payne ripoff, Dead to Rights? Like there was one mini game where you're actually the stripper and distracting all the people.
That freeze frame, though. Larry just made a stinky. He has a brand called Stripper Chronicles. Am I hearing this right? No, it's not a brand. It's a series of videos. Calls them the Stripper Chronicles, where he just talks to strippers like, "Hey, how's your day going?" The problem with strippers is they're so superficial. I need intellectual stimulation.
That you see them pass.
Hold on.
it's very surface level. It's very rare that you see them pass maybe like an enemy or two, maybe like a boss or something, a minor boss, if that. They're treated as mostly enemies. And I kind of wanted to flip that up a little.
Okay. Okay, hold on. First off, he said it's superficial. And then what he described was that the strippers are usually not the bosses and stuff. They're enemies. Does he know what the word superficial means? Like, he's just saying words he heard before, right?
He's just saying words, yep.
A little bit, you know?
What is Project Dimes? Dun, dun, dun. Is that a priest? So the priest is going to be like, no strippers. And you got to, like, beat up the priest?
So have you not heard of Def Jam? That was a thing. You got to play a strippers there.
It's going to be a 2.5D beat 'em up where you fight through the city of Regalis, which is the city that I.
What's up, Stray Beans? Jay Wu says, I hope he makes a Nat Geo style documentary about strippers in their natural habitats. Here we have the native stripper on her pole. As you can see, her breasts are very saggy. She has 4 children that she's supporting with her stripping habits. What's up, Beans? How we doing?
Nothing. I want to hear more from Hideo Koguna.
Look, he even has his own Forest Park.
That's right, Regalis.
Created in Texas, by the way, best state ever. Duh.
Best state ever, Texas. Duh.
With a crew.
It's home of Eric July.
Connected to Dragon's Den, a major nightlife club in the city. The game is going to be about protecting the club.
See, it's going to be about protecting the club. What the hell are you doing, Stray Beans?
I'm driving. What can you hear? Crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
People around it and the freedom of expression.
The freedom of his game is about protecting the club and the freedom of expression. The right to take your clothes off for sweaty men who throw dollar bills at you.
The right to rip people off, huh? Okay.
There's going to be 3 major clubs. The main club that you're going to be player of is the Dragon's Den, which is the club of my creation.
Ghetto Yakuza set in the hood. Yeah.
Which, yes, I am going to be inserted in the game in some way.
Oh,
he's going to insert himself in the game.
Self-insert. Oh, boy.
Yeah, I think Larry might be self-inserting while he plays the game.
Because I own the club. Duh.
Because he owns the club. Duh.
It's going to be a self-insert.
Could you imagine? Imagine the, like, just the mindset, like, I'm going to make a stripper game about strippers, these hot strippers who want to protect a club. And I'm the owner of that club. Like,
yeah. What a
as
crazy
he's the DJ of another club.
Yeah, like, like that's like a thing you do when you're like 12. Like, I'm gonna be the best. I'm gonna own it, and everyone's gonna work for me. They're all gonna love me. Like Larry, you're a grown fucking man. You're fucking 40, right? Like, stop with this bullshit. Like, just make something artistic, or keep it to yourself. If you want to make this weird, like, Gooner, I'm the fucking strip club king. Like write that story, but keep it in your journal where no one sees it, right?
So what? It's my game. I'm gonna do what I want.
Do you reckon he's told anybody at work about this yet?
Yeah, he's probably. I can imagine he went into the club.
I wonder what
like,
his manager would think.
He's like, "What's up, Diamond? I got this new game I'm working on. That's right, Project Dimes. You want to be in it, baby? I'm gonna need 3 lap dances from you, okay? And I'll put you right in this game." What do you mean sexual harassment? You're a fucking stripper, bitch.
Okay. But yes, you're going to be a part of my club, the Dragon's Den, and you're going to be controlling a few dancers. One of which is Dynasty, which is
you're going to control
the dragon? No.
Hi, ladies. Would you like to see myself insert? 100% there'll be a disrespect meter. Yeah, why?
Based off of my character Dynasty for the which is the logo for my Dynasty Diamonds brand.
I have so many questions. I wish, like, I know Larry hates me, but I wish I could just sit down and ask him, like, what the fuck, Larry? Like,
What was the rationale behind that?
Like, if that was a woman, if this was like a woman, I can at least wrap my head around it, right? But like, your logo for your like stripper thing is a weird furry scaly thing. Like, here's my
Why a
sexy
dragon of all
dragon.
things?
It's just weird.
So I decided to, give her a little bit of a story and kind of expound on that. So
that doesn't like that does not look sexy.
Oh, wow.
Like
It's the same thing minus the dragon features. Okay.
Yeah, they just took the wings off and changed the head. There you go.
You're going to be going against another club called Crimson Rain. Also, there's another club out there called Midnight Veil. Don't worry, we'll probably get into more of those clubs as time goes on. There's also a couple of other groups that might be involved. Okay.
I love how he's teasing you. There might be other groups involved. You never know. Might play as a male stripper. Larry's unlockable, baby.
An activist group, maybe even a church group.
Maybe a church group.
Oh, wow.
I gotta play this game. I want this. Larry, you have to make it happen, buddy.
To give you guys a glimpse of gameplay ideas, what I want, like I said, Streets of Rage is going to be one of my biggest influences here. Streets of Rage 4 in particular, because I personally believe that Streets of Rage 4 is the best beat 'em up mechanically of all the beat 'em ups that are, especially the modern beat 'em ups that are out there. It's one of the ones that I would highly recommend, and it because it's the closest to a fighting game, but single player. Does that?
No, it's not. What the Larry?
Oh my god!
I've played Streets of Rage 4. It's nothing like a fighting game.
That makes sense. There's a lot of things that I want to kind of put in my game that's kind of similar, ground bounces, wall bounces, all that stuff. But I want it to be stylish. You know what I'm saying? I want some, things in there that, that's going to.
Yeah, this is what you tell a guy who's like actually doing the coding for your game. You don't tell the audience. So I want wall bounces and floor bounces, and I want it to be stylish and cool.
Be reflective of the clubs and stuff like that, right? I don't want this game to where you can mash buttons and just look cool. I want it to be flashy, sure, but I also want you to pay attention. Okay,
I want you to pay attention. I want you to really watch the strippers as you're fighting in the game. I prefer Streets of Rage Remake. It's still available with a quick Google search. That's right.
Not just be beat 'em up fodder, if you will. I guess.
Oh shit! Gideon James cracked the code. Crimson Rain and Midnight Veil. Crimson.
Oh
Veil.
Shit!
Dun, dun, dun.
Right now, right? I want the enemies to be able to push back. I want you to feel like you have to earn your spot in every stage. You get what I'm saying? So I want every chapter to have a purpose for existing.
I want every chapter to have a purpose for existing. Him and Eric say the most basic, but they say the most basic stuff, but in such a profound way, right?
Yeah.
You must wipe after pooping. Like, oh shit, I didn't know that. Like, thanks for letting me know. Sturgis will be raging if this is digital.
A little bit more about my city, Regalis. It is a fictional city based off of, nightlife.
I thought it was real.
Mixed between.
I noticed Larry does a lot of like where he closes his eyes, like he looks like he's asleep while he's talking, which is weird.
San Antonio, Dallas, Houston, a little bit of Atlanta. So it's a little bit more of that Texas energy, and it's a very diverse city.
Wait. He said Houston, Dallas, Atlanta, you know, that Texas energy. Atlanta, Texas, right?
Apparently.
People in the city are surprisingly moderate, right? They're very understanding of different things. They're open to different things that, you know, they respect the nightlife in the city.
In my fictional city, they're okay with gooning, but okay, they're very respectful of gooning and strippers in the nightlife. Okay,
I want it just to be a backdrop,
and nobody's dad makes fun of them for working in a strip club. Everybody's dad respects people that work in strip clubs.
And there's no frogs. Okay, there's no frogs in my city.
I want it to be somewhat of a pressure cooker, if you will. The city's going to have clubs,
pressure cooker,
churches, politicians, media-rich districts, working class areas, and different groups trying.
My city's going to have things that a city has, like working class areas and rich areas and politicians and churches.
Decide the fate of the city.
So decide.
That kind of goes into, like I said, the main characters. I mentioned to y'all about Dinah. That's going to be one of the characters, the playable characters. Of course,
so
I'm
she's
going
not
to have
anymore.
Something in there. Once again, it's my story. I'm putting myself in it. Why not? I'm going to be the owner of the Dragon's Den Club. Okay, like I mentioned before, Dinah is going to be the head highlighted dancer of my club.
A head dancer, get it?
Of course she is.
Stray, why do you keep popping in and out? What's going on?
I think I'm just driving through a shitty reception spot. Sorry.
No problem. Her ass cheek is all off with AI ass cheek. Yeah.
Club is going to have a highlighted dancer, so you know, something for y'all to note, right? But Dinah, she is going to be not only the face of Dragon's Den.
Do you think that Larry has an AI version of this Dinah character that he talks to, like his AI girlfriend?
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah.
But she's also a mentor and a protector, right? She's also helped me with
a mentor and a protector.
Okay.
I love how she helped me. That she helped the fictional Larry. She helped me. Like he's really putting himself into this game. Great.
Okay. And that's something that where we kind of like teach our girls. This is what makes us different. We teach our girls about how to be a part of the nightlife scene, how to protect themselves, how to navigate through the nightlife scene.
So even in the fictional game that he's creating about strippers, the strippers need to know how to protect themselves and navigate through the nightlife scene. Like in his fictional world. No, but in his fictional world, there's still like guys trying to rape strippers. So you got to make sure that like you know how to protect yourself.
Yeah, so Matt Gear out there
in
running after strippers, huh?
Yeah. It's kind of a weird thing.
Yeah. And we also community work in the city, which is one of the reasons why we are so well respected. We also have another character here. Her name is Brick House Bree. Okay, that is her dancer name. Brick House Bree. And boy, she's one of them ones. She's from Houston. H-Town.
She's from Houston.
And anybody that knows them girls from Houston, boy, they got a little shape on it. You feel me? And that's exactly one of the reasons why I hired her.
That's exactly one of the Larry. It's a fictional game. You're getting lost in the sauce, shit. Larry. Pull up on the fucking on the stick. You're gonna crash.
Heartwarming person, very dope as fuck though. Very chill, but she's very protective.
I love how he's describing these women as if they're real. I'm convinced all of these characters have an AI fucking thing that he talks to, right?
Again, protective. Something. Is there an Oedipus complex going on here with Larry? I wonder. Is he another one? Is he another one of those?
As well,
he wants to be babies.
Is why we hired her, because she's dope as fuck. She can dance, she can throw that ass, but at the same time, she will stand up and protect. And we love that about her, right? There's going to be more.
See the way he's talking, like we love that about, like it's a character. I love Freddie, right? But I don't talk about him like he's real. Like I describe him as he's a character that's in a comic book.
It's just some guy. Can turn
These
into a
strippers
frog.
be classy and know how to handle things. He's saying him and the Dinah character run the strip club together.
We. Not royal we either.
Yeah.
Of course, but
He's
you
creating-
have to.
He's creating a dating simulator for fucking strippers he actually works with. Larry, it doesn't need to be simulated. You could fucking just date him. What are you doing?
No. He can't date them. If he could, we wouldn't be in this situation.
He wouldn't be here, yeah.
I'm pretty sure Larry's on crack.
Stick around.
Stick around, buddy. The obstacles. Here we go.
Now,
Unreal Engine, really?
what I've learned, right? For those of y'all that don't know, obviously enough, I have no idea about game development. Well,
Guys,
you think?
You might
What?
not know this. I know I just
Larry,
spent the
what?
last 8 minutes, almost 9 minutes, talking about making a game, but I actually have no game development experience at all whatsoever. I have no fucking clue if any of this is gonna work.
I know a little bit. I know enough, like the basic terms, like but
I
Just
know
the
the
terms.
basic.
The
That's not
terms.
knowing anything, Larry. I know the basic terms. I could be a rocket scientist. I know the basic terms. It's close enough. I'm just gonna go to the hospital, right into the surgery bay. Like, don't worry, I know the basic terms. It'll be fine. I can cut
Yes.
that guy open, no problem.
Scalpel? Yeah, I know what a scalpel is.
actually making a game is the fun part. This is actually my first foray into making a game, specifically myself.
This is the first time I've forayed into making a game, specifically myself. There's no one else in the room, Larry. Who else did I think you were talking about? Someone else?
And oh boy, I understand why games take so long to make. It's just so much that goes.
It's humbled, guys.
Learning Unreal Engine, specifically, I think 5.6 is the one I'm learning right now. Learning about blueprints and how they work, C++.
Yeah, so Larry, I don't know if you know this, but people who work on games, they don't give them fucking Unreal Engine. Like, okay, so we're gonna start working on this game. Please learn how to do Unreal Engine. They hire people that already know how to do this shit. You're trying to like translate your learning. Is the reason why games take so long is because I had to learn how to make them first. No, those people working on games already know how to make them when they start making them, Larry.
How different combat systems work, movement, visual references, and all of that stuff. Game dev is a is a whole different beast. You feel me? It's different from playing the games and stuff like.
Really?
Oh my god.
I swear to God, I know I say this a lot, and I probably said this like way too much on this stream. But these guys, him, Sturgis, fucking Eric, they say something that is so simple, and they say it in a way that like it's like the most profound thing. Like playing games is so much different than making them. Like mind blown, Larry. Like we didn't realize this. Like he just found it out today.
Made out of water. Whoa.
Like that in modding games, but creating your game is a whole different thing, right? It's a lot, so turning ideas into systems and stuff like that, and learning what systems I can make, that's the part that I'm trying to figure out as we speak. So but I am going to say this, I am going to be looking for some help.
No shit, Larry. Now, who's gonna answer the call? The call of the Gooner.
I thought about doing solo dev, but I also think that it would be a better idea for me to get a group of people to help with this. All right,
I'm putting together a
people
team
who know their way around.
He just walks into the strip club and the guy gooning in the back. I'm putting together a team. Have you heard of the Goon Initiative? The Goon Vengers, baby.
Yeah, so he's going to say, I need a programmer, I need a concept artist, I need someone who knows Unreal Engine, I need someone that can code, I need basically a full team. I think that's what he's going to say, right?
He's like, what are you going to do, Larry? I'm the idea guy, okay?
Who's willing to take direction and apply it, and also give feedback when needed, because like I said,
take direction and apply it. So I'm going to be the boss and you're going to do all the work and I'm going to tell you what to do. But it's going to be my game.
I'm open to, ideas as long as it doesn't take away from my original vision. Who's willing to communicate, who's willing to do what they need to get done, and operate well within the engine, and
for free, right? Don't forget that, Larry. You're not paying these people.
Also, who doesn't mind seeing sexy women in video games? Because that's exactly what it's going to be. It's
No, I've seen the concept art. Those aren't sexy women. I think me and you have a different idea what sexy women look like.
Now those kinds of women, holy shit.
You're going to see ass and titties in this video game. I don't care. Okay. But if you have no problem with that, I would love to have you. So hit me up if you're interested. But in the meantime, in between time, what I'm working on right now is I'm working on the Combat Bible right now. Working on several Bibles, actually. Combat.
He's working on several Bibles. The Combat Bible.
Some
scribbles on the notebook.
Story Bible. Thinking of a visual style that I want.
The Story Bible, the Visual Style Bible, the Stripper Outfit Bible, the Mini Game Bible.
Experimenting with characters.
Do you reckon those Bibles are written in Crown?
I want to know, is he going to have the, those sex toys that link up with the video games? Is he going to have that? Like, you just put on the goon helmet and just go to town?
Things of that.
He's going to invent Skylanders.
The text-based Bible. George will answer the call of Goondor.
Oh, shit.
Concepts, all of that, and even maybe some more devlogs. Who knows? I'm working on that right now. So there's a lot of things that I'm working on right now. I'm just doing what I can with the stuff that I'm learning, and also
writing on notebooks.
Since I already have some stuff now down, I'm going to be fleshing that out a little bit more, and I'll have some more for you guys as I progress along. But once again, if you guys are interested, if you know your way around Unreal Engine 5.6, I look forward to it. Anybody else that if you got like art, maybe some my producer friends, this could be an opportunity for you. You know what I'm saying? My producer homies, could be something for you. Who knows?
Yeah, huge opportunity to be in Larry's Goon game.
But I look forward to seeing how this comes out, and this is gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be dope as fuck, and that's gonna be it for me for right now. And I look forward to seeing you on the next devlog. Peace.
I don't know. I'm looking forward to it. I cannot wait to see more from Larry's Goon game.
We need more updates for sure. Keep them coming.
There is one more update, except the only thing I can show you is the screenshot, because it's a 4-minute and 55-second video, but it's a members only.
Oh shit!
So he has what looks like the stripper pole and the stripper base, and then stripper model. Mini progress video 8 days ago. So he went from 2 months to 8 days. So basically almost 2 months went by before he gave you any sort of update on his stripper game. Nice. All right, let's get back to Eric July. Will this game be on physical media only or digital? Sturgis has to know. It's going to be physical. It's going to come with a mouse pad with like the 2 ass cheeks, right?
Yeah, there you go.
I feel like TJ has one of those. Ice him on a stripper pole, unlockable character? Of course. Of course. All right. It's not the Iceumverse, guys. We're going to find out why it's not called the Iceumverse.
ISOM number 1 did $3.7 million, so the obvious move was more ISOM, was it not? That's what the math says.
No shit.
Yeah, that was the obvious move. You thank you, Eric. Video over.
There a number like that on like a superhero book, and you just keep making more superhero books until it stops working. I think that's what people thought that I was going to do. ISOM number 2, of course, came out next, and that
subverted your expectations, huh?
First thing anybody ever saw me write that wasn't ISOM was a noir short called Salvage PI.
Was it? I don't think it was. I'm pretty sure you wrote other things.
I went to Bloodruth.
Yeah.
Gooding.
In RippaZine issue number 1. Several thousand of those went out of the door. That's
several thousand of those. You went from 40,000 to several thousands.
Story did more to shape this company than anything else did in that stretch. And
so the $3.7 million comic did less to shape the Rippaverse than the shitty little 13-page story that you put in a RippaZine. Makes sense to me.
The reasons have almost nothing to do with the plot itself. So let me explain. I'll tell you about John Salvage and who he actually is, because the character is the argument here. He's a private.
So when they said you wanted to write a detective story, but you didn't know how, and then you went and wrote a detective story, and now you're saying the detective story is the most important thing?
Investigator. He's not a hero with a day job, an actual PI, and the work is the story. He's also lethal force certified, which is the part that gives you the whole flavor of him. He's licensed to kill in the course of the job. That's not a man.
So he's 007, but he's black and a PI. Wow, Eric, fucking groundbreaking. He's licensed to kill. It would almost be better if he wasn't licensed to kill and he has to stop the criminals without killing them, or else he would go to jail.
Yeah, like give him a struggle, you know?
Yeah, a struggle, something to overcome, an obstacle that the villains do not face, right? Because they are willing to kill people.
Agonizing over whether or not he needs to cross.
It's like saying, imagine if it was like Punisher, but like Punisher was sanctioned by the government. Like that wouldn't be interesting. It'd just be a guy out there killing people. Like I guess.
The line, because the line is really already behind him in writing with a certification number on it. That single detail does more like character work than really a page of monologue, because it tells you what kind of course city Flores Park is. And
really, it literally doesn't. Eric thinks that some guy. No, but he's talking about the license to kill. He thinks that some guy having a certificate saying that it's okay for him to shoot people on duty means anything, as if police officers can't shoot people on duty, as if security guards can't shoot people on duty, as if anyone who's working in any sort of field in which they deal with the criminal element isn't allowed to shoot people on duty, right? Like private investigators being able to shoot someone on duty is not really like a huge, like, oh my God, it means so much for the city. And it really shapes what it means.
And what kind of man takes that sort of work? And his power is in his super hearing. He's like a...
Didn't he just start off by saying that he's a normal guy he's not a superhero, but now he has super hearing?
It's reclass, I guess, except. And what he does is, listen, so if you sit with that for a second, because this is the piece that I want really any writer to take from this specific video.
Oh shit, Eric, this video is about Eric like telling you how to write. Oh man. Let me write. Let me get this. I got my notepad and I got my fucking paper here. All right.
Oh, I gave a detective superpower.
Oh shit, he gave a detective superpower. He gave the detective super hearing. Fuck. You know what? I should do a firefighter that shoots water. Oh my God, a firefighter with a firefighter superpower.
Can help. Super hearing does not simply help you win a fight. It helps you find out. It helps make surveillance work. It makes a conversation that's 2 rooms away, I guess, in the evidence. And
You know, they have technology for all that in the real world, right? Like he understands that.
Have you not watched
It
007
makes
there?
Forget that. I'm talking about like you could just put a hearing aid on and like turn it up.
Oh,
and
yeah.
hear shit.
a lie audible.
How would you detect a lie because you have better hearing? Do you understand how lies work? This, like, first off, you just stole that from Daredevil, who hears people's heartbeats and he knows if they're lying.
100% Daredevil.
And secondly, that's not actually how lies work. Like lie detectors don't even work. That's all fiction. If a lie detector worked, if you could really put something on someone's chest, for instance, right, like an EKG, and if they lied, their heart would beat a certain way, like we would have developed that technology. The reason that it doesn't exist in the real world is because that's not how telling lies work. George Costanza, for Seinfeld being such a stupid show, the idea of when George goes, if you believe it, it's not a lie, that's actually the most accurate thing for how lies work, right?
Yeah.
If you are someone who's a consistent liar, you don't have a tell because your brain is just like, no, that's the truth. When you're lying, when you're actively lying, that's your brain saying something out your mouth that you know isn't true. And that's why you have a tell, because your unconscious and your conscience are fighting each other, right? Because you know it's not
Some
true.
people end up becoming delusional. They end up living the lie. They end up actually believing it. That's the whole point of the Man Who Would Be King, that entire book. You know?
Jay Wu says, wait, super hearing can't make the conversation next room into evidence is not a recording. That is a good point. Also, let's say he does overhear something in the next room. Then he busts in and he starts shooting people, right? When the cops show up and go, hey, why did you shoot him? Go, I was in the line of duty. They go, yeah, but why did you go in that room? Because I have super hearing. And they're like, bullshit. No, you don't. Like this, because no one seems to know that Selvage has super hearing, right? So clearly he hasn't told the world he has super hearing. So he uses it to hear things, but he can't use it as evidence. Like Jay Wu saying, it's
every use of that power drives an investigation forward instead of a simple brawl, which means the book stays noir even though the man is a superhuman, because it's the ability that serves
noir.
that specific genre.
Yeah, it's first off, it's not noir at all. Secondly, you gave him super hearing because you're a shitty writer who couldn't figure out how to actually write a noir book or a detective book without cheating, right? Instead of him actually having to investigate, talk to people, find clues, discover things, do surveillance, do actual detective work, you're just like, he
Holy
could hear
shit.
things, so now he
Nicolas
knows everything.
Cage and fucking Spider Noir does all of that.
Instead of like fighting it. And in my honest opinion, I think that's where many people kind of go wrong when they're trying to.
In my honest opinion. Well, thank you for letting me know your opinion on the video that you're making. Very helpful.
Build out this universe. They give everybody a combat power and then wonder why every book sort of turns into the same book with like different costumes. The power.
They give everyone a
Like yours?
combat power. No, like literally, we just told you that Daredevil hears people. He's a lawyer and he has powers that are like lawyer powers, right? Literally, Spider-Man doesn't have combat powers. He also has fucking spider sense.
Set is like this genre control. You pick it wrong and your crime story becomes a fight comic by page 9, whether you wanted it to be or not.
But yours is a fight comic. What are you talking about?
No, hold on. I got to hear that again.
Story becomes set is like this genre control. You pick it wrong and your crime story becomes a fight comic by page 9, whether you wanted it to be or not.
So if you pick the wrong genre, the comic that you're writing will somehow turn into a fight comic, whether you want to or not, despite the fact that you're writing it. You're controlling what happens in the comic, but somehow it becomes something that you don't want it to become.
What is he complaining about even? Like, what the fuck? Like,
No, what he's saying
you write
is
these stories.
You don't understand, Stray Beans. Let me. I got to get out the hibbity jibbity to English. Eric July is explaining to us why he's such a great writer, and he was able to create the character of Salvage, and despite other people not being able to make a comic the way that Eric does, in which he wrote something and then things happened which he wrote. You see? You, on the other hand, Stray Beans, you might have like had Salvage, and then Salvage ended up fighting people despite you trying to make a comic that was like a detective story. Like you were writing a detective story, and then suddenly Salvage just starts beating people up, and that's not what you wanted to write because like you're dumb or something. But Eric July, he put pen to paper, and it happened exactly the way he put pen to paper. See, it's genius.
So he's saying like, if someone wanted to write fucking The Life of Pi, but ended up writing The Avengers, he wouldn't have done that. He would have written The Life of Pi.
Essentially, yes.
Okay. What the fuck does he even say?
I have no fucking clue. That's what I'm saying. Like, how does your story change? How does your comic become a fight comic if you didn't write it that way?
Yeah.
Also lonely in a way that fits. A man who hears everything, hears a lot he'd rather not. Powers that...
Yeah, he hears like people's stomach when they shit. He's like, oh, fuck. I hear the guy next door shitting all the time. It's like terrible.
I think he means he hears the N-word all the time.
Everyone calls it city. Everyone's always saying the N-word.
Ways more interesting than Powers that just work. The cost here is really baked into, you know, what makes him good at his job. So here's what the short story actually solved. First,
wait. Does super hearing doesn't make him good at his job, Eric? It's quite the opposite. Like again, it's a shortcut. Like I've always made this argument. Like Batman isn't the world's greatest detective. The computer is, right? He just feeds everything in the Bat computer and it spits out the answer. There you go, Batman. Like what detective work did he do? He picked up the fucking clues and then he just put them in the computer.
It depends on who wrote it. That's the problem. Like a lot of people do that. Oh, put it in the computer, right? But there's some people who actually make him do some detective work, but that's very rare.
So like if I could hear, like if I could instantly know if someone's lying, that doesn't make me good at my job. That just gives me an advantage over other people. Like being good at my job was like if I could like trick you to confess, right? Or figure out like what actually happened, even though you're lying to me. That would be good at my job. Being a detective.
Really killed off this whole idea that this was like a get rich quick scheme.
Oh, see, when he wrote Salvage, that proved that he wasn't just trying to make a bunch of money because he wrote something else that he was charging people money for.
See, I made less money with this. It isn't a cash grab.
Eric thinks that noir means he wears men's cologne. That was popular 40 years ago. The car noir.
ISOM hit. The read from a lot of people was that, you know, he got lucky. Guy with an audience is just going to run this campaign. It's going
You did get lucky, Eric. That's why it went from 3.7 all the way down to where we're at now.
Crash out and then he's going to disappear. That's a real pattern, I guess, in this space. And people were right to, I guess, be suspicious of it. And
well, I mean, he didn't disappear. He's talking about, he said when he said crash out and disappear, he's saying that like you were going to take the 3.7 million and run.
Oh.
Which I mean, I probably would have like 3.7 million. I wouldn't have ran. I would have like cranked out like 3 more ISOMs.
And you can't really talk somebody into believing that you are taking this serious. You have to show him, because a man that's trying to run a cash grab does not write noir. It's not even the most popular Western.
Guys, don't you understand? If Eric July was just here for money, he wouldn't have written noir, okay? Noir is not a popular fucking genre, okay? Him writing an unpopular genre proves that he didn't just want your money.
Isn't Agatha Christie the highest selling author ever in the history of the world, right? And she writes detective stories exclusively? Yeah. Oh, well.
I mean, how many TV shows? Columbo, fucking...
Yeah, Columbo, yeah.
Kind of comic. If I just wanted to do that, this would have become the ISOM verse, and I would have just kept going and going and going to the point you're running.
Yeah, that would have been the smart money, Eric.
running it into the ground.
Mouse PI has all the, you know.
Wait. Hold on. Eric said he could have just kept writing Isom until he ran it into the ground. Did Marvel run Spider-Man into the ground? Has DC run Batman into the ground? They've been writing those stories for 60 fucking years, Eric. If you were good, like you claim to be, you would be able to write Isom stories for the rest of your fucking life. You would have made millions upon millions of dollars writing those. But now it's clear, once again, that you have no story in mind. You wrote Isom as a cash grab. Now you're taking that cash grab and you're parlaying it into something else, sure. But that initial book was just like, I'm going to write Isom because I know my fans will fucking buy this because they're fucking retarded, right?
Writing a different genre and a different register with a different rhythm and a lead who solves problems by listening instead of punching.
He didn't. I read the book. Okay, he didn't solve shit. Salvage #1 in the river. He did it. He literally looks at a computer and goes, "Wait a minute. There's 15 companies and only 14 of them have robberies. Maybe that
I believe
other
it was
company."
this panel, actually.
Yeah, he's like, maybe that other company might be up to something. Like, yeah, that was such detective work. Literally, why didn't the other guy figure that out? Anyone could figure that out.
Is what somebody does when they actually want to be a writer. They want to expand. They want to build a universe. And that's why it had to.
So I guess George R.R. Martin doesn't want to be a writer because he only wrote the one genre of fantasy and he's never written a noir book before. J.R.R. Tolkien's not a real writer, DJ.
Oh, yeah.
Stephen King, who mostly does horror, not a real writer.
Be a different book and not like just a different issue. Isom 2 proved that we could like ship and keep this thing going. Salvage proved that I personally could write something other than the.
No, it didn't. No, Eric. I mean, theoretically.
Other than prove that you can't write.
Technically, it proved that you could write something else because it is something that you wrote, but it wasn't good. Like you're saying it as if like it proved that I could write something good, right? That good is implied. It's not good at all. Isom sucks. Salvage sucks. You do not know how to write. If you weren't Eric July, I swear, I wish I had $1 million so I could challenge Eric. So I could just lay it down. I would say, here you go, Eric. Here's $1 million bet. The same way that fucking Alex Jones put that $10,000 in front of Quartering and said, hey, find that clip. You claim I said something, fucking prove it, right? I would say, here you go. $1 million bet, Eric. You write something. Don't tell anyone that you wrote it. We'll fucking put a Kickstarter up for it under someone anonymous fucking name, right? Like fucking Bill Smith wrote this new book, right? And we'll see if that fucking thing doesn't make 3.7 million, then we know you're full of shit and that you couldn't write. When everyone criticizes the shit out of it and says how shitty it is because you're not Eric July, when fucking Sturgis and them are laughing at it, I go, see, you weren't good. It was just because of who the fuck you were, right?
The thing that made me the most money. Second, salvage is where our internal rule got born. Meet people where they're at. We are not Isom the company. We're the Rippaverse, two completely different businesses.
Also, he's not the Isomverse because Isom isn't the main character. He's the Rippaverse because Rippa is the main character.
Eric is the main character. Yeah, it's right there in the name, Rippa.
You're just Isom.
He's really stupid, and I've got to go. I'll catch you guys later.
Really
All right, straight beans.
Take it easy.
I'm the company. Your ceiling is people who want superhero comics. Every dollar you'll ever make lives within that preference. And
it literally did, Eric. If he really thinks that Salvage isn't a superhero book, that all the books that he's writing aren't superhero books, he is retarded.
Plenty of people don't read Kate books, not because they're missing something, but because they like other things, crime fiction, horror, maybe war stories. Telling them to come read your story.
Yeah, you didn't write any of those. Captain America was during World War II. He fought Nazis in his comics. Those were not war comics. Sergeant Fury and the Howling Commandos were not war comics, Eric. A setting is not the same as a genre, right? Having someone who's like, you go to a creepy, is fucking Scooby-Doo a horror fucking show. I mean, there's ghosts, there's fucking creepy mansions. It's not horror, it's fucking comedy, right? You wrote superheroes. You just placed them in things that had fucking horror elements. Oh, look, Bloodroot's in a scary castle, but she shoots fucking blood out of her fingers.
Look, it's right there in the poster.
Superhero book is asking them to change what they enjoy so you can sell them something.
Scooby-Doo's horror comedy. No, it's not. There's no fucking horror. If you're scared of Scooby-Doo, come on.
Man, the cartoons, no.
And to me, it's a little backwards. If somebody loves noir, just make noir if you have those capabilities or those aspirations. You don't drag readers to your genre. You just walk.
Yeah, I mean, Marvel and DC have made millions upon millions of dollars. They have super beloved IPs because they didn't make superhero books. They made other things to get people of the other genres. What? You had a superhero. It was successful. Instead of continuing it and making more of it, you decided to make other things that have now made your universe shittier and made you less money. Congratulations, Eric. You fucking played yourself.
To theirs. And that only works if you're a universe, in our case, instead of just like a franchise. Same city, a Flores Park, got the same continuity. It's just different books. Wildly different in some cases.
TJ, you've seen me go over several books. You've seen other people go over several books. Are they wildly different?
You mean all his books, Eric? Nope. Like literally, you can actually say that Bloodroot is just I saw him in a girl outfit with a wig and the hat. They act the same. They always have the same outcomes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Reader who never pick up a superhero title will pick up a hardboiled like PI book, and once they're in the world,
yeah,
no, they won't.
No. Someone who wants a hard-boiled PI book will pick up a hard-boiled PI book. The problem is Eric didn't write that.
Yeah,
like,
it's not
keeps
bad.
saying that, right? Like he keeps saying that but it's not. Like you're just fooling yourself, Eric. It's like when you say that Bloodroot is a horror comic. It's not. There's nothing horror about it. Having a demon appear in the comic does not automatically make it a horror comic, right?
the door to everything else is already open. So if they do then want to read superhero comics, they can. But third, salvage is what birthed the RippaZine idea. Launching a new character is an enormous bet. Full book, full creative team, full print run, full marketing, and you find out whether anybody wants it only after every single dollar is spent. And that's how I think most of the industry operates, especially those bigger publishers.
You fucking retard. No one operates like that. No one launches a new IP without testing it. Like, if you're an independent, sure, you throw out your book because that's all you have. But like Marvel and DC, those new characters show up in established books. Why do you think so many characters debut in Spider-Man? Why do you think fucking Sony has access to so many characters? Because they all debuted through Spider-Man, right? You go, here's our most popular character. We're going to debut a new one because we know people are going to fucking read this book.
Fantastic Four, the same thing.
Smaller publisher, it can be really a terrible way to run your business. At least if you keep relying on that. The RippaZine, though, it has these like short stories, 15 or like 20 pages inside.
Also, they're not short stories. Stories have endings, right? Your books are all like half a story. Salvage, at the end of the first Salvage, he's like right there with the fucking bad guy, and then it just ends. Like it's not a story. It's not a complete story.
A floppy that people are already buying, a real character drawn properly on real paper in front of real readers.
Spider-Man didn't even debut in his own book. That's right.
Oh, yeah.
Amazing Fantasy 15. It was the last issue of Amazing Fantasy, actually.
And you learn whether they care before you commit to like a full series or even a graphic novel. And Salvage is the proof because it went through that whole entire process. You got a noir short in the RippaZine, issue #1. And now he's got Bart Sears, of course, continuing to draw him across like Salvage.
Eric, you literally put him in RippaZine and then said, I'm going to make a full book out of him. Like, People were not like, if you had him in RippaZine 1, 2, and 3, and people kept coming back for it, or were telling you how great fucking Salvage was, right? Then that would make sense. But you literally put out your first RippaZine. People weren't buying it for Salvage. They were buying it because it was your first RippaZine. And then you tried to translate that as into people love Salvage.
The Fourth, which is the graphic novel. And he also has its own title as part of the Exclave tie-ins. So the short answer to all of those questions. Now, the big publishers can launch a character cold and eat it if it ends up failing because...
Except for they don't. Big publishers don't launch characters cold. We've just talked about that a little while ago.
They have like a portfolio really absorbing those losses, benefit that they have. The Rippaverse doesn't really have such a luxury. So instead of like trying to absorb those failures, we're front loading with this so much, I guess, information. So they can find out early and it's lowering cost. That to me is what independence actually requires. It is.
You literally shoved a bunch of characters into ISOM and then went, yeah, of course they're going to get their own books.
Isn't just caution. It's the only version of ambition that survives contact with a real balance sheet. You just have to be aware. You have to be smart. You have to understand your audience. Everything is a risk, but not everything needs to be high in risk.
The fact that he said that.
I can't wait till Ashton Kutcher comes out and lets me know that I've been punked and that Eric July is not real. Eric's like, actually, I've been fooling you this whole time, Tony. I'm not real. This whole thing, Rippaverse isn't real. It's all fake. Of course, no one's buying these shitty comics, right?
And the cults.
But the summarize thing,
tie-ins are way too
one
early.
noir short did 3 jobs. It proved I was a writer and not a guy. With just
see, just the fact that you have to say this, Eric, is once again your insecurities. See, you guys said I wasn't a real writer, and then I wrote Salvage, and that proved that I'm a real writer, despite what you said I wasn't.
One idea, it opened this company to readers who were never going to care about like a strong...
No, it didn't, Eric. No, it didn't. Once again, the people that bought the RippaZine were your fans already. The people that bought the RippaZine were people that were buying it for you and for the Rippaverse stuff, not because they were noir fans. RippaZine didn't sell off of the noir story, Eric.
It's Rippaverse fans. That's it. That's all we've had.
Man in a suit, and it built the mechanism that we've used
It tested characters. Eric, you literally had Yaira and Alvacor in the first ISOM.
You forced them upon us, if anything.
Well, we talk about testing characters. They were tested in ISOM. You were testing characters before. Bloodruth was in ISOM 2. You tested Bloodruth.
The suit maker ends up having his own comic book.
And Gooding was also, like, you were testing characters before the RippaZine. Trying to say that the RippaZine became the testing ground is retarded. You were testing out characters already because every character that debuted in ISOM he was already doing his book. Yaira got a book. Alpha-Core got a book. Bloodruth got a book. Gooding got a book. Gaucho got a book. Santuan got a book. Darren Fontano got a book.
Fontano, yep.
I'm surprised Eltona hasn't got a book.
Oh, she's next. Come on. She's going to have a book.
And the other guy, where's Lincoln Eusebio? Rippa Blanca? Yeah.
The Maltese Rippa.
The awkward part of continuing to laugh at the Rippaverse is that despite its downturn, it's doing a heck of a lot better than Comicsgate.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the problem, right? It's like Eric's going. Yeah, it's the same way like laughing at Marvel, like aha, they had failures, and yeah, we told you, but it's like yeah, they're not going anywhere. They still got enough fucking diehards, right? It just came to me. You need to trademark Strippaverse before Homeless Slayer.
Oh, shit.
Sense to test characters without betting the company on them. The obvious move after ISOM 1, of course, was more ISOM. But the right move was having like a licensed...
The obvious move after ISOM 1 was more ISOM. That's why you released ISOM 2, you jackass. Fucking RippaZine didn't came till later. The RippaZine came after fucking Yaira and Alpha-Core number 1.
The eye who solves things by listening. I gave up the E.
And he didn't solve shit by listening. I read that fucking story. Nothing was solved by listening. Read the fucking story. He goes in there. The guy tells him there's a bunch of fucking robberies. I need your help to figure out who it is. He goes on a computer, looks up the robberies, and goes, "This one company doesn't have isn't being robbed." Then he goes to the guys. He confronts them. He then goes in the elevator. Hold on. He goes in the elevator, and the only thing he hears is, "Oh shit, there's guys trying to kill me now." That's it. Literally, his ears were not used to solve anything. He didn't overhear a conversation. He didn't fucking hear like there was people hiding on the other side of the door, and it turns out they were being smuggled or something, right? Like, I can hear that there's actually people being hidden in this compartment, and it turns out that it's a fucking human trafficking ring. None of that happened. He didn't use his power to fucking solve anything. The crime was already solved. He went, "That company did it." And then he went to the company and went, "You did it because you're the only one who wasn't robbed." And they went, "How did you figure it out? We were so careful to rob all the other trucking companies except for our own."
Easy thing of just continuing to do superhero comics to really flesh out an entire universe, and I'd make that trade every single time. You've spoken about the
when is the car that Isom fell on getting a book? Let's get a backstory prequel. No Liam today? No, Liam didn't pop in. Did I? I haven't seen Liam in the chat either.
They showed up in the chat.
You know what? I think Liam's over there with Johnny Scab.
Yeah.
Landscape.
So this is it right? Is the right too reactionary? Dun, dun, dun. I'm gonna say yes. Yes, Eric.
Of culture a lot over the years. In your honest opinion, do you think the right is too reactionary when it comes to entertainment? I need to take my time.
Okay, I was confused. Does Eric not have a computer in that room that he had to read it off of his phone?
I guess, yeah.
He didn't pull it up on the screen. It was weird.
With this, the short answer is yes, but with context. And the context.
That's not a short answer. Yes, but with context is not a short answer. It's a very complex answer that obviously requires follow-up.
Context is the most important part of this answer. First, let's define the term, because we're not simply talking about conservatives specifically. When people often mention the right, they mean everybody right of center, which is...
Oh my God, Eric, when people say the right, they mean everyone on the right? You split the atom, buddy.
Is a lot of different perspectives and philosophies that don't agree with each other lockstep. You got libertarians, conservatives, populists.
Wait, you told me that libertarians were not right of center. You said libertarians were center.
Hey,
now libertarians are right.
Eric.
A bunch of people who just don't consider themselves basically a part of the current left. Now, you've heard me talk about this subject for 15 years, so none of it is really new. Since the early 2010s, I've been talking about this exact thing in music, for example, like hardcore and metal music.
Of course, music.
But Andrew Breitbart, he was one of the few on the right who actually understood that politics is a downstream of culture.
We've heard him say this in the last 6 fucking videos. Culture is downstream from fucking politics.
Culture.
Yeah, it's
change
the same
the culture
script.
and the politics follow. And most people, unfortunately, in that camp treated that line as more of just
Straight Bean says, when people say up, they generally mean everything above their head level. What I'm saying is things above eye level is up.
Yeah. Slogan instead of a true and actual strategy. Now,
I'm going to speed him up just a little. He feels like the other video, he was a little faster. Now he's back to a slow.
I had the same criticism of my fellow libertarians for years. Nearly every solution that they proposed was political. It was always politics and policy.
My libertarian colleagues who are political were suggesting solutions that were political. And that I did not jive with.
But there was almost no engagement with subculture at all. And the underlying assumption was that you could just out-argue your way into a better world, but it doesn't work that way. It never has worked that way. People don't really...
Oh shit! Eric July just said that you can't argue your way into a better world. Maybe that's why he stopped doing his "Own Your Haters" series, because he figured out that you can't make the world better by owning your haters.
Got these worldviews from just arguments alone. Can it help? Yes, but you can't just scrape by on that. Meanwhile, the numbers of the industry aren't exactly a secret. Open secrets, as I've talked about in my previous videos, they have television, film, and music sectors giving roughly 70% of its political contributions to Democrats over the last 2 decades. And if you take out like music, for example, you're talking almost 90%. But the Hollywood Reporter, if you didn't know, they went through federal filings for the top 100 executives and entertainers one cycle and found 99.7% went to Democrats.
I thought this video was about the right being reactionary. We seem to have veered off in this weird direction.
3 people out of every 100. So outside of maybe like MMA, there's really no major corner of pop culture where people can be openly right of center without it.
He said outside of MMA, TJ. He said outside of MMA, there's nowhere in pop culture that's right of center.
Sport? What's he
Yeah,
talking about?
I don't really consider MMA pop culture, right? Like, is boxing pop culture? What about baseball? Dude?
Costing them some.
Like, is there like MMA like things
Like,
that you like?
Maybe the celebrity status around the fighters, you can count that as pop culture, but that again, the sport itself isn't pop culture, Eric.
It's really risky if you don't do so in secrecy. But that's a subject, I guess, for a different video. I want to talk about more so about the fact that we're here, okay? So what happened over the last 10 years is that commentary rose and people could effectively communicate what was wrong with these industries, and they really started to build these followings. And I'll be totally fair about this because it was necessary. It made a lot of people like feel like they weren't alone, like they weren't crazy.
So he's saying that the grifters were necessary because it made other people feel like they could be the grifters too.
Watch something fall apart right in front of you, and you were told that you were imagining it, you were being gaslit, and then you find somebody articulating exactly what you saw effectively.
Somebody there to validate you. Yes.
Yeah. This still doesn't answer the question whether or not the right is too reactionary.
It was a value. That's a real skill, and even I myself, of course, benefited that because some of my followers.
It's not a skill to go. You see that thing? It sucks. That thing that you thought sucks, it actually does suck.
Star Wars is dead. Yeah, very great skill.
MCU, buddy. MCU. Okay.
And grew because of it. But the problem is that, I guess, what it turned into. There's now this entire economy of commentary, reactionaries, and it's not just criticism. It's like, again, an entire economy of YouTubers, podcasters, critics, reacting channels covering the same industry problems. But there's almost no corresponding build out on the other side. There's people that are giving it a shot, but it's not been very effective. The people identifying the problems have largely not created their own industry. And that's.
So he's saying, okay, if I could understand what Eric's trying to say, which he could have got here a lot faster, is that it seems like the right is more reactionary because no one on the left has done what the people on the right do successfully, right? Like for every one Dane from actual fandom, there's like 12 nerdrotics, right? So it just seems like the right is more reactionary. It's just because we're more successful, which makes sense when you think about the fact that the right is reacting to the mainstream, which is left. The left wouldn't be reacting to that because they enjoy that, right? That's what they like. So they're not going to appear reactionary towards the thing that they enjoy. The only thing that they could react to would be like Trump, right?
Although back in the gap, remember the bread tube days? That's when they were reactionary. That's when they were in the position of the zeros.
Yeah.
Understandable because most of them aren't creators, but they also haven't actually, rerouted their audience's attention to the people who are out there trying, at least not to the same degree.
Ooh, he just said the thing. He said that the reactionaries are not rerouting their audience to the people who are creators, like Eric July. He's saying, FNT ain't telling them to support me.
Oh, throwing shade. Eric
I'm
throwing
not even
shade.
saying that they are under some obligation to do so. I'm just giving you the reality. So what exists right now is this entire economy of reacting to what the mainstream does. Whether it's good or bad, it doesn't matter. That structure really hands them.
Wait, are we sure Dane is on the left? Pretty sure.
They'll say
he's trying to avoid saying that his Griftosphere buddies have no value.
That's exactly, yes. He's trying to, sneak it in. Why are you not helping me,
all
guys?
of the advantages permanently because you have no presence in the actual creation of these things. So think about what that means practically. They own the legacy properties. They hold the industry positions. They control the release calendar. So they decide what everybody talks about. They can make an entire ecosystem dance by just announcing something. No matter what happens, they control the conversation. And that's not because they're like these brilliant people. It's because the other side.
No, I'm pretty sure some of it is because they're brilliant people, Eric. I'm pretty sure.
It takes a lot of brains and savvy to pull this shit off.
You don't get in those positions of power and hold them so successfully without having a little bit of intelligence.
Overemphasize the problem identification and neglected alternatives outside of the occasional Eastern properties. And this
neglecting the alternatives. Again, it's a little bit of shade. You guys are identifying the problems, but you neglecting the alternatives outside of the Asian market. Stop talking about them animes and them mangas and start talking about them Rippaverses. What it is.
This is one of my harshest criticisms of people that I often agree with. It feels like perpetual commentary doesn't change much of anything. It even applies to people who I'll see out there that are trying to at least build something. There's plenty of folks with real independent projects that have started to come to life, but still they spend the bulk of their online presence talking about what other people and other companies are doing.
Ooh, Eric July is saying, stop talking about other people. Stop complaining about the mainstream.
Hear that epic verse?
Man, has Eric been paid by the left to try to shut down the right's online presence?
They don't really speak about their own work with much confidence. I had to learn this one myself because, my stuff was never going to really grow. At least I couldn't sustain it.
Shots fired.
Exactly.
You're fired.
While I was preoccupied with the mainstream. And
he thinks that his stuff wasn't going to grow if he was making videos preoccupied with the mainstream. When we know that his stuff was the most successful when he was making videos preoccupied with the mainstream. Yes.
Yep.
That was a hard adjustment because commentary is comfortable. It's relatively easy. It performs in comparison to building your own thing. Now it's a shame,
you haven't built Eric keeps saying building his own thing. No one can. Eric, you literally had 100 people watching your Rippaverse live stream the other day. You're not building your own thing. You're losing your audience. You're destroying your own thing. You had your own little fucking corner of the internet, your own niche. Eric July, Young Rippa, 5'9", right? Now you're just this dorky dude. Look at me. I make comic books and people don't want to support me. And I keep trying things, but they're just not that successful.
Watch some of these guys and, you got someone that has this independent project and they'll have a live stream where their own work seems to become an afterthought. They're spending hours on other people's releases. And then there's a plug from time to time, almost apologetically. And
is now he's throwing shade at Ethan. He's like, you guys just talking about other shit all the time. And then once in a while, you're throwing a plug for your eBay store.
Now, I understand the incentive completely because, again, that content gets views, but understand what you're communicating there. You're telling your audience that you don't really have much confidence in your own work. If you won't lead with it, why on earth would they? So,
Eric, you do live streams about your work, and somehow it's an hour of you talking about your comic without actually saying a single goddamn word about your comic. It's the strangest thing.
Oh, yes. They are too reactionary. Not because pointing out the problems is wrong or incorrect. It was necessary and it's a real talent, but it became the whole economy instead of the first step of building one.
So, yeah, that whole thing was yes.
And they're not helping me.
Yeah, and then Man, we got a ton of shit left. I don't think we could do that. I know I said, but fuck, I don't know. There's no way we're getting through all this shit.
Whoa.
I'm gonna do the questions. I'm gonna do the questions, guys. I failed you. I'm just gonna get blackout drunk. We got halfway through.
Yeah, that's good.
There's no fucking way. No way. I would have liked to. I failed you. I have failed all of you. Okay.
We'd be here in like 10 hours. Holy shit.
Neil Doc says, no, wait. No.
No. Wait.
If I didn't go to work yesterday, because it's not today, then I probably would be able to stay. But man, I could feel my soul. Listen to Eric, my soul is just leaving my body.
Too much hibbity-jibbity. Too much.
Right. Tony must commit Sudoku. I will, Jay-Woo. All right. Here we go. Share screen. Hopefully there's no questions for Atoy, because then... all right. Comic book concept question. How would you go about developing the debut story for Kamazot's The Nocturnal Knight? Background. 19th century. After losing his parents by act of injustice, young Bruno Ruiz Diaz de la Visanco has to flee from California and live with his uncle Alfredo, an archaeologist.
Wait a minute.
Years later, while assisting him in one of Alfredo's expeditions through Central America, Bruno comes in contact with the Mayan god of death, Camazotz. Sensing Bruno's thirst for justice and retribution, Camazotz offers him the chance to achieve that by becoming his avatar. Of course, this comes with a heavy price. Abilities: vampire-like powers, enhanced physical capabilities and senses, extended longevity, life force absorption. What the fuck? Flight, limited telekinesis, and telepathy. God damn it, TJ. Plus the ability to merge and control shadows. Weakness: similar to a vampire, severe allergy to intense light, silver and holy water. Daylight isn't deadly, but it does hamper his powers. Theme song: The Cure, Burn. Every night I burn,
Like
waiting for the world
Very
to end.
interesting. This is
What's
like,
the question? How would you go about
Aztec
this?
Yeah, how would you go about this? I mean, okay, what I got was he just got the idea of Aztec Batman that made it modern and then added some Morbius in there.
Huh. I guess when he's saying the debut story, so he's like, this is the character. What would be like the first story for the character, right? Like for me, I think this character feels like something you want to have a little bit of mystery with, right? So he would definitely already be like established as sort of this like whispered mythological like street vigilante, right? Like, oh no, there's this guy that goes around like, oh, the bad guys beware. Sort of like how the Batman was at the beginning, right? Like this idea of like this thing that's out there. And then obviously you gotta have the out of town ringer, right? Like the gangs are getting fed up with their crews being killed, and so they bring someone in, someone that has abilities of his own. And so you have the fight between these two. So that way you could really showcase what this guy can do off jump.
Yeah, someone who can challenge him already.
So then you kind of set the tone, right, for the story. That's how I would do it. What do you think, TJ? Anything to add to that?
You know me, horror, vampires. I'd make it more. I'd lean into the vampire stuff.
Wow. Ivor Christensen says, which race is the least attractive, and explain why you think that.
Oh,
it's simple. I got an answer. Simple.
All right.
Cross country is the least attractive race because it's got a regular race has a track. Everything's nice and organized. You go around in a circle. Cross country is just like everywhere. It's willy nilly. There's mud. It's fucking
That's right.
forest and shit. Least attractive race out of all of them.
We'll go with that. Cross country.
Other than Blade Runner and Cyberpunk 2077, what are the best examples of cyberpunk media? Shadowrun is definitely up there. Yeah, Shadowrun.
Shadowrun is almost like the granddaddy of everything. Even
Yeah,
though it has
I remember
dwarves.
I had rented a Shadowrun game for Genesis, and I remember seeing the Matrix in there, and I was like, "Wait a minute!"
Yes,
Like,
yeah, it had the Matrix.
Human here. Do you think Dan Housen might be working on YouTube's customer service, earning human monies by handling human concerns through human emails? Or is it that corporations have protocols and formats to communicate with their customers / users in a professional, standardized way? I don't think Dan Housen is moonlighting as a YouTube customer service guy. So I think that YouTube has terms of service in place, and they have a standardized way of dealing with those terms of service, and whether or not people have violated them is what I think, right? And I mean, we might disagree with them. Again, I've disagreed with a lot of decisions that YouTube and Twitter has made, but it's not up to me. Like, I'm not the guy in charge of it. I'm not the guy who makes those sort of decisions, right? So we got a question from TJ.
It's crazy because I thought you would that when I was offline, but here we are, and I'm on panel.
TJ, can you answer, why do you think, despite all other video games having advanced storytelling and good writing, fighting games are still amateur hour Rippaverse levels of bad storytelling? I've seen people say story doesn't matter in this genre, but many characters that were good have been taken out because of how poorly written they were. Now that fighting games also include intros and characters speaking, they wear the poorly written stories on their sleeves. This deems the poor writing inescapable. Then you have the Street Fighter 6 Alex situation where people don't want to play as him because of that.
Yep.
I think the issue is that a lot of the fighting games are legacy fighting games, right? Like Street Fighter is a perfect example.
Yeah.
That you didn't really need a story for the first Street Fighter, and then Street Fighter 2 gave you a little bit of story, and then every game since has built on that, and so it's like bad writing on top of bad writing on top of bad writing, type of bad writing.
Yeah, I can see it.
Same thing with Mortal Kombat, right? First Mortal Kombat is very simple. There's a tournament, evil bad guy, fucking four-arm monster, and then that's the foundation. It's made of shit. And you just pile on more shit.
And then Mortal Kombat 3 is Armageddon. Like everybody is, I mean, not Armageddon as in the last game. I'm talking about, everybody's invading the earth and shit.
Yeah. So, yeah, I think that's why you have that issue. And again, because it really doesn't matter, and because with fighting games, right, you have, say, 12 characters, right?
Yeah.
You have to write them in a way where they all sort of interact.
They all have to matter. Yeah.
Well, not just that. I'm saying, like, they have to intersect and interact, but also you have to write it in a way that they don't die, they're not humiliated, no one's really beaten. Because if you played Street Fighter 3 and it turns out that like Chun-Li just whipped everyone's ass, you'd be like, well, clearly everyone else sucks, right?
Yeah.
Like, so you have to make it like, oh, actually, Zangief beat Chun-Li, but Chun-Li beat Ken, who actually defeated Bison because Vega and Balrog were in a tie. Like, you have to do this like weird mishmash of like
that shit off.
Yeah.
Eddie Gordo got beaten by Lucky Chloe. Oh wait, never mind. In this DLC, we tell you that none of that happened. We're retconning that. Sorry.
Yeah, then now with like everyone has to have an ending and everyone has to have, like you said, intros and stuff. So it's like way too much stuff juggling. You have too many characters and you're trying to juggle everyone as being the main character. So it's just Whereas other games, it's like, here's your main characters, here's your story. It's one path, one flow. Nice.
Yep.
This is like a river that has like 27 branches, and you're like, oh, what the fuck?
So the answer is clusterfuck.
Yeah. Cosmic says, what would be your favorite video game soundtrack? For me, in no particular order, it would be Quake 2, Metal Gear Solid, Donkey Kong Country, Command and Conquer Red Alert, and Chrono Trigger. Oof. TJ, do you have an answer for this?
Doom Eternal, Mick Gordon, Killer Instinct 2.
I don't think I have a favorite. I don't have a favorite video game soundtrack. Like, I love video games, but I don't necessarily like want to sit and listen to video game music.
Not even like maybe you bumped into one song and you're like, oh shit, this is actually a banger, and then you listen to it outside of the video game.
No,
I've had a few of those.
I've never I don't think there's like unless it's a real song where I'm like, oh, I recognize that. That's a real song in the game, right? Like,
oh yeah, that happens. Yeah.
Other than that, like no, like there's no game where I'm like, oh, this music is really good. I can't think it like no. Because again, remember, I'm like the guy who doesn't look at credits. I don't care. I don't even know who fucking makes the music or the bleeps and the bloops. So
I mean, there's
my
no
answer
song
is
that
I
stood
don't.
out to you?
No.
Oh wow. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like the only sound that I guess like I can hear the like the fucking Link music, whatever the sound effect. But like other than that, there's nothing that stands out where I'm like, I remember that. That's a memorable sound effect. Or that's a memorable music track.
The jingles, right? Like with the menus and shit, that also sticks with you with video games.
So
pause menu of Battletoads, that one's hilarious.
Cosmic says, how was your Saturday? Fantastic. My Saturday was very good. Did Father Frogson get to give some of that blue love? I had a very nice time. One does not kiss and tell. Okay.
That's right.
It was a very, very nice time. Considering the studio wanted to do a genetic mutation storyline and introduce the X-Men, do you think Spoodermensch, brand new Spooder, would have worked better if the one behind Jean's actions was Mr. Sinister? No. I think Mr. Sinister maybe being involved or them calling him in as like a specialist to like help them control Jean maybe could have worked to get Mr. Sinister in the movie.
Twist villain doesn't work. That's the problem. Unless you set him up in the beginning.
No, but I could definitely have seen like remember in the Dark Phoenix saga you had that one guy who like tricked Jean, who did the illusions on her.
Okay.
Like if you had shown like some guy talking to her all the time, like
then it would work, yeah.
Yeah, then it would like you said, not necessarily a twist villain, but like he was always there. You just didn't realize
you weren't looking, yeah.
But I think it might have fell flat though, because again, like the audience doesn't know who that character is, so it's hard to say. Personally, I don't think I again, if the movie ended after Jean Grey got captured, I think that would have been strong. Like boom, because you like, what happens now? Is she stuck in fucking prison? Are the X-Men gonna break her out? Is Spider-Man gonna break her out? And then kind of give the tease where Spider-Man realizes that Damage Control lied to him, right? So now you're like, oh, is Damage Control bad guys now? Like, you know, like that would leave a lot of questions and a lot of like intrigue into what could be possibly a sequel. The way they finished the movie, it was just like, I hate all humans. Actually, humans aren't so bad. You know what? Maybe humans aren't so bad.
Yeah, I just met Aunt May in a dream, and now I think humans are good.
I used to be bad, and that's not okay. Now I'm good. Like, and the whole thing with like, people were going, oh man, this really like makes mutants bad, and this proves mutants, blah blah blah, right? But it really doesn't, because the world, right? There was nothing in the movie where it's like, this just in, evil mutant causes destruction in downtown New York.
Mutants
right?
aren't established yet. They aren't a thing.
Yeah, like no one knows. Like they knew that there was something about them, maybe mutants, maybe not. But like, how do you differentiate between a mutant and someone like Captain Marvel who just got powers? Like, right? You know what I'm saying? Like maybe Jean Grey like fell into a vat of radioactive chemicals, and that's why she can have telekinesis and all that, right? Like we don't know, and they didn't like dissect her and find the mutant gene, right? They didn't have like a mutant gene detector, as far as I know. So it's like
Sarah, but they didn't do that. So
yeah, but so I'm saying, like in the movie, they didn't even mention like genetic anomalies as far as
nothing. They didn't.
No, I'm saying as far as like damage control on the Spider-Man side, because he was mutating, they did talk about like the RNA and the DNA and chemicals and stuff. But that's like, we know that. The general public doesn't know that, right? So I think it was kind of like a failure a little bit on that, as far as them like not, establishing that they are mutants, right? Like even the guy coming out and going like, we believe this is a mutant threat on the city or something, right? Like damage control, like this just in from damage control. They're on the lookout for a mutant terrorist, right? Alexander Smith says, do you think they went with Starlight Cats because it's ready for print so the first campaign of the site doesn't get tarred with late books bud? Ooh, that's an interesting point. But no, because I think that if that was the case, couldn't they have just done a reprint or a reprinting of Inglorious Rex?
Inglorious Rex, yeah, he had other options.
There are definitely other options for that. So, like, that could be one factor, but I don't think that was the only factor, right? I think maybe he was trying to squeeze out some more money out of that.
Maybe he was really trying to sell the books. Yeah, Starlight Cats in particular. That's what I feel like.
So, all right. Those were the questions. Those were the answers. I told you I'd always answer your questions, but that you might not always like the answers to those questions.
Yep.
All right, bud. We got anything else, TJ? Nope. Okay.
JCW.
JCW's tonight.
That's right.
So get some rest, and we'll be back. Love, peace, booty grease. We out this bitch.